Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
It's been a while. Regrettably, we have a life outside of this, but
It's been a while.
we power through. Um. So yeah. Last episode, you guys made it to Astglow. You've been settling into your new living conditions for the time being. Um. There is there's a janitor that is in charge of taking care of the building that you're in. Um, his name's Harry. He's a herring gun. Harry the herring gun. Uh, and
Are you making this up as you go?
no,
He spent a week on this.
Spent 4 weeks on this.
yeah.
on
This
Harry the
is-
Herring Gun.
Yeah,
I spent
had to spend a whole month coming up with lore for our next major character.
yeah I spent 3 weeks on everything else and 1 week on Harry the herring gun.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's just introducing Harry, had ramifications for like a lot of other things, so I had to make sure that everything still made sense in the lore. Um but yeah, so there's a janitor there, you see him around. He's like middle-aged. He's cool. Um but yeah, you guys checked out the library. You also met the local librarian. Was last session the one where we met Mr. Gilded? That was last session?
Yeah.
Oh
was.
god,
Yeah.
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 I was like, I'm
Yeah.
missing something, as if my brain is protecting me from knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's going in the vault.
We went to the library. Gani had a visit with Mr. Gilded and Mr. Gilded and Mr. Gilded.
Mm-hmm.
And then Cynthus took his meds.
And Cynthus
Yep.
took his meds. Yeah.
In this
That
episode, we're gonna wake
interaction-
up and he's gonna blow up.
Yeah, he's gonna
No,
turn into a
not.
monster, sorry.
And by next episode, we of course mean this episode.
I said this episode, didn't I?
Oh. This is
I
the
didn't
this is
listen.
the episode where Cynthus blows up. That's what the
Hooray.
title's gonna be. So yeah. Last thing that happened was that everyone went to bed. Gani set up her traps and alarms she usually does. Was it that she set the alarm outside of Cynthus's room and set the trap outside of hers, or the other way around?
I think it was the first way.
All right. So yeah, that's what happened last time. And again, since we haven't played in a while, I'm just my philosophy is just to relax and get into the groove of DMing as we go. So, did somebody want to do something before the day starts proper?
I might have a little some.
You might have a little something.
Might just have a little some.
All right. What's gonna do? When's she gonna do it?
In the middle of the night is when this action is going to take place. She's going to try to sneak into Dallas's room
What?
and rummage around and see what she can find.
Okay.
Are we so for real?
Yes.
This fucking rat. Little rat.
Oh, I gotta pull up my. I literally have to pull up my list of shit that he has.
All right.
God, so iconic. I love you. I love you, awful girl.
I have to clarify. Delos is currently in his room, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's just fully in there. All right.
probably doing a little snooze.
Okay.
I'll pull up.
Okay. Andy, do you have any do you think that Delos would be particularly perceptive to somebody trying to sneak into his room, or do you think he'd actually be like really out of it, or what do you think?
Um, ah, I can roll a perception check.
I
Probably with disadvantage, I'd assume.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking since he is asleep.
I'm fucking
So,
sleeping.
so yeah, that
Well,
would be.
do you wanna just use like passive perception or?
Uh, I think I want to go with disadvantage since he
Oh!
What happened?
So I did roll a 1.
Okay.
That's an immediate no.
We don't have to go with passive perception. That's
Yeah, I
fine.
don't. And with disadvantage, I don't think I have to roll again.
No,
I think
you
I
no, you
not,
don't.
it just doesn't get it.
Yeah, that's nothing. Wow. Okay.
God, he's out like a fucking light. He's fucking snork me.
I guess so.
Wait. Let me roll stealth.
Yeah, roll a stealth contest against a fucking natural one.
Okay, it wasn't my strongest roll, but I think a 10 still beats a 1.
Okay. If Donnie does anything particularly disruptive in Delos's room, I will give him an opportunity to roll again, but that'll be at my discretion.
Interesting. Okay.
So, okay. Gani, would Delos have his room locked? You guys would all have keys to your rooms and they would be able to lock. So, would he have his room locked?
Yeah.
Okay. Gani, I don't think you have lock-picking tools or lock-picking proficiency at all.
I can improvise.
You can improvise? Okay. Go ahead and you can go ahead and tell me what you're gonna do, and I might give you like some bonuses or whatever.
What I'm gonna do to get in the room?
Yeah, what's your plan?
Okay. Can I fucking I'm trying. Yeah, I'm thinking of like a hairpin or something.
Okay.
I'm trying to think if it would make sense. Like she wouldn't have it on her, but I'm thinking maybe she could find one just like in her room or around. I don't know. But I'm also trying to think if she might have any experience with picking locks, just by like coming across locked things and needing to get in for her like job or whatever.
I can see that potentially coming up over the course of her life, but she doesn't have dedicated a proficiency with thieves' tools or anything like that.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, because she probably has experience with it, but hasn't tried to specialize in this, I'm just gonna have you roll a sleight of hand.
Okay. Ooh, 18.
Yeah.
Let me in.
With with an 18, again, you're not proficient in picking locks, so it takes a while. It's not effortless, but you can successfully get in and not wake Delos up.
Nice.
All right. You open the door and you are in Delos's room. As you might have expected, there's a like small mirror, maybe by a vanity or whatever, that has been covered up, and Delos is sleeping in bed with the seam of the pillow facing the wall, not facing you.
Yeah. Jordan, I
the
texted
seam.
you.
Got it.
Yeah, I see it. Thank you for
No problem.
Thank you for the list. Very efficient.
Yep.
All right.
Efficient Andy. That's what they call him.
Yeah.
All right. I assume Delos sleeps with like blankets on and stuff. So,
Yeah.
yeah, he's
He sleeps with a blanket only on his torso, not covering his legs.
Yeah, the legs get hot. Yeah.
the legs get hot. So yeah, you see Delos sleeping in bed, and you see his stuff sitting in the room. Maybe his cloak strewn across the like back of a chair. Is there anything you're looking for in specific?
Is there like cabinets and shit, like drawers?
Yeah, there'd be a fair amount of storage. I don't know if Delos would put his stuff in there.
Yeah.
You guys did just get here yesterday. It's not very lived in yet.
Yeah. Well, first I'll look through. Of course, I'm not gonna try to take the cloak off the chair, but just kind of like pull it a little way to see what's under it.
Okay. Andy, would Delos have all of the stuff that he usually keeps, like, on the inside of his cloak still on it?
Yeah, he just kind of keeps it there. The stuff that. Let me text you.
Sure.
His secret stuff that'll give away his secrets are somewhere else.
Yeah.
He hid them under his pillow.
And that would be also in the cloak?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh shit.
got it.
The secret stuff was actually in the cloak.
Give me an investigation.
Ooh. I like investigating.
It's her thing. Oh! I do want to remind you, because you haven't been able to use it yet, you can use your magnifying glass here.
Oh my gosh, she brought her magnifying glass and isn't magnifying the items.
I didn't...
I already forgot what we said it did. Hold on.
Me too.
Down somewhere.
It's fancy?
I like having tools do things.
I think it gave a +2 or maybe advantage or something.
I think it might have been advantage. Yeah, it's advantage.
Advantage, okay. Yeah. Where did we write that in our chat or something? Did we write that down?
I said that in DMs.
Okay.
Like DMs.
Let me write that down real quick.
Yeah.
Fucking do this again.
But yeah, I like having tools do stuff. So like if you go out of your way to say that your character has a tool to help with doing a specific task, I like to say that, oh, okay, when you use that tool you get this. So it makes sense that you would have that, as opposed to just rolling straight with your eyes or whatever.
Yeah. Cool.
Specifically, the magnifying glass gives her an advantage on investigation of small objects.
Yeah.
Well, that works.
I don't feel like trying to format this character sheet better right now, so this is going under weapons.
Weapon
Makes
of
sense.
intellect.
The pen is mightier than the magnifying glass is mightier than the scythe.
Yeah, I
Or
guess so.
sickle.
I have all my NPCs items just listed all together, and the weapons and armor automatically get distinguished because those are the only ones with stats underneath them.
Alright, okay.
Okay.
I'm investigating.
Yep.
Okay, that's gonna be a 15.
With advantage?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Okay. With a 15, you can see a lot of the stuff that he keeps underneath his cloak. You again also have dark vision, so you have no need to turn on a light or anything. You can see that he's got lots of herbs in very small jars fastened to the underneath of his cloak. He's got lots of charms, among them a ladybug. That's all that's listed here. He's got a ladybug charm.
A lot of like random like trinkets. And
Yeah,
stuff.
he's got random trinkets. Maybe a pouch where he keeps his gold.
He got salt.
He's got salt.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's got incense under there as well, which you recognize from when he offered some to Bosco in the forest. You also see his weapons. He has a whip. He has his heavy crossbow, which
Yeah, he just keeps that shit in
yeah,
there.
he just keeps that shit in there. Usually, I imagine it occupies some sort of hammer space, but for this, you would just see it, and we can move on.
It's probably fastened to a belt, but the belt is just in there right now.
Yeah, it's the heavy crossbow is like weighing down the fabric of the of the cape like a lot.
Yeah, his Looney Tunes logic doesn't work when he's not actively participating in it.
Yeah, so he's got his whip, his heavy crossbow, and definitely what would catch your eye is his sickles that Gani has yet to see, I think,
She
until this
saw
point.
them.
She's seen them?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. When she see them,
Did he not? He showed you them.
did he? Oh wait,
Yes.
Yeah.
right. I forgot.
Okay. Alright, yeah. I think I remember when that happened now. Alright. So
They
yeah.
both had their like, "Where'd you get yours?" And then
Yeah.
they were like, "I'm not telling you."
Yeah.
Right.
And then Gani was a little sympathetic for a second.
Yeah,
And then Delos felt bad for her.
she can jump scare you like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's got a lot of herbs, a bit of incense, some weird charms and knickknacks in his weapons. With a 15, you can very barely see that there are some pockets on the inside of the cloak that you can't surmise what might be in them, and to open them, you would have to move the cloak itself, unless you can like give me something real creative as to how you can open these pockets without touching the cloak.
Are they? They're just like sewn on pieces of fabric. Could you just like reach your hand in there, or is it like something you have to? Is it like buttoned?
I
You
think
could just reach your hand in
yeah,
there.
I think you would just be able to reach your hand in there. I think it's just that the like the way that it's sitting on the chair, like the back of the chair is along with all the knickknacks and stuff that's in there, it's just like a pain to wiggle your hand in there, and if you do that without it, you might like knock the cloak over and it would like make a shit ton of sound because this is a bunch of shit.
Okay. Is there like a towel? Oh wait, how big is the thing covering the mirror?
How big is the piece of fabric covering the mirror?
Probably I would probably just like a pillowcase.
Yeah, I think it'd be like a medium-sized towel from the bathroom or something.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll work. I want to take the towel off and like lay it on the ground, and then like slowly take each of like the trinkets out and lay them on it quietly.
God.
So if I were to pick up the cloak, they wouldn't like all fucking clink against each other.
Interesting. Okay.
And then once I take the towel off the mirror, the horrors are going to be released, I bet.
Okay. I want you to roll me a sleight of hand and a stealth.
Sleight of hand and a stealth.
And a stealth.
What if I were to just take the cloak off? What if I just did that?
If you just took the cloak off, I would say just a stealth.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll do what I think Gani would do.
Okay.
I'm gonna do all the shit I said. I don't know. What was the first one you said?
A sleight of hand.
All right, that's a 14 sleight of hand.
All right. What's the stealth?
24.
Okay. This takes a while. There's a lot of stuff on here. You have to, like, futz with how it's attached to the inside of the cloak. I think Gani is sweating fucking bullets the entire time.
She's sweating bullets, but she looks so determined. She's not, like, freaking out.
Yeah.
She's like SpongeBob at the beginning of the SpongeBob movie putting the cheese on the Krabby Patty.
Yes. Yes, she is. She's fucking Mission Impossible-ing, going through her coworker's shit without his consent.
Exactly. What a great woman.
She's...
She's a stand-up
Alright.
woman.
Yeah, as you fucking diffuse Delos's cloak, you can successfully, after like 20 minutes or something, 15 to 20 minutes, get the majority of his sound-making devices isolated onto the towel.
Okay, cool.
And you have it all laid in front of you like you just
freak.
like you just defused a bomb, and this is all like the wires and shit.
All right. There's nothing else I noticed with all the trinkets and shit that I've put on there. New.
No, they seem to be what they are on the tin. Just like there's a little label that says salt. There's a little label that says lavender, rosemary, sage, whatever. It's what it is.
All right. Well, now I'm gonna take the cloak off and also lay that on the floor, and now try to rummage around in pockets.
All right, I think you can do that without a roll. So,
Yes.
You can take the cloak off and lay it down on the floor. Delos is sleeping soundly because he rolled a fucking nat one.
Poor guy.
Yikes.
So yeah, you can rummage into the pockets, and what you pull out are some necklaces.
Chelsea left.
Chelsea left.
Chelsea,
Oh, no.
should we wait?
Probably pause.
All right.
Yes.
Oh my god, cliffhanger.
Yeah, what those necklaces are, we'll get back to you.
Whoa.
We'll get back to you soon. And we're back. So, yeah, Gani, you after diffusing Delos's cloak, you lie it down on the floor and are able to reach the pockets without issue. You reach in there, and in there are some necklaces. There is a jade necklace. There is a one of those blue evil eye necklaces. And also in there is a necklace that you actually haven't seen on him before. It is a simple chain with a gold band on it with flowery engravings along the edge.
Interesting.
And that's all that's in there.
And there's no more hidden pockets.
No, that is everything that is underneath there. You've dissected it very, very efficiently.
Awesome. Okay, but so I've seen the jade necklace in the evil eye necklace before.
Yeah, those are on pretty long. Those are on pretty long ropes. So, and the pendants are pretty large, so they hang pretty low and on his chest. If he's been walking around and if his like cape may have opened during like a stressful fight or something, you would have been able to see it.
Okay.
You maybe recognize the bright colors underneath the
Yeah.
cloak.
If I were a different character, I'd take this, but yeah, I try to unless you have something else to say, I try to put everything back the way it was.
All right. Roll me one more stealth check.
Okay. 10.
Okay. I'm gonna let you have that one. If you 10 was the DC, if you rolled below a 10, I'd have Delos roll a perception again.
Ooh,
But hey, it is meet or exceeds, so
that's right.
you got it.
Are you putting all the stuff back, or are you just keeping it laid out like clearly
No,
someone was there?
I'm putting it back. to
Yeah.
where it
Okay,
was.
all right.
The
Including
stealth
Yeah,
roll
all the
was
stuff on the towel.
the stealth roll was to put it all back in.
Can we hear how Gani puts a towel back on a mirror like 5 times as tall as her?
What was it? Is it? You said it's like a vanity mirror.
Yeah, it's like a vanity mirror.
Then I guess she
Climbing up
has
the
to
chair.
fucking climb up it and
Yeah, you climb up the chair and then on the vanity.
yeah.
It's like a whole thing.
Parkour! Parkour!
She parkours up the vanity and tosses the
You can either move the
towel back
cloak
up.
or put everything on a towel, but here in the bedroom.
Here in parkour civilization.
Yeah.
Here in
She
Delos' bedroom.
Yeah.
She does a 360 backwards jump onto the vanity.
Oh fuck yeah.
Stupid.
Here in parkour civilization, no one tries to reach into pockets without diffusing them first.
Oh my god.
It's safer to get a towel and lay everything onto it methodically over the course of 15 to 20 minutes.
And then another 15 to 20 minutes to put it all back.
Yeah, Gani has spent a considerable amount of time she should be spending sleeping to do this.
I've been here for like half an hour now.
She's been here for like half an hour now. So yeah, you can successfully do that and leave the room. You put everything.
Wait.
What? Yeah.
I didn't say I'm leaving the room.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck is that?
What else could you possibly be
What else?
doing?
Yeah, what else do you need in here?
Okay. So you do put everything back the way you found it, though.
Yeah.
Okay. What else? What else do you want to do before you leave?
I just want to clarify.
Give
First of
Delos a
all,
little kiss on the forehead.
I hope he sleeps well. That nothing like the mirror wasn't out of the ordinary or anything, right?
No,
Covered up.
Yeah, everything is fine.
Okay, and he doesn't have like another bag or anything that he carries on him. I don't know.
No, he doesn't. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Gani does have a 16 in passive perception. So, one thing you do notice is that as you've been here, I imagine Gani's been keeping an eye on Delos, making sure he doesn't shift in his bed or anything while she's in here. He has, like, moved around in his sleep a few times, which probably gave Gani a bit of a scare, made her shit her pants, piss a little. But, yeah, in the dark of the room, Gani, you also have night vision. With your eye on Delos over the course of this, you could see him moving in bed, kind of upset. his eyebrows tense together in just this weird emotion between like fear and grief.
Hmm. What a weirdo.
What a weirdo.
Yeah, she notices that, but she doesn't, do anything about that.
Mm-hmm. But that's
Just
that's
for
that's it. It's just him and his cloak and all of that stuff. Yeah.
just for just for what's the word? I don't know, sake of completion.
Mm-hmm.
I do still want to look through the drawers just in case.
Okay. Andy, do you think Dallas would put anything in these drawers?
I was actually thinking if there was stuff in the drawers, like if everyone has like the same set of stuff in their drawers, there's probably a few items missing that have just been like taken out. Shit,
Okay.
that's just like like you can't really make a connection between. It's like just random shit that he deemed not worthy of being in the drawers.
That's
Like
funny.
you could literally probably find them like in the trash can.
Interesting. Yeah, I can't imagine that there would be much. It's not exactly a hotel, but
Yeah.
yeah, maybe like the no, he wouldn't leave the bathroom door open. He doesn't want to see the mirror.
Yep.
Yeah. Um, yeah. There wouldn't be anything of note in the drawers. Anything of
Right.
Delos's personal belongings in the drawers.
Yeah.
Can I don't know what. Sorry, it's the image of fucking from Danganronpa of the person holding up the knife over Makoto appeared in my head. Um, I just want to see Gani loom over Delos for a second. Anyway, no, she fucking makes sure everything's back to normal and leaves.
Okay, she can leave. I don't know if she can lock the door behind her.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing you can do with lock picking. I don't know if you can unpick a lock.
If you can lock a door from the outside.
Yeah. I don't think you can, so I don't think she does.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Unfortunately, that's the one part of her perfect plan that she cannot account for.
Sorry, I was looking up can you unpick a lock, and the first thing that came up was can you unpickle a pickle?
Can you unpickle a... No.
You cannot.
No. Guys, anyone watching at home who's wondering if you can unpickle a pickle? No.
You can't.
You can't.
I know that.
Alright. So yeah.
Interesting. You actually can unpick a lock, but I don't know, I'm fine with whatever.
You can unpick a lock. If you do, I'm gonna make you roll another sleight of hand.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Alright, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't want to help you get away with this, but I would say take into account what kind of person Delos is and consider whether he would check if the door is still locked.
Oh my god, yeah, that would definitely set him off, I think.
Yeah.
That's a 14.
Yeah, with a 14, you can hear the mechanisms in the lock, like, click into place. And you're pretty confident that you've done your job well, and that you've left no trace.
No, okay. Johnny goes back to bed.
Alright. Gani, after spending over half an hour looking through her coworker's room and rummaging his personal belongings, finally goes to fucking bed.
Yeah, well, what's your fucking damage?
What's your fucking damage, dude? You don't even have your damage on display. Well, you kind of do, I guess. I don't know what's up with your trauma item there, but I need more. I need you to write a letter that says, "Here's why I'm a bard, and here's my degree from Bard College."
We just said he didn't go to school.
That's true.
Goofy.
Goofy.
Okay.
All right.
Also, he's only level 1 and level 2. Who wouldn't have a college, hypothetically.
That's true. Wait, bards get a 3?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
All right. Okay. You can go to fucking bed like a person.
All right. Gunny sleeps in a little later, like 30 minutes later.
All right. Anything else anyone want to do in the middle of the night, or is it just gonna be Gonnie?
Or are you normal?
Or are you normal? I think you're all normal. Good
I
job.
think the rest of us are normal.
Yeah, I'm just sleeping.
You're lying. Y'all aren't fucking normal.
All right. You guys can. I think what happens is that Tony would come and visit you all in the morning. She left Stila here last night to watch Cynthus. She would come back to check on her and Cynthus and would greet you guys, maybe wake you up since she's there. Would Tony, upon knocking on Gani's door, just get no response, or what?
No, she get up.
Gani would get up?
Yeah.
Okay. I think this would be at around... like 8:30ish in the morning. So shut up. I need to get out of DMs. Val's talking to herself like a freak in there.
Oh god.
Sorry.
Was she expecting to find like a fucking like a guitar in
Like
there?
a loot? Were you expecting a loot?
Was
Were
it
you
like
a little disappointed when it was mostly shit you've already seen?
Yeah, I was expecting his degree from Bard College. I'm telling you.
I texted Haley, I was like, she's expecting to find like a loot in there.
She's expecting a set of bongos.
It's true. I wasn't expecting a loot. I was expecting something.
Some instrument.
Yeah.
An oboe.
Some proof of his fucking oboe.
When the twist is something other than he's a bard, I feel like it's gonna be really like a betrayal feeling for you.
I'm willing to accept that he's not a bard. He is definitely something though. Fucking freak.
She was expecting to look through the pocket and it's like, this is Hex. They've got Hex in here.
I was expecting to
there's
find the
Hex
Hex in there.
Yeah, you're expecting a handwritten note that he just carries around saying, "Oh, I can't believe I kissed my mother."
you find his diary and it's day 1.
Yeah.
It's my mom. Day 2 became a bard.
This is my diary. This is dear diary. This is my first and only entry. I hexed my mom.
I think I'm going to go to
Exactly,
Bard
what was
College
that?
tomorrow.
I hexed my mom. I guess I should take up Bard College.
The idea of him going to Bard College after hexing his mom.
Yeah, like he's like, I gotta do something with my life.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Alright.
I was also kind of hoping that maybe she could get caught but I was also like, I was hoping for her not getting caught and getting caught.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
I'm satisfied either way.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled that fucking nat one.
That
It
nat
was
one
over.
was crazy. That nat one was
That was
insane.
Yeah, that was insane. Yeah, that was not what I was expecting. Because I was like, I'm proficient in perception. I got it. Oh.
Holy shit. Yeah. Um fucking fate has favored Gani on this day.
Yeah,
Hooray!
ugh, like it always does.
I don't think it favored her when she had to talk to Mr. Gilded and Mr. Gilded.
You know, actually, that I love that scene because it felt like her punishment.
Yeah, no, it was literally she went out to town on her own. It was the consequence of her own actions.
Mm-hmm,
It was
mm-hmm.
karmic retribution.
Yeah, some freak wasting her time.
It's what she deserves.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck. Oh my
And
god.
next episode, she'll get crushed by a boulder, which is also what she
Yeah.
deserves.
Okay. Anyway, yes, Tony would greet you all. I think what she would do is she would knock on each of your doors, and say something along the lines of like, "I'm here to check up on Cynthus. I didn't get any alarms. Alerts sounds like a phone. She didn't get any. She wasn't alerted in the night. So
I'm
everything's.
assuming Gani's alarm didn't trigger either.
No, Gani's alarm didn't trigger. You said it to not include the trap. Actually, you said the trap to not include your party, right?
No, it was the alarm.
The alarm was what was outside your door.
It was outside his door, Cynthus's door.
Right. You said that's
I can't make the snare not trigger if someone walks into it, but I can tell them about it.
okay. So you set the alarm to not go off for any of you, right? Including Tony?
Yeah, except for Cynthus.
Except for Cynthus. Okay.
It'd be funny if you set it on Delos's door and then you're like,
Shit, I forgot.
One day, Gani's never gonna walk into her own trap, I don't think, but
It'd be funny if it did.
it'd be really funny if it did.
It would be really funny.
Actually, would Tony trying to knock on Gani's door activate the fucking rope trap?
Oh.
Has Gani told Tony about the rope trap? I don't know.
I
'Cause
think
if she can see it, she can avoid it.
okay.
But it's like mostly invisible.
Gerby told Tony and Cynthus, I think, that Gani has a tendency to set traps in the night.
Yes.
Yes,
true.
We said that when we were outside.
Yeah. I don't think Tony would take that experience and extrapolate it onto Gani sleeping indoors at a place where everyone knows she is, and she knows where everyone is as well. So what is the things for rope trap? What's the roll to... Is there like a passive roll to see if you can find it, or do you have to specifically look for it?
You kind of have to specifically look for it and use an investigation check. And if they don't see it and they walk into it, they have to succeed on a dex saving throw.
Okay. Would just trying to knock on Gani's door, not break in, not anything, just trying to knock, activate the trap? If so, I'm fully prepared to roll a dex save.
A turtle rolling a deck save? Oh no.
Oh no. I do think it would be really funny.
That's why I'm
Um,
giving you the choice here.
Yeah, it's a 5 foot radius, and I kind of imagine she'd like center it on the door.
Sorry, a 5 foot radius. If anyone gets within 5 feet
Oh,
of
that's
Connie's
true.
door,
Wait, 5 feet. 5 feet is kind of a lot.
it
That's a
is.
lot.
You,
Yeah, 5 foot radius.
I would allow you to center it somewhere in like further in your room so it catches the door, but not the hallway.
Yeah, yeah, she'd do that.
All right. Yeah, I don't. I don't want Harry the herring gun getting caught in Gonnie's fucking rope trap in the middle of the night. All right. So
This is how we play D&D. We're so back. We haven't even fucking started the day yet.
yeah, we have not started the day yet. Would Tony get caught in the rope trap though? Just by knocking.
I think
Do you think so?
I think so.
Okay.
If you get close enough to knock on it, yeah.
All right. Here's the deck save.
Oh god.
What's the DC for that?
14.
She beat that.
Okay,
Wow,
cool.
good for her.
She fucking dodged out of the way.
Yeah. She knows Gani's bullshit right now.
She rolled a dirty 20. What the fuck?
Wow.
Very nice.
Holy crap. I think the trap just like misses her. And she can tell that something happened like as soon as she like she like knocks on the door and almost starts to speak through it, and then she hears like something happen on the other side, and she's just like mm. Mm. I almost got your boss in a rope trap. Indoors. You're not camping. You just did that indoors. Would Gani wake up to the sound of her door being knocked on once and her rope trap activating?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright. I don't know if Tony would, like, try to say something through the door again, and just, I think she would just stand there for a little bit, and then after a while be like, Miss Gani, is everything alright?
Gani would open the door and say, "Yes, everything is fine."
Alright, did you trap the door?
Yes. You never know who might be lurking.
Okay, if you don't want me to knock on your door, you can say so. Would you prefer it if I not knock on your door in the future then?
You can do as you like, just beware the rope trap.
The goal of the goal of this manner of communication is that we exterminate the need for the rope trap. I understand you have the alarm spell. I'm sure that would function more than well for this purpose. If you require a higher amount of security.
Well, I can only put my alarm in one place.
Did you tell Tony that you were putting the alarm outside of Cynthus' room? Did you tell anyone?
No.
Okay. Where did you, if I may ask, where did you put your alarm spell?
Outside of wow, I was going to say Delos. Outside of Cynthus' room.
All right. I appreciate that. However, I would also have appreciated to know that ahead of time.
I'll be sure to let you know in the future.
Thank you. I can assure you I have Cynthus's security in mind, and yours as well. Whatever you need to do to feel secure, I would love to help you with, but I would also like to feel secure. So compromises must be made.
If you need something,
I am checking on Stila and Cynthus this morning and thought that I would wake you guys up in the morning. So, good morning.
likewise.
We the university campus cafeteria is open for breakfast. You can go there if you'd like, or anywhere else. I do have something planned for your party later today. And she should tell you what time. And just say that she hopes you don't have any prior engagements.
When will you be checking on Cynthus?
Very shortly, just after I thought it would be cordial to greet you all in the morning. So
Right. I'd like to be there.
I don't see why not. You're welcome to accompany me. And just making sure, who is set to set your alarm off?
Just Cynthus.
Interesting. All right. I would appreciate if you neutralize the spell.
Sure. And she'll close the door behind her and head off to Cynthus's room.
All right. Tony would have she would tell you everything that she told Gani, each of you. And you guys are also free to accompany her as she checks in on Cynthus in the morning. She would mention that Gani is interested in this, so. Who wants to see Cynthus?
Me.
Me.
Me as well.
All right.
Let's all go, everybody.
All right. Yeah, okay. So Gani fucking diffuses her alarm again. She loves setting and diffusing traps and bombs and alarms. This is her thing that she does.
She loves it.
She loves it. And you guys can all come into Cynthus's room. He's he would be woken up by Tony knocking on the door and saying that you guys are coming in. He's just lying in bed, mask off. And Stila is there, sitting very attentively at the side of this bed, and her little metal tail wags at the sight of Tony, and she gives her a pet. So yeah, Tony would ask how Cynthus is feeling, and he's doing better, but he's doing better. And Tony would go through the vitals that Steela recorded in the night. Everything looks fine. She'd ask him a few questions. He would confess to feeling very low energy, and would maybe even look a bit tired still, even though he slept for like 10 hours maybe more. Um, so yeah, everything's mostly fine. Cynthus did not get any memories, and he cannot recall any new information right now. According to Tony, the memories could resurface over the course of the next few days. So we'll just be keeping an eye on that, and Delis's condition should improve over the course of the next few days as well. If in the case that Cynthus recovers over the course of the week and no memories resurface, she'll have to maybe revise the medicine, the dosage, whatever, and see what can be done. But for now, we're just watching it.
Did Delos take some
What
of it
about my
too?
condition?
Did I say Delos? I meant Cynthus.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. I was like, I didn't take anything. At least I don't
Yeah,
remember taking anything.
you said Delos, and I was like, oh, you probably meant Cynthus, but then you said the word two, and I was like, oh, Delos is also being cured?
No.
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 Okay. Cool.
Yeah. She would encourage Cynthus to take it easy, but still, like, get up, eat, do stuff, if he can manage it. And he would nod understandingly. Yeah. And so she'd recommend that you all get something to eat. She's also going to get something to eat shortly.
Breakfast time.
Yeah, breakfast time. I will say, Scrivener, before all this happens, you actually got a letter.
What?
You got a letter.
We just got a letter.
Okay.
Wonder who it's from.
Would you open it that morning or would you save it for later?
He'd be like, who? The fuck? Yeah, he'd open it right away.
All right. Yeah. Scrivener got a letter early in the morning. Scrivener opens it and it is from Amy. She was able to she sorry. She found out that Scrivener left for another quest as he's gone on in the past, and she has elected to take care of Mercy while you're gone, and she says that the repairs to your house are they're finished now. Again, it's not like it's very obviously looks like a house that was struck by lightning, but you don't have to worry about water damage or anything while it rains. It is a perfectly serviceable repairment, and everything should be fine. She talks a little bit about how the Harvest Moon Festival happened recently, and she took Mercy there, and she thinks she had fun, probably, maybe. She let Mercy get thrown in the sheep throwing competition a couple times.
Very nice.
And yeah, she just sent
Sheep throwing competition.
the sheep throwing competition. But yeah, she says that she has just addressed this letter to you, and she doesn't really know where you're going, but she hopes that, wherever you are, you're doing all right, and that you come back soon.
Aww. That's so sweet. Okay. So we're starting off today very good for old Scrivener.
Little Scrivener might have a good day today.
He might have a good day.
All right. Yeah, so that's what that letter says. So yeah. you guys have most of the day to yourselves. Later in the afternoon, again, Tony mentions that her and Dr. Argent has set up for you guys to do a to do something later today, and you can ask questions about it if you'd like. But you guys have most of the day free. If there's anything you'd like to do in this time, go for it, and we can start whatever planned whenever.
I want to do what you have planned.
Yes, me too.
What? I have a thing.
You always got a thing. Go ahead.
Someone has to have things.
Okay, Chelsea, you don't have anything you want to do either, or do you?
I don't think so.
Alright. Gani can go.
Okay.
What is Gani interested in doing on this fine day?
Gani is gonna talk to the Draconic Studies people.
Alright. Yeah, so this person that Argent referred you to is named Tefra. And she gives
Like
Hmm?
a rock. Like the rock.
like the rock Tefra.
Yeah.
Was there a Outer Wilds character named Tefra?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Anyway. So yeah, her name is Tefra, and you can Argent would give you her office hours and her name, and you can see her during those office hours today.
Fuck yeah. I go to Tefra.
All right. You actually go to her office, and her door is open, and she sees you, and she goes, "Oh, hello," and who might you be?
What does she look like?
She is a
I have to know. How racist to be.
That's true. She's a wide set. She's a short but wide set woman. Not exactly a dwarf, but similar body type to one, and she is a fire genasi. Tefra is the material that is shot out of a volcano during eruption.
Ah. Okay. That's cool. Okay.
So she asks who you are.
Gani says, hello, my name is Gani. I am visiting, and I heard you were an expert in draconic studies, and I was looking to ask a few questions.
Oh, yes, of course. I am more than happy to answer your questions. Are you Miss Gani, perhaps?
That is what I said, yes.
Yes. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, I'm getting up there in age, and my memory is just going. She looks to be about in her late 50s.
Remember you say.
Sorry about that evil cackle.
Evil.
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 So, yeah, and she says, well, despite me, my memory, I did manage to remember that Dr. Argent Temmink actually did tell me to expect you soon. I take it this is for her daughter's research project.
Yes, mostly.
I see. Doing a bit of independent study, are we?
Yes.
Very interesting. Well, I am more than happy to answer your questions to the best of my capabilities. What is it that you're wondering?
I was looking for more information on Bahamut.
Oh, yes, of course. So, what do you know about Bahamut? I don't want to repeat information you already know.
What do I know? Hold on, let me look at what I wrote down.
All right.
Um, right, okay. Fucking Dragon War. Um, so, okay. God, sorry. I have to sort out fucking everything we learned here. Okay. Um.
You're good. Take your time.
Thank you. Um. Sorry, everybody. Hold on now. Okay. Um. Yeah. So she says, well, I did a bit of reading on Bahamut and Tiamat as well. Um. I read about the war for the material plane. Um. I'm looking for any new information you have on him, or maybe if there's any modern worship of him. I'd like to know that, any groups associated with him.
Interesting question. Okay. So, the war for the material plane is obviously very old. So, information newer than that is gonna be most of it. Um, in terms of modern worship of Bahamut, that's a very good question. Um, so Bahamut's divine presence is very potent, especially for the kind of deity that he is. It's a very complicated and nuanced issue of how much worship for Bahamut exists in modern uh, in modern studies in the research that has been done. Um, the leading theory of how Bahamut's presence is so potent is that it's the majority of dragon reverence for Bahamut. So that would be non-humanoid dragons. And there's some debate over whether or not the reverence that dragons have for Bahamut is inherently tied to worship and religion or not, and if that matters. But generally, when you're looking for reverence for Bahamut, you would find that among dragons. In terms of groups associated with Bahamut, there aren't many because dragons don't tend to associate with one another. It's just a matter of territory. Of course, dragons are very large creatures, and their presence has large ramifications on their environment. So, having multiple dragons in one location doesn't happen very often. So, yeah, does that answer your question?
That helps, thank you. Is it's very common then for dragons to have this reverence for Bahamut?
Oh, yes. Of course, it's more, of course, I, any sort of dragon can behave in any sort of way. But if we're looking at trends among the data that's been collected over the course of recent years, it's mostly metallic dragons. But of course, most of the dragons that we've been able to make contact with have been metallic as well. So there's a possibility that the data is moderately skewed, but it's the best that we have right now, and as long as we take into account that potential bias, we can find use for it. So yes, most metallic dragons have a baseline respect for Bahamut. Now, some of this is more encompassing than others. Some dragons will dedicate themselves to Bahamut's service, and other dragons will barely really think about Bahamut in their day to day, more concerned with their own matters or the matters of the societies around them. So, yes, most dragons do have a reverence for Bahamut, and this includes chromatic dragons as well. The occasional chromatic dragon will have a reverence to Bahamut comparable to some of the more fervorous metallic dragons as well. It has not been unheard of.
Interesting.
Yes, it's very interesting. I must ask though, it was my understanding that Miss Temming's research was in arcanoneurology. I'm very interested into how knowledge of Bahamut can play into that.
You said your memory has been going recently, right?
Oh, yes. Um, it'll happen to you at some point as you get older, and if it hasn't happened to you yet, oh boy. Do you have your time come out for you?
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, I'm somewhere in my late 50s, I think. I just recently had my birthday. What was it? 58, I believe now.
Right. Yes, we're looking into instances of memory loss, actually. Do you believe maybe your encounter with memory loss here might be related?
She smiles a bit at that and she says, "Oh, that's very sweet of you to think of me in that way, but I can assure you that I at least have enough gray matter up here to last me until retirement."
Hold on, I have to look up what gray matter is.
It's just brain.
Got it.
Yeah,
It's just stuff in your brain.
it's just stuff in your brain.
Sorry, what the hell is she saying then?
She said that she finds it funny that you think that her memory not being good is like the result of something external and not just her getting old.
Oh god. Gani says, um, sorry, I'm thinking how to phrase this. Gani says, like, how can you be so certain?
Well, I don't know about certain, but at this point, I think that life leads its own course. And as long as I'm here and I can spend time with my family, I don't think I have much to worry about. But thank you again for keeping me in your thoughts.
Right. Well, anyway, I am under the belief that, Bahamut has some kind of, maybe not involvement, but, a relation, to this recent stint of memory loss. And maybe not Bahamut himself, but potentially the worship of him.
That's very interesting. I've never heard in my studies of Bahamut being associated with any sort of memory magic on that scale. But that's really interesting. One thing that I can think of is every century or so, there's been the resurgence of old and new organizations to break Tiamat out of her eternal prison in the lower plane. I don't know if that has anything to do with what you're researching, but in terms of large scale organizations that have sort of shaken up the world over the course of living memory, that's the closest thing I can think of. But for our sakes, I really hope that's not the case because that would have really large scale implications for the law and order of society and civilization as we know it, and I'd rather that just not happen while I'm alive.
How, how large scale of an organization are we talking here?
Oh, well, again, it's organizations old and new. So, of course, this has been a sentiment brewing among the seedier kind of cults, is the colloquial term for it, of society ever since, of course, the war for the material plane took place. There have been sympathizers for Tiamat. So most of the more recent cases, and again, this is about once a century, so the records that we have are very old and incomplete, but as far as I can tell, and as far as the academic consensus goes, it's mostly restorationist movements that have that are kind of spiritual successors to these older cults, but carry no living members between them, and they can vary in ideology a fair bit as well.
Can I get a number on the amount of people that usually participate in these cults?
Oh, sure. Just off the top of my noggin, their membership can easily get into the thousands, getting up to 10,000. Um, but of course, most of those people that are involved less in, there's a small handful of movers and shakers in these organizations that kind of concentrate all the power and authority to that sort of inner circle. Um, that's about what you'd be looking at in terms of, in terms of records that we have.
Right. 1 second. Actually, Gani says, about how long has it been since the last movement to do this was?
Oh yes. I do believe it was before I was born. Um, I think that a group of about 2,000 was thwarted in their attempt to create the ritual that would allow Tiamat to escape her eternal prison. And that would be about 75 years ago. But again, 2,000 is on that lower scale of recorded history for these cults. And as far as I can tell, they were thwarted pretty early on by a ragtag group of about 5 people with interesting backstories and so this sort of camaraderie built in the forge of war. So that's pretty interesting if you want to look into that.
Is it usually a group of ragtag adventurers that does this thwarting?
Oh, yeah, definitely, definitely. On wider scales, like in terms of wars between nations, you won't find that stuff very often. But in terms of like underground conspiracies and necromancy cults, it's usually a ragtag group of 4 to 5 people with interesting backstories and camaraderie built in the forge of war.
Right.
That's just what, again, the records will imply.
um, okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, uh, okay. Yeah. Gani's of course taking notes on all this. And after writing some stuff down, she'll say, um,
I think she would see you writing your notes and she'd say something like, I wish my students took notes as diligently as you do.
what the hell was I gonna? Oh, right. Yeah. So she looks up and says, as for the association between the study of memory loss and Bahamut, I believe there's a group of people that are in some way associated with the memory loss. I have been tracking them for a while now, and it seems the path of the memory loss seems to follow them. And they have also some kind of association with Bahamut, so that is where I draw a line between the two.
That's very interesting. And if you don't mind me asking, what exactly led you to believe that they have an association with Bahamut?
Well, I have retrieved one of their belongings, and it has the constellation of Bahamut emblazoned on it.
That's very interesting. I have never heard of Bahamut, an organization in Bahamut's name, being represented by his constellation. That's very interesting. I would have a large investment in if you hear anything more about this. And of course, if there are any more questions that you have for me, I would be glad to answer them. And if I find anything that helps to answer any of your questions more accurately, I would be more than happy to do so.
I would greatly appreciate that. I will be staying here at the college for a while, so you know where to find me.
That's wonderful. You know, the university's a great place. I've been teaching here for almost 30 years now. Almost. Yes, almost 30 years now. Gosh. So, yes, it is a great place. I am very glad to hear that we have smart people like you working with the university even now.
Well, thank you.
Of course.
Has there been any kinds of groups associated with this constellation that you know of?
This is gonna come back to that question that you had earlier, where the majority of individuals that you'll see claiming allegiance to Bahamut will be dragons. And other than that, the occasions have been very few and far between.
So, you're saying dragons like to associate themselves with this constellation.
They will associate themselves with Bahamut, yes, and of course, this constellation is representative of Bahamut's presence on the material plane, so the two kind of go hand in hand. But whether or not dragons will associate themselves with this specific image or emblaze this image upon their belongings as your as your experience would imply. I can't say that I've seen anything along those lines.
Right. Okay. I keep thinking of things I want to say and then forgetting. Hold on.
You're fine.
What the hell was I gonna ask? George, what was I gonna ask?
You were gonna ask her if she has any gum.
No, I don't think I was gonna ask that.
You were gonna ask if you could have one of the Werther's originals that's in a glass bowl that she has on her desk.
Oh God.
The answer would be no.
She can't have any.
She can't have any. Those are for her.
Wow. Okay, well, I guess I can't remember, so never mind.
Yeah, you can come back to her at any time, or you can just, we don't even have to roleplay it. It can just be an off-screen thing.
Yeah. Okay. That's all, I guess. Then.
All right. Very cool. I hope you got something out of that.
I did. That's interesting.
Very cool. All right. Anything anyone else wants to do or establish before we get into what I got?
So we're cooked, right? Like we're cooked.
Mhm.
Like
gonna
we're
bring-
Dunzo.
They're gonna bring Tiamat back, and then it's gonna be like, oh, actually, she was real chill, so it's fine. She's
Maybe.
cool.
Yeah.
That'd be so funny.
We're gonna be like, here's Tiamat. She's gonna kill everyone, but she's like kind of deeply tortured. So it's like, I don't know. Will you?
Well, you know what they say, hurt dragons hurt dragons.
Oh my God.
But yeah, no, that would be so funny if, like, I've been weaving this mystery over the course of, like, the last 5 sessions, and then here I just have this, like, old woman with Werther's originals on her desk be like, yeah, about every century there's a ragtag group of 4 to 5 adventurers that take down this cult that tries to bring Tiamat back from eternal hell. And that was the plot. That was just the whole plot.
And that's the fucking plot.
Thankfully, we have another 925 years before the next resurgence, so we're good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no, a century's 100 years.
Yeah, a century is
25 years.
100.
We have about 20
Sorry,
years.
a little
I don't know.
more worrying, but that's not on the burner right now.
Gani in her 70s, Delos and Scribner in their 50s, fucking Gerby in her like 40s. We'll take them down.
Yeah.
Let's go, team.
This is when the SAS time skip happens.
Yeah. And we all have to make time skip designs of our characters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, or we get sent to the Feywild, and it turns out the whole Feywild time dilation thing is true.
Oh my God.
Shit.
Oh
We're gonna come
my
out
God.
of the Feywild, and Tiamat's gonna be there waiting for us.
If I
Guys, that's
fucking
really scary.
if I
You know, when Tiamat's just gonna be like, you know, in Feywild years, it's just the right time.
Delos is gonna be so nice and show us his house and in the Feywild.
His house.
and then we're gonna come back and everyone's dead.
And Tiamat's just gonna be there like, oh my god, hi. Oh my god,
What's
hi.
up? I didn't know anyone else was left.
Oh my god.
I was really hungry for 4 to 5 ragtag adventurers. Now, like that would really. I was just telling my friend a dragon.
Beth that I can really go for 4 to 5 ragtag adventurers right now, so this timing could not be better.
Oh, and we're still level 3. So,
Yep.
Ooh.
anyway, I'm ready to do the stuff you have planned, Jordan. If anyone else.
All right.
I did remember something else I wanted to ask, if that's okay.
Yeah, sure. I can just tell you what you say.
Yeah, I was curious if she had any documentation on, like, just regular old dragons.
Just like, what kind of documentation?
Just like, do they have any dragon histories? Do they have lists of dragons around the world?
Dragon phone book.
They got the dragon phone book?
Um. Yeah, there's a dragon phone book. Um. Are you looking for a dragon in specific?
Maybe.
All right. Um. What? Okay. Um. She could give you a rundown of dragon sightings and like the sort of census on dragon sightings in the area. Um, it's mostly young dragons, um, kind of wandering around before they settle down in a lair. Um, and it's mostly there's more. Okay, there's sightings and then there's contact. So contact has been made with more metallic dragons than chromatic dragons, but in terms of how many dragons are in the book, it's about 50-50.
Okay. Any names?
um are you interested in any dragon other than the one you're any names other than the one you're looking for?
No.
Okay. You can't find the name in there. Would you like try to describe the dragon to her or mention in the name to her?
Uh,
I will say they can't get the names of all of these dragons because again most of the a good chunk of them are just sightings.
Yeah.
She can find a sighting of a adult red dragon in the location that in a location that would match what Gani's looking for.
Wow. That's awesome.
But it is dated to pretty long ago, so before any of this happened.
Yeah. So nothing recent on that then.
Nothing recent on that. Very little information. No name. Just a general description and a location.
Got it. Okay. That'll suffice.
So I will say, Tefra would be very interested if you volunteered information about this dragon to her, but you don't have to.
Is she asking,
Um,
like, directly?
she would ask what you're looking for if you're looking for something specific, yeah.
What would Gani say to that? George, what would Gani say to that?
I don't fucking know.
Um, I don't think Gani would tell her what she's
Okay.
looking for.
I can just assume she would avoid the topic and Tefra wouldn't push.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, I'm done now again.
Okay. I did see that we have Chelsea for the next 40 minutes. Um, so, later in the afternoon, Tony would kind of track you all down, and Argent would be with her. And Argent would actually do the talking here. She would say, thank you all for coming. I, myself and Antonia have decided that it would be conducive to your research to give you all a bit more familiarity as a team. So we have made an appointment with the local Adventurers Guild. They offer a free party a free party prep program where a party can come in and ask for some tips on training and be put through some tests to see where you're at and where you can improve. And we believe that this could be helpful to functioning as a unit for the sake of our research. You, of course, do not have to participate, but we believe that it would be very beneficial.
I imagine us all just kind of like looking at each other like,
Hey, I'm set to do this. Everyone else?
I will pass, thank you.
Sorry, did you say you would pass?
Yeah.
well, it's not quite an option. We're all going to do it.
He just said it's not required.
Yeah, but she said that is like a courtesy, which the implied meaning is you're going to do it.
I mean, I think it'll be helpful for us.
I think it will be a great time. I think it will be perfect. I think it is exactly what we need, and I think it's a lovely idea.
Yes, I think you especially, Gani, would have a lot to gain by getting to know and understand and cooperate with your party members a little bit more, and them in turn with you. I believe that this is in line with what we've discussed earlier.
Right. On second thought, I agree. I will be coming.
Wonderful. I, of course, have no desire to coerce any of you. Again, we cannot make you participate, but I do think you will all find it enriching. I will not be accompanying you. I am simply here to wish you good luck, and to you as well, Antonia. And Antonia nods and says, yes, thank you, Doctor. Of course. And Argent waves you all goodbye and leaves. Off to do something important, probably. And Tony can take you all there. The Adventurers Guild is not far. It's in the same neighborhood, not on the same street, but in the same neighborhood. You get it. as the university. And Cynthus will be staying on campus. The the relevant staff have been notified of his condition and where he's going to be. He's safe. He's fine. He's fine. He gets watered. He gets watered, fed twice a day, 3 times on the weekends, moisturized. He's fine. So yeah, you guys can go there. And when you get there, it is this like large guild hall with this like dirt training grounds in the back that you guys can all arrive at. And there you see a orc woman with this like strawberry blonde hair. They're kind of like polishing her greatsword. And she sees you all arrive, and she says, "Hey, hello! Great to see you guys. Miss Antonia, was it? Antonia Temik. Very nice to meet you." And she holds out a hand, and Antonia takes it. And she says, "Yes, I am Antonia Temik. You may call me Tony if you prefer. This is the party that I believe we have made an appointment for." And the orc woman says, "Yes, of course, definitely. So, great to meet you guys. My name is Nick. I use any pronouns. And today, I am so excited to have you guys participating in our complimentary team bonding for new parties. I am really happy to meet you all. We'll be getting your names really soon. But yeah, really great. Hope you guys ate a good meal before this, because we are gonna work hard. Let me hear it. We're gonna work what?
We're gonna work hard.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. All right.
Delos puts like a fist up in the air.
Yeah, that's what I like to see, man. I like you already. All right. So just give me a second, put my stuff away, let the guys know you're here, find a spot for us to work, and we'll be right on it. And yeah. So, that is Nick.
Close enough. Welcome back, Mina.
Yeah.
That is Nick. They use all pronouns. I did describe them as a woman. They present pretty femininely for an orc. But yeah. So you guys can Nick goes off, he talks to some other people, finds a spot where you can all be at, and kind of makes you guys circle up. Tony kind of standing like to their left or whatever. And they say, "All right."
Are they part of the circle?
Is Nick part of the circle? It's kind of like a semicircle kind of situation.
Like we're all looking at her.
Yeah, it's like a semicircle situation where
All right.
we've got Nick and Tony, and then all of you kind of like semicircled around.
Very gender neutral names going on. Nick and Tony.
That's true, but it's Tony with an I, which means she's a girl.
Well, all right. That's how
works.
gender works,
That's
everybody.
how gender works.
Yeah.
Well, we are talking to general gender over here.
We are.
There's a small
General
part.
Gender.
There's a part of me that goes into every NPC that I make, and it's gender is not exempt from that. All right. So Nick goes, "All right. Really great to see you all again. Thank you all for waiting. Again, my name is Nick. I use any pronouns. Let's just go in a small circle here. I understand that you guys have been working together for a few weeks now, and that's great. But I'm just right now getting to know you guys. So yeah, let's just go in a circle here. I think let's say Gerby would be next.
Okay, awesome. All right. Hey, what's up? I mean, you can call me anything you want. Scrivener's been calling me Gerby, and I guess everyone else has also been doing that. So that's me. She, her pronouns.
That's really great. Really nice to meet you, Gerby.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
I'd also like us to, and this is the question I ask everybody. I'd like us to do a little bit of an icebreaker. Let's see if we can share like a small, harmless little secret about ourselves. It doesn't have to be big. Doesn't have to be anything you'd be embarrassed to share. Just something you maybe a bit mundane, but you happen to not mention to anyone yet. So we can all just have a little special piece of ourselves and each other.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Let me think. Chelsea is thinking.
Oh God.
I think let me roll a perception real quick. Okay. I think after asking that, Nick would like look around and Gerby would be taking a bit and she'd start sweating and she's like, I actually get the feeling that maybe this isn't the group to ask that question with. I'm very sorry. I did lie a little bit. That's a new question that I've been trying to test out. But I'm taking this feedback and I'm working with it. So I'm gonna go.
No, it's okay. I think it's just like maybe just like say beforehand that you're gonna ask us like to share something about ourselves, just so we're all prepared.
Right, yeah, of course. That's,
Yeah.
again, really great. I'm loving the feedback. I'm a big feedback fan.
We got a
Instead,
feedback fan over here.
instead, let's go with, what were you like as a kid? How about that?
Oh, what was I like as a kid?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know. I think no, I wasn't really the same. Um, what was I like as a kid? I guess I was like a little bit more high strung, maybe. Let's see. I argued with my siblings a lot. Yeah, I guess I was a little less chill than I am now.
That's really interesting. Yeah. We all got, memories of our family that might come through here, but no shame in it. No shame in none of it. But yeah, really great to hear that from you, Gerby. Really great. I love the participation. All right, let's keep going. I think maybe Delos would be next.
Alright. My name is Delos. And he looks at the next person.
That's great, Delos. What are your pronouns?
He and him.
That's real awesome. Got those myself. We share that in common. So, what were you like as a kid, Delos?
That's a good question. Perhaps. Not well. He's looking at the floor. He's like really thinking about it.
Take your time.
I suppose I was shy.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I think everyone goes through kind of a period when they're a kid when, stuff's new and you don't really know anyone outside your parents. So that makes a lot of sense. Really great to know more about you, Dallas.
He gives an awkward smile, like one of his signature real toothy ones.
Um, Nick gives you a very wide smile of her own, and you can see her like signature orc tusks. Very genuine. All right, and let's say Scrivener's next.
Ghani's taking notes, by the way.
On what? Taking notes on what? Perception check.
Go. Would that mean insight?
Perception.
Are you trying to see what she's taking notes on?
Trying to read it.
All right. Yeah, go ahead. Gunny, are you trying to hide it?
She's not trying to hide it.
Sure.
14.
What's Gunny writing?
She's just writing, what they're saying. She wrote about what Gerby and Delos were both like as kids, and just
Does she just have the word shy?
yeah, Delos - shy.
Okay.
All right. Scrivener next.
Okay. Can you prompt me again? I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, no problem. So, we're just going around sharing our name, pronouns, and what we were like as a kid as a little icebreaker. No pressure. Take your time with it.
All right. Scrivener. Him. I'm a man. And, what we were like as kids, that's, okay. Well, I guess I was kind of bad. I didn't listen very well.
Right, a little bit of a troublemaker. Can definitely relate to that. Really great to meet you, Scrivener. You're a man I want to get to know more about.
Thanks.
And last up is Gunny. She has to look up from her notebook.
When Nick turns to her, it's like, "What about you?" She's just like, "Oh no, I'm just here to supervise."
You're literally not. You're part of the party. You answer the questions.
I gotta say, I do believe that Miss Tony over here did sign all of you up for the team bonding exercise. So it's really great if you take more of a leadership role in the party. But as a leader, you gotta be there with the people that support you every step of the way. So really, name, pronouns, and just a little fact about yourself. Nothing much.
Chelsea,
yeah,
what?
Chelsea left.
No.
We'll be back.
This is the worst cliffhanger ever. I want to.
This is the worst cliffhanger ever. All right. We'll be back with Gani's tragic backstory. She's just gonna break
She's
down.
gonna spill it all.
She's gonna break down and spill it all. Leave nothing to the imagination. All right.
All right.
Pausing now. See y'all in a bit.
Bye.
Bye. And we are back. All right. So, I believe that Gani was just about to fall to her knees and confess all of her sins in front of everyone here.
Yeah. Let me get in the mindset to dump her entire backstory real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me pull up my 27-page Ghani doc. I'm just gonna read it word for word real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Naturally.
Natural.
She was born at the age of 51 years old.
Okay.
Without a
and then
face.
Yeah, without a face.
And then she went on her journey.
Wow.
That's
Are
it.
we unpaused? Is this?
Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
She okay, yeah, so she goes, "Fine, my name is Ghani."
That's
And then she goes
great.
back to scribbling notes.
That is awesome. I love that for you, Gani. What are your pronouns?
She um she looks up and looks a little confused, and she goes, I, me, she, we. I don't know. What are you asking?
Yeah. Mostly about the gendered pronouns. So she works for you. I heard that in there.
Yes.
All right. Not vibing with he, they, nothing, none of that. She works.
No. Yes. That'll work fine.
All right. Great. And let's just hear one thing about you as a kid, Gani.
About me as a kid, I was probably the most popular child in my group. My parents loved me, and I always did my chores.
What happened?
Can I do an insight check on that?
You say I was the most popular in my group, and Delos does go, what happened?
I'm also gonna insight check.
Holy shit. Yeah, everyone roll insight. Gani rolled deception, I guess.
No, I get to choose between deception and persuasion.
That's a 4 insight.
That's an 11 insight.
Delos doesn't care about knowing the real story. He's just rolling his eyes and making a catty little comment.
Okay, let's see. That's natural 20.
Oh my god.
I know Connie's real backstory.
Yeah, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
All right,
Well.
Jordan, whisper it in Chelsea's ear. Whisper the whole thing.
Damn. All right. Sorry. What was Gunny's deception?
8.
All right. So that's Scrivener. Scrivener can tell that Gunny's lying. Yeah. I do think we just have to rationale that out, as Delos doesn't care.
He does not give a shit.
Yeah. Scrivener can obviously tell that she's lying. I think the 8 comes out as not even really like trying to make it sound realistic.
Yeah. I do think that's why her deception is so bad, because she's often not trying to sound very convincing.
That's true. All right. So
Can I give Gani a anti-proficiency in deception?
If
No, I'm
you
kidding, I'm
okay, I was gonna be for real. But yeah. Okay. So Gerby with a fucking natural 20. What was it that Gani said? She said that she was very popular. Her parents loved her, and she did all of her chores. Gerby, you can tell that she says that with a healthy amount of venom.
That's
Direct
exactly how I was thinking of describing it.
Yeah, healthy amount of venom. Directed at Nick, who's asking the question, and kind of just at the circumstances for having the stars perfectly aligned, so that she has to tell these people her name, pronoun, and what she was like as a kid, and just cursing whatever God allowed that to happen. But you also sense that she is speaking with a venom directed at, people who aren't here. And maybe people that she's thinking about. I think that's what you get with a natural 20.
They all hated me.
Hey, Gani, want to hang out after school, Gani?
Oh god. Okay, yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. And Nick nods. She goes, "All right. I get the feeling that this might be more of a no-nonsense kind of group. And, you know, for the sake of just getting a job done, that's totally understandable. But one thing that I want you guys to take away from this, I hope you guys get a lot out of this program that we offer here. But one big thing is that when you are in this line of work, this kind of line of work where you might die next to these people, that's one of the things that we're trying to avoid with this program. But when you're in this line of work, the people that you work with become a little bit something more than your average coworker. And that doesn't mean they have to be your best friend, but they should be somebody that you feel comfortable standing next to, trusting with important things, and hopefully you won't die. But that's not off the table either. So that's really the point of this exercise that we're doing here. I want to make sure that you guys get a feel for each other's personalities and, you know, how you guys can mesh together and what you need to work on. So, really great. Thank you, everybody, for participating. Now, Miss Tony here did give me a rundown of you guys' team comp. And I gotta say, looking pretty solid. Which one of you here is the barbarian?
Scribner raises his hand.
Hell yeah, man, loving you. Obviously every class is an important asset to the party. So what we're going to be doing now is going to be talking to you guys kind of one-on-one, letting you guys have roam of the area that we've sectioned off here for you guys. You guys can borrow some of the weapons that we have here available, see what you mesh with, and in some of your cases, you know, get a little bit more familiar with the weapons you do have. So, yeah. Let's see who I got first on my list. Let me get my notes.
Literally, who's first on our list?
Literally, who is first on my list?
Who's on first?
Who is on first? All right. Yeah. So I think first Nick is going to be working with Scrivener. She is just kind of gonna, you know, she's gonna let you guys do whatever you want. She's gonna show you where the weapons are that you can borrow. They're these like really nice looking crystal weapons. You can't take them. You cannot take them home with you.
Says you.
You're not supposed.
Party.
You're not supposed to be taking them home with you.
We only got one person in here who's not a thief, so fucking.
That's true.
They're mine.
But yeah, they have the stats of like the normal weapons of their type. So like the crystal great axe is just gonna have regular great axe stats. But it's you know, it kind of adds to the prestige of the Adventurers Guild that they can, you know, just wave these things around. But yeah, so she's gonna kind of let you guys go, talk amongst yourselves. I think that yeah, so she's gonna be working with Scrivener, and so she's gonna be like, all right, so Scrivener, barbarian, really cool. Barbarians are super important to team compositions. So Scrivener, you guys are level 3. You got a subclass?
Wild magic.
Wild magic. Oh, that's fun. Oh, I love that. Love that for you. That's great. Yeah. So, how much have you been working with this party so far? Again, you guys have been working for a few weeks now. You got any close calls? I know barbarians are the major damage takers.
Yeah, I get hit in my face and body a lot. Well, there was I think a manticore or something. What was that? It hit me with a bunch of spikes, and then Kirby had to heal me. And then there was some slimes in a cave. And oh, and then there's these like tree people, and that, you know what? That was really fun. That barely hurt at all. I was lighting them on fire and such. So, that was cool. But I think that's all we've done so far.
All right. Yeah. No, that sounds like a pretty fun time. I mean, getting hit in the face and body doesn't sound particularly fun, but that is kind of what comes with the job. So it's good that you can see, the bright side of these situations.
It doesn't faze me. Thank you.
Yeah, no, that's great. Being able to kind of push past whatever might be keeping you from protecting the people around you. That's a really admirable quality, especially in a barbarian. So great job on that. Sounds like you're doing great. Are there any other people that can kind of take damage in your party? Maybe that druid. Druids. You got that wild shape. Can stack that pretty well.
I wouldn't let her take it. So it's all me. Just me.
You wouldn't let her take it. What's that all about? Let's unpack that a little.
What? Unpack that?
Yeah, no, I'm just wondering because it's not particularly uncommon. One of the big pitfalls for barbarians is that sometimes their party will expect them to be taking hit after hit after hit, and it's
Yeah, as they should.
what?
As they should.
On some level, yeah. On some level, that expectation is sort of there. But, when that expectation is there without that sort of presence of mind, it's great to hear that Gerby healed you after your fight with the Manticore. That's really great to hear that you got a healer on your team. But, yeah, one of the big things is that if you let your party expect you to be taking all these hits, even if they do take the time to heal you, which is great. Mistakes can always happen. Maybe they're somewhere where they can't get to you. And maybe you get downed. That is a situation that we're trying to avoid here. So having, one designated tank for the party is great. You get to concentrate all the buffs onto one person. But having more than one person that can take a hit, that doesn't mean they have to be a tank. They just have to, be there to support you. That's also great. That's what we're looking for. That's the kind of attitude we want to bring to the table. You get me?
Okay, you're cool. I'm gonna get into the mindset of that and pretend that is something that I believe.
You know what, man? Fake it till you make it. They say that for a reason.
Totally.
I think that you've got a great heart, great places that you're coming from here, wanting to protect your friends. That's awesome. I love that. That's what we need in a barbarian. But you gotta learn to, take care of that guy too.
What guy?
This guy! Right here! And he's pointing at you really excitedly.
He looks behind him.
I'm talking about you, Scrivener. I am fully talking about you. The guy that I'm looking at and pointing at right here.
Ugh.
That sounded like not the kind of thing I want to hear. But, you know what? Again, there's a process, there's a curve. I know that you're going to make it. I believe in your ability to improve. And so, right now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to let you grab a big-ass crystal weapon and start hacking at some random, training dummy. How's that sound?
That sounds a lot better.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Yeah, go, go, go.
Okay.
All right. I hope Scrivener got something valuable out of that. We'll be coming back to you guys in a bit. All right. Next on my list is, I think we're gonna go with Donnie. All right.
God, okay.
So, what would Gandhi be doing while Nick kind of comes up to her?
Is this right after Um, after talking to Scrivener,
Yep.
yeah, Gani's still just occasionally taking notes and just observing.
All right. Nick would come up to her and be like, "All right, Miss Gani, you're up next on my list. So, I hear from Tony that you are a ranger. Really cool, really good utility. Now, guys are level 3. What's your subclass?"
She rolls her eyes and says, I am a Gloomstalker.
That's real cool. I love that for you. It kind of like matches your whole vibe. That's really awesome. Another thing that Tony told me. You have recently been outfitted with a new weapon, is that right?
That is correct.
That's really awesome. A magic weapon, too. Already attuned to it. That's great. We do offer a free attunement service here where we just kind of walk you through the steps. So if there's ever something you're interested in the future, definitely something we offer here. But yeah, it seems like we don't even have to do that here. But haven't gotten a lot of practice with it yet, I don't think. And that's something that we're really looking for here. This is a place where you can practice skills that you're already good at and practice skills that you may need more work on. So, yeah, can I ask, you've been taking notes a lot here. What are you really writing those for?
It's important to be thorough, and in my old age, I do worry about losing my memory. You know how it is. I just want to make sure I have everything straight.
You know what? That's really great. We really need people in a team that are, willing to put that kind of intellectual bandwidth in. That's really great, especially in your line of work. I understand you're part of a research team at the university. That's really great. It's really good stuff. This kind of note-taking behavior, super conducive to that. I can already see it. So yeah. So Connie, do you think that you occupy a certain leadership role in your group, or? Yeah, I just want to hear what kind of attitude you're bringing to the table here.
Delos snorts.
Gani says, I haven't been officially designated as leader, but I'm probably the most competent person here.
Interesting, yeah. And one thing about leadership is that it's not really about competency. Like, I totally believe that you're competent, especially with how diligent you are with, getting to know your teammates, because that's what it is, really. I really appreciate that diligence, and I'm sure everyone else does too. But being competent is only a part of what being a leader really is. Being a leader is also, keeping track of all the moving parts of your party, making sure everyone's where they need to be, doing what they need to do, getting it done, And so those are really the kind of skills that people look for in a leader. So if you're putting those skills out there into the world, definitely I think that the people around you will just sort of gravitate to you, kind of look to you for advice. But if you're not really putting that energy out, you can't really expect that energy to be brought in. And this isn't, supposed to be, I don't know what your situation is. I'm just right now getting to know you. But this is just what I've seen from, other parties that we see here at the guild.
Gani closes her notebook and sets her pencil down on top of it and goes, Nick, thank you for your advice. I don't need to be a leader, though. I'm here to get my job done.
You know what? That's all right. Leadership isn't cut out for everyone, and that's, being able to acknowledge that is a really big step. It's in terms of getting your job done. I know that, many hands make light work. You know what I'm saying? So being able to acknowledge where your services are most required. And just being able to put 110% of your effort right into that and make sure that everybody's on the same page is something that will definitely take you a lot farther in that respect. You getting what I'm putting down here?
Yeah.
All right, Gani. Now, what I want you to do here is I want to see you working that crossbow that you got. We got some training dummies over across that back wall. You can just go right at them. We got people with mending spells on site. You don't got to worry about wrecking our shit. Just go right ahead. Go hog wild. Let me see what you can do.
All right. She silently gets up and puts her notebook away and pulls her crossbow out, and she's gonna just go do that.
All right. Very cool. Next on my list is Delos.
Ready?
All right. So Nick comes up to you, and she's like, "All right, Delos, really nice to see you. How have you been doing? What you been doing? While I've been talking to the others."
I've just been listening and twiddling my thumbs.
All right, that kind of presence of mind is really valuable in these moments of downtime like this. But yeah, so I heard from Tony.
Did I say I was listening? I was actually thinking about something else.
Oh yeah, what were you thinking about?
No, just something else. What's your opinion on that?
Well, man, I don't know what you got on your plate, but if something's going on that requires your attention, I definitely understand the need to attend to that. But, while you're here, while we're here, while I'm here, we got to make sure that we got something going on here that the time that you spend here is productive. So,
Right, of course. But the thing I was thinking about actually is what I'm about to do with you.
Gotcha.
I'm very present.
Yeah, awesome. So yeah, I heard from Tony that you are a rogue warlock multi-class. Is that it?
Yes, that's correct. Though, in combat, I prefer to stick more to the rogue type style.
Interesting. That's interesting. What do you mean by that? Are you, I definitely see where, you can't really divide your attention completely evenly between these two kind of like fighting styles. So I totally get that. But to what degree really are we looking at here for that kind of stuff? Because is it like, you don't have to tell me, but if you maybe entered some sort of pact that you maybe regret now, I totally get that. We see that kind of stuff all the time. But yeah. So is that kind of what your situation looks like right here, or am I misreading that? Let me know if I am.
It's backstory things. You know how adventuring parties are. It's quite personal.
Nick nods extremely knowingly. Absolutely. No, yeah, again, totally. I see that all the time. Totally get it. But the thing about
It's a little too early at the adventure to reveal something like that, don't you think? And he
to
winks at her.
to what? Something like that?
To reveal something like
To
that.
reveal something like that. Alright. Nick nods again, and she says, "Alright, yeah, no, I totally get that, certain types have just a bit more weighing on their mind. And that's totally alright. Take the time that you need to work through whatever you've got going on. I totally respect that. One thing that I want to leave you with is that whatever happened in your past, you don't have to bring that attitude to the present, but sometimes there's parts of it that can be repurposed to make something better. So, like, if your pact magic maybe has some unpleasant associations with it, I understand wanting to take a step back from it. And I really like what you're doing with your rogue levels to, give yourself that space. But in a pinch, the things that you're doing now are, and I'm going to say this, way more important than whatever might have happened in your past. So, if you can do something good with what you've got, I say go for it. And that's what I want to leave you with. You don't have to, take it to heart immediately. But, just something to think about, something to remember for if the need would ever arise.
Of course.
All right, tell us now about your weapons. I hear you got a whip. That's awesome, man. I don't ever see whips. Can I see you work that thing?
Oh yeah, he takes it out and fucking does a little. I'm gonna roll a performance.
Oh, fuck yeah!
I mean, let's fucking go. 13 plus 5. 18.
Holy shit. All right. What do you do? There's like training dummies and like cans lined up on cardboard boxes or whatever.
Yeah, if there's cans lined up, I hit only the one in the middle. My perfect accuracy.
Oh, damn. That's awesome. Hell yeah, man.
Whoa. Whoa, Gerby claps.
Delos bows.
I love that level of precision and that confidence with the swing. Oh, that's awesome. Can't get enough. All right, I want to see more of that.
Yes, this is what I mean when I prefer the rogue style when it comes to combat. I prefer to have my warlock spells for other things.
That's really cool. I love that you contain multitudes like that, dude. That's awesome. I want to see more of that. If you want to practice your spells, you're totally welcome to. Go ahead. Go on.
All right.
Great. And finally, Gerby.
Yay, okay.
Yay! All right. So, you're last on my list. Last but not least. So yeah, I really love your attitude when it comes to, participating in these exercises here. I really appreciate that.
Hey, thanks. I like your energy.
Thank you. I try really hard to bring something, personable to the table. So, for you, I believe you're the druid of the party. Is that right?
Yep, Circle of the Stars.
Dude, that's awesome! Circle of the Stars. Damn, I've barely seen any of those. Oh, that is so cool. So, yeah, then you're probably focusing on your starring forms. Is that right?
Yeah, pretty much. I think I mostly do, yeah, I think I'm usually the one doing support, for the rest of the team. There's a couple different starry forms, so I can do attack, I can do like offense and defense stuff, but I think I might be one of the only ones with healing spells, so I've kind of just gone into the support role by default.
Gotcha. You know what? That is such a valuable skill to have, to be able to like get a good feel for team comp and just slot yourself right into wherever you're most needed. That is awesome. That's what I've been trying to, hammer in some of these guys' heads. Not just your party here, I want to say.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm just kind of rolling with whatever needs to be done.
That's great. I love that. And So this job, right? What really are you trying to get out of this job then?
Out of this job, mostly money.
I hear that. Do I hear that?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I've been wanting to research the stars more often, but I don't. You know, I'm a druid. I live in the woods. I don't really have books.
I totally get that. Education is so important, even for martial classes, even for, people that aren't wizards fully. Like,
Yeah.
absolutely important. You can get a lot from education. So yeah. I really love your energy, Gerby. I love what you bring to the table. Between you and I, your party is not the most difficult I've seen, not even among the most difficult, but I can see where you might be butting heads with some people, or where other people might be butting heads with each other. And so, usually the person that takes a support role in battle is the person that takes a support role in real life. So, whenever you're trying to... Am I getting that right, do you think?
I guess so, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You've probably noticed by now, but every adventuring party needs like one guy who's wearing a mysterious cloak, doesn't talk to anyone, has a secret backstory of we got two of those.
You do got two of those.
Yeah, we got two of those. So that's like half the party is really into keeping secrets, and I don't really like prying into other people's business. If they want to share what's going on, that's their thing. If they don't want to, that's their thing. But I guess it does mean that this is probably good for us. Probably need to work on team building.
For sure. I love hearing that. Your partner might get something from this. That's really what I'm here. That's really what I'm after. I definitely feel you with having, the those cloaked guys. They'll get you. I don't know, man. They'll get you. Yeah. In terms of not prying, that is definitely necessary. That's a necessary attitude to have in any adventuring party, even one that's not 50% walking mysteries, But sometimes people really need that kind of push. And sometimes what you might think of as a push, another person might think of as, reaching out, a friendly hand, That kind of thing is almost always appreciated. And even if it's not, you've made an effort. And, making an effort is the first step to seeing change. So, I love your attitude. I love how pragmatic you're being about this. And I want to see you take a more active role. If non-combat, then in real life. In your, party comp outside of combat is what I'm trying to look for, is what I'm trying to see, is what I believe that you can do. You hear me?
Huh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I've mostly been leaving the prying up to Gani. She's the most investigative of the group, but yeah, I guess I can try that.
For sure. Yeah, no, I totally got that vibe from her. And if you're trying to learn more about the stars, that kind of can-do attitude, that kind of like you gotta go, you gotta go do it, that kind of thing. Bring that to your party comp. Bring that to your relationships with your coworkers. And again, it doesn't have to be real in their business. It doesn't have to be trying to know everything about their life. It can just look like being a shoulder to talk to. That's what it can look like.
All right, yeah, I can be a shoulder.
Hell yeah, you can be a shoulder. All right.
I mean, I can be a lot of different types of shoulders. I can be a wolf shoulder. I can be a horse shoulder.
That is awesome. That's exactly the kind of shit I'm talking about. Hell yeah. All right. Now, I'm not going to ask
Hell
you.
yeah.
Hell yeah. All right. Now, I'm not going to ask you to, use your wild shape uses just for me. So, you can practice your martial stuff here if you want to. You can practice your spells, maybe some cantrips, see what's going on. But yeah, after that, I'm going to give you all some time, and then we're going to start on something a little different in a bit, all right?
Okay, sounds good.
All right, good to hear it. And yeah, so I hope everyone got something from that. Nick also hopes everyone got something from that. And so, yeah, you guys can do your stuff for a little bit longer. After a few minutes, somebody else shows up, and they are another orc, taller than Nick, a lot more masculine, wide shoulders, and they come out, and Nick sees them, makes eye contact, and kind of just jumps to go talk to them, and. Would any of you care to listen in?
Yes.
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 All
I'm
right.
eavesdropping on everything that's happening right now.
All right. What happens is that this guy shows up, and Nick immediately jumps in, and they're like, "Hey, Dad. I'm just putting this party through the program. I think we're making a lot of good connections. We're gonna be getting into more rigorous stuff real soon. You can just sit back and chill out." And presumably her dad goes, "Well, I don't. You know what I always say? I really think that maybe this kind of direction is," and he looks like he's really trying to find the words. "You know what? I think that we've been doing this for a long time. I think that you should just maybe." And then Nick kind of anticipates what he's going to say. And he says, "No, man, Dad, I can totally do this. I can, we're doing really great, just look at how hard they're working." And they turn around to see Delos just dicking around, actively listening, watching them. And
Honey has also stopped and is just listening.
yeah, and they see Gani trying to not be obvious while she's listening. And Nick kind of deflates, and their dad goes, "All right. You know what? I should have just done this. I should have just done this." And Nick goes, "No, Dad, it's fine. Just..." And then their dad goes, "Oh, all right. I understand that Nick's been running you through the program. That's great to hear. But right now, we're going to start to get serious. Is everyone all right with that?"
Yeah.
Sure, okay.
All right. Now, we at the Adventurers Guild provide a very special premium service. We are going to be putting you through simulations. Now, this is a new kind of thing. Through magic, we can put you in a 100% non-lethal combat situation, and you'll come out the other end completely fine physically. Now, each of you are going to be fighting one monster one-on-one, and then after that, you guys will have time to prepare, and then you will be fighting a monster together as a party. Do you get me? Do you get me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. You'll have time to prepare before your fights, and then we are going. You got me? You understand me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Alright! And then Nick, behind them, is just kind of like... they look a little disappointed. And then their dad turns around and is like, you see? It's fine. You know what? We get him in, we put him through the program, we come out. You know, totally fine. Just do that. Not a problem. And Nick goes, yeah, sure. Thanks, Dad. And, yeah. So you guys have a little time to prepare. You can, everything, and, Nick would go to you guys and would explain the, the simulation a little bit more. This is very similar to dream weaving, from COG, if you know it.
I love
Hog reference.
I
Oh,
love
God.
Cog.
That's a good one. Y'all should check that
That's
out.
a wonderful one.
That's a good one.
Wonderful.
So, yeah. Everything about, what, like, all your spell slots, all your HP, any status conditions you have, they're all gonna come in. So, if you, like, did use some spell slots or whatever, they would, like, I don't know, there might be, like, a potion or whatever that gives you an extra spell slot, whatever. But, yeah, so for all intents and purposes, unless you guys want to do anything in particular, we can jump right into these fights.
Let me
Are they gonna be is there gonna be like a refill between the one-on-one fights and the group fight?
Nope.
Oh shit, okay.
You can, in these, sort of like, in these simulations, functionally the dreams from COG, you can summon weapons, but only the, like, basic weapons that they offer here. So you cannot summon, like, a magic staff that has power word kill in it. But, if you want to summon a replica of your weapons that you already have, or if you want to try out a new weapon like a great axe, go ahead. So, I keep using great axe as an example. So,
The only
yeah.
weapon.
This is me.
It's a good one.
Are we also watching each other like the tuning exams?
No, it is going to all be happening simultaneously.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right.
What the hell? He's gonna do his secret warlock shit all alone there.
What? Sorry, huh? Who said that?
Sorry, not secret warlock shit. I meant secret bard shit.
I'm gonna sing a fucking song on myself. I really inspire myself.
Finally, some alone time, and then he's gonna sing the Feywild national anthem.
Oh my god.
All right. So, yeah. Anyone have anything they want to do? Any questions?
Mama wants to wreck shop.
All right, Mama won't wreck shop. All right. So what it is there's like almost, it looks almost like an outhouse. It's a little room where you can go in and like sit down, and there's a girl in there, and she is like this. She's this elf girl. And she's there, and she's like, who wants to go first, actually?
Me.
Okay,
Haley.
Haley's going first. Scrivener's going first. Scrivener
love-
wants to kill.
I love kill.
Love kill. Alright, so Scrivener, you get walked into a building that's sort of like an outhouse. But it's a bit bigger than an outhouse, but it looks like something between an outhouse and a tool shed.
Okay.
So you get in there, and it's it's all right. There's a chair and there's a woman there, and she goes, Hi, hello. Come in, step in. You're here for the Adventurers Guild team bonding program, right?
Correct.
Right. Kind of going through a little bit of a name change. I think that was the right one. Anyway, so yeah, come on, just got a chair here. There's a bit of padding on there. On the it's like a padded chair, like a love seat.
You're going into Soma.
Yeah. I'm like, all right, so just get comfortable. This is, you're functionally gonna be falling asleep, and then you're gonna wake up in the dream space, with the simulation, as we're calling it professionally. So, yeah, while you're there, you can get any items that you want, and the space that you're gonna be in is where you're gonna be fighting. All right.
Okay, yeah.
All right, wonderful. Now, just get comfortable, and we'll start as soon as we can.
Okay, sits down.
All right. About all right, and let me pull up the map.
One-on-one's very exciting.
It is. That's also why I was kind of scared.
Well, we can't die, so it's okay.
You can't die, but I'd like it if you guys won.
Well, I guess we'll find out how good we really are today.
I guess so.
I'm only gonna roll 20s for my fight.
You're only gonna roll 20s.
Yeah, even on my d6.
Okay. Da-da-da-da. Really riveting D&D gameplay right here, where I'm saving an image to the computer and uploading it to D&D Beyond.
How about that airplane food, huh?
How about that airplane food?
While you guys are setting up and doing your combat, I'm going to get food really quick. I'm not going to leave. I'm still going to be listening.
All right.
Totally.
Yeah.
Nice.
While you set up, I'm also gonna get food, and I won't be listening. Goodbye.
Okay. We'll pause as well. Alright. See you in a bit. Alright. So, Scrivener, you wake up in a forest. In a forest clearing. If you look around behind you, there's like this weird wall. And right to like your left and right, there's trees, and right in front of you, there's this inexplicable bright spot right in the middle of where the trees clear. And standing there is this humanoid figure with a long barbed tail and this like fur around their head. And slowly its head turns around to look at you, and it has the features of a goat. And it stares at you menacingly. All right, I'm going to share my screen.
Oof. Okay.
Oh God.
So, you can summon any weapons you want before I ask you to roll for initiative.
Okay. It's gonna be 11.
All right.
What's this creature called? So I can look it up.
It's called a Bulazao. Yes.
Thank you. It's smaller, I can't zoom in.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let me roll for the Bulazao. Oh, that's a 20. That's a 20. That's straight up a 20. That is a natural 20.
Oh wow.
Damn.
So the Bulazao goes first. I don't think a 20 means anything in initiative order. Just like
No.
really fast. Alright. So the Bulazao will be going first. It can move 40 feet. So it's gonna go 1. That's the ruler. 1, 2, 3, 4. How much is 40? 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me just see everything. All right. Immediately before the Bulazao even gets all the way up to you, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I need to look at my character sheet because I think I have stuff for that. Okay, I add a +4 to my Constitution saves. Come on, baby. That's a 9.
With a 9, the Bulazao is right up on you now, and you both have dark vision.
You got rid of Scrivener's dark vision.
I got rid of Scrivener's dark vision. Bulazao is right up on you now, but as it was approaching you, before it got into the dim light, you got flashes of its sickly face. Its teeth, visible in a snarl, are yellowed and dripping with saliva. Its eyes are diseased, and you can't really tell where it's looking. The smell fills your nose of rot that almost coats your sinuses, your respiratory system. You feel like choking. You almost feel nauseous. Your nose feels like it's on pins and needles, and it spreads to other parts of your skin. And you take. Let me get the die here. What's a d6 look like? Oh, it looks like a regular die. Okay. And you take 5 damage.
Okay.
Now,
Alright.
I don't think you can do anything else on this turn. So, that's all that happens. You now have a chance to react.
Like to take my turn?
Yes?
Okay, got it. Sorry, you said react, so I didn't know if you were expecting me to take a reaction.
Yeah, no, in terms of what's happening in, like, diegetically, you are reacting to this, but yeah. Mechanical terms.
The imagery of this guy fucking resonates as hell.
This is just a vanilla D&D monster.
Yeah, no, I know, but it resonates.
Mm-hmm.
I think before hitting it, because no one else is here, so no one can judge him. This is mine. He would kind of ask, like, "Hey, are you sentient? Like at all?"
Let me see. The Bulazao's consciousness enters your mind through telepathy. And, The bull is out. It doesn't so much as speak as impose its thoughts upon you. The bull is out is very interested in you and how long it'll take for your corpse to rot.
I think he just goes, "All right, got it," and he's just gonna move forward one to hit him.
All right. Roll to hit.
Okay. Only adding this is gonna be a 6. Oh, with the
Can you
axe,
zoom
by
in
the
on
way.
them?
Yeah.
Thanks.
It's gonna be with the axe, by the way. 2-handed.
All right.
What's that? Ooh, okay. It's a 21.
With a 21 hits.
Very nice. So I get to roll. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, that's gonna be 14. Oh, wait, shit. You can say no to this. Can I turn the rage on? I can do it after I attack. I just won't get the bonus.
Yeah, no, you can get the bonus. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. Damn, then I have to roll my stuff. Okay, give me 1 second. Need to look. There he is. It's a D8. Okay, so I'm gonna turn the range on, which means I'm gonna get resistance to physical damage, and I also get to roll my wild magic table. So that's a 7 on the wild magic table. All right. Fire bursts from the ground under a creature of your choice within 30 feet of you. They must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 1d6 fire damage.
All right.
And the DC for that is 14.
They pass.
All right, cool. I can do that again every bonus action now.
Cool.
Anyway, the damage for that is because he rolled a 10 on the damage, +4, +2. So that's going to be 16 damage striking that guy.
Very cool. So it's gonna be 36. You didn't hear that? That seems right. That seems right. All right. Cool. You've landed a solid hit on it. Kind of like jamming the axe straight into like the side of its neck, and its head just like turns and looks at you with those diseased eyes and that yellowed grimace. And is that your whole turn?
Yep.
All right. It's going to, while your axe is still buried in the side of its neck, it is going to whip its tail at you. So rolling to hit. That hits. Yeah, that was a fucking 22. All right. So you are going to take. Let me get my D12. What does a D12 look like? Is this a D12? This is a D10. I'm so good at the game. This is what a D12 looks like. Okay. That was a 12. This is a 7. Okay. So you take 12 piercing damage. Which I think. Do you have resistance to piercing damage while you're raging? Okay. So you take 6 piercing damage after your rage, and then 7 necrotic damage.
Oh, okay.
Roll me another Constitution save.
All right. Nat 20.
All right. You successfully avoided the secondary effect of this attack. All right. That's gonna be all it does. Yeah, its barbed tail just like slams right into the side of your head, and you it the barbs themselves don't get too deep into your skin, but just the sheer like presence of this thing is getting to you and like leeching away your vitality.
Yeah.
All right,
Damn.
your turn.
All right, cool. Just gonna try to hit him again.
Okay. You guys are both melee fighters, so this is what it's gonna be like.
Yeah. That's going to be 14. Does that hit?
A 14 just hits.
Wonderful. Gonna hit him again with the axe two-handed. That's another 10. Jesus Christ, boy. Okay, so it's gonna be another 16 damage, and I also need him to do a dex save for my wild magic stuff.
Absolutely. What do you roll? Whoa. Okay. That wasn't that one.
Yes.
So he does take the damage. How much was that? A D6?
It's 1d6 fire damage, so it's gonna be 16 plus 1d6 fire damage.
Okay, you want to roll that or should I?
I can roll that. I have my d6 out. That was a 6, bitch!
Whoa. All right.
It's the flavor is that the fire bursts from the ground underneath them.
Yeah. So what Scrivener can do, and I'm gonna shuffle the order for this for dramatic effect. Scrivener yanks his axe out from this thing's neck and comes at it from the opposite side. Again at the neck, and again you can jam this thing deep into its flesh. As like a low grumble comes out of its very wounded throat. And in one movement, you can do this and then yank it back out and take one step back before fire bursts out from the ground through a spontaneous fissure and consumes the Bulazao. It lets out another deep growl, almost a roar, and it looks already pretty badly wounded.
Very nice.
All right. Oh, I forgot something. Resistance to fire damage. Yeah.
Growls, but he's my fire boy.
He is your fire boy. Almost like a match made in hell. All right. Okay. Moving forward. Let's see. All right. Yeah. This is again. They're both melee fighters. It's gonna be hit for a while.
Mm-hmm.
The Bulazao is going to its singed fur filling your nose with again this potent smell of rot, but now of also ash and cinders. Is going to look at you wildly and try to whip its tail back at you again. Let me roll. Ooh. As last time I checked, Scrivener's DC was higher than a 9.
Yeah, it's 12.
His AC is higher than a 9, so that does not hit. In its pain, it kind of can't see past the flames and misses you with its tail. And, yeah, the Bulazau's consciousness projects into your mind again, and the will that it imposes on you is that it kind of says in your mind that you are damned to a cursed existence of endless rot at the end of life, just as it is, and that no matter what you do to it, this is the fate of all things. And then you can take your turn.
Well, let me sit on that for a second, Jordan. Okay. This is literally a dream figment. But I think he just goes, I know what death is, stupid, and whacks it again.
All right, roll.
Okay. That's going to be 21.
21 hits.
All right. Can he make his dex save too?
Absolutely, he can. What's the DC?
14.
Beats it.
All right. So nothing there. For axe damage, it's going to be 5 plus 4 plus 2. Is that 11?
Yep.
Yeah, that's 11. Okay, so it's going to be 11 damage from axe.
Okay. Yeah, again, Scrivener is just like fucking idiot, and it goes and it kind of like you slam it at the back of the neck this time. You've hit it from the left, the right, now the back. Blood spills out of its massive fur at the neck, and bile spews out of its horrible mouth. Its tail wildly whips around again and tries to hit you. Damn. Actually, your DC, your AC is what?
12.
That beats a 12. Alright, you get hit. Roll me a con.
Con save. 17.
A 17 beats it. So you don't suffer the secondary effect. You take 1 piercing damage and 4 necrotic damage.
Thank you. Okay. Scrivener misses his healers. He thinks of them.
You can hear you've only met him once, but already you can hear his voice in the back of your mind, Nick, going, "That's great! That's the kind of appreciation for the rest of your party that this exercise is all about."
I'm imagining it's as clear as that, and he's just like, ah!
Nick is actually observing the the fight somehow.
the Bulazow's presence in your mind. It's a very realistic stimulation. The Bulazow's presence in your mind goes, what the fuck did she yell for?
All right, is that its turn, or does it still need to?
That is its turn, yeah.
Okay. Hopefully this one does it in, because I'm getting a little low.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What's up?
Sorry, you're supposed to be rolling con saves for its aura effect this entire time. So if
Jesus.
if you could be nice to me and roll me a con save.
Okay. It's 12.
12 doesn't make it. Let me roll. You take 5 necrotic damage.
Okay. Really hoping this one does it in. Alright, can he make his dex save?
Yeah, totally. That fails bad.
Okay, well he's gonna take 1d6 fire damage.
And how much is it?
That's gonna be... Oh, that is my d10. I mean, that's my d8. Where's the other one? There she is. It's gonna be 3.
Alright.
And then, with the resistance, whatever that is.
Yeah, that's a 1. The resistance.
Alright. Yeah, and then to hit with the axe, that's gonna be over 20, so I know that hits.
Mm-hmm.
And then... Come on, let's die. Die, please. Okay. That's going to be 7 plus 2, which is 9, plus 4, which is 13. So that's going to be 13 damage.
Alright. Like poetry. You've hit this thing once in the right side of its neck, once in the left, once at the back, and now with one motion. You, Scrivener, raise your axe up and slam it down on the Bulazow's neck, right at the front. Right as it makes contact, fire erupts from the ground, charring the Bulazow's body. And with an awful, awful sound, you can hear something thud. And then, once the flames die down, Bulazow's body is charred and black. And its head has rolled off to the side. Its eyes looking at you, Scrivener, its tongue lolling out of its mouth. And the rot has not left your nose. Alright. Very cool. Scrivener has beat the Bulazow. Everyone give him a big hand of applause. Hand of applause. Give him a hand of applause.
He has 7 HP.
That's awesome. I'm glad it was a challenging but fair fight.
Yeah, jeez. He also missed one of his attacks. I think I would have pulled out some hellish rebuke on his ass.
Yeah, you were supposed to be rolling con saves every time you started your turn within 30 feet of it. So you might have fucking died. Forgot about that.
I would have pivoted strategy to run as far away as possible and then summon weapons to throw at him.
That's so funny. Well, I'm glad you had a plan B. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
All right, very cool. Okay. Scrivener is left with that haunting sight, as consciousness returns to you in the real world, and you are once again in that cozy but cramped kind of shed with that elf woman. Does Scrivener say or do anything when he wakes up?
Is his HP like in the real world also 7? Like, does he feel bad at all?
His HP in the real world is at full. He is physically fine, just as promised. Your body hurts so bad, and like your eyes are watering from like how fucked up and gross that was.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you don't feel good. You don't feel fine, but you are at full health.
All right. I think he would kind of just stretch and say to the one like, "God, who comes up with those?"
Oh, it's actually really interesting. So we have a database of monsters that we have to go through and kind of catalog in our minds. And there's a really cool, interesting strategy for that where you kind of create this like real space in your mind and then have like a book in there or something, and then you put every list of monsters in that book. And so whenever I need to put a monster in one of these simulations, I just go into that book and I pick a monster and I put it in. And everything that's listed on the monster is listed in that book. And it's still my memory, but, you know, having a physical thing to kind of like associate the memory with really helps me remember it. So thanks for asking.
Okay, so it's like different for everyone?
Oh yeah, it's actually random.
Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Are the others in a similar room?
Actually, I did say simultaneously earlier. You guys are going to be coming in and out, so it's like Scrivener goes first, someone's going to go next, whatever.
Liar.
So I'm sorry for lying. I'm sorry. I lied. I'm sorry for lying. They can't afford too many people who know dream weaving magic. It's not a very popular field.
All right.
But yeah, the others are going to be coming in after you. Is the answer to that.
Okay. Okay, so it's random.
Mm-hmm. It is ordered in terms of difficulty, so because you're a level 3 barbarian, I have a certain list of monsters that would be appropriate for you to fight, and if somebody was a higher or lower level, I'd be pulling from a different pool of monsters, but other than that, it is completely random.
Is it also based on class at all?
It is taken into consideration, but that's done by somebody else other than me who's been cataloging all these monsters. It's just my job to go through the catalog that they've already compiled for me and then memorize it so I can put it into these simulations.
Okay. What happens if you, like, die in there?
Oh, you just wake up and feel really, 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 really bad.
Terrible.
I mean, but it's fun to fight without actually getting hurt, right?
But I don't want my darling husband to feel really, 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 really bad.
She looks
I
like
won't be there.
she looks at you really sympathetically. She goes, "Oh, I know, but you know, when we're all adventurers like this, it's kind of part of the deal. I'm sure he'll be fine, and then you can take care of him when he's feeling really, 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 really bad. Or maybe he'll do so good that he won't feel bad at all. Who knows?"
Both are good to me.
And he leaves.
Oh my god.
All right. Who wants to go next?
I can go next.
Hooray! 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 How exciting.
Woo!
Everyone's starting in the same spot. Okay. So, Delos, after Scrivener comes out, you can be ushered into the room. And you do the same things the Scrivener does.
Before when he gets into when he's like walking past them, he's like, "Be safe, be so safe."
That literally makes Stella so nervous.
Oh my god!
Like you see him give you such like a look that just says, "What the fuck?"
He holds his hand to his heart.
Delos
Sadly.
Delos is a little hesitant about the idea of like being put to sleep, but he accepts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Similarly to Scrivener, Delos, you can hear Nick's voice in your mind going, "That's great. I really appreciate being able to make that compromise with me. That does not go unappreciated. Thank you so much, Delos."
He hears that in his head.
Yeah.
His eyes get really wide. He looks genuinely scared.
He heard him too.
He starts mumbling, "Get out of my head. Get out of my head."
You can turn around to see Nick, who's like fully doing something else.
Oh my god. Delos looks terrified.
I think I think Nick might accidentally also be a Dreamweaver.
Oh,
Oh my
fuck.
god.
Maybe he's had too much exposure to Dreamweavers and now he might multi-class.
He's just accidentally become a sorcerer.
Oh my
He
god.
drank the baijiu.
Yeah.
He drank the baijiu juice.
Alright, I want to see what my monster is.
Alright. Delos, very similarly to Scrivener, not that you would know. Scrivener didn't give any helpful advice. You wake up in the same place. And
The forest?
the same forest. I only made one map.
Okay.
But instead of a Bulazao in the middle, you don't worry about that. You see a humanoid figure, drenched in a large cloak that hangs off of their body and spills onto the floor. You kind of see them in profile. You can see their kind of sickly complexion, but not in the same sense as the Bulazao. It is just a kind of a icky green color, their skin, and is very rough. There are many blemishes, and their hands are very long and spindly, not inhumanly so, but getting close to there. And you recognize this immediately as a green hag. Green hags are native to the Feywild. I don't know if Delos would ever have encountered one, but I do believe there was many a children's rhyme about green hags gobbling up satyr kids that wander too far from home.
Oh, great.
So yes, this is who you will be fighting. So roll initiative.
Okay. Solid 13.
All right. The green hag rolls a solid 5.
All right, let's go.
So go ahead. Make your action.
I get out my fucking heavy crossbow.
Sick.
Aim that shit. Forgive me, it's been a while since we've done a combat. So if y'all are like, "Oh, I wonder why he didn't do that thing that would really help him," because I forgot. Tell me, please.
Gotcha.
Okay. 16 to hit.
All right.
Does that hit?
Let me see. 16 does not hit.
What do you mean?
It doesn't hit.
Oh my god. What's this AC?
It'll hit.
Oh no. Okay. I can't have any sneak attacks. Uh-oh. There's not a lot I can do here. Well, that was my action.
No, no cunning action.
No cunning action.
No cunning
I am
action.
a level 1 rogue.
Level 1 rogue,
I
no
am
cunning
basically-
action.
I am basically level 1.
Great.
Yeah.
Alright.
Think charm person would work? Probably not.
Can
Most Fae are immune to being charmed. But I don't know, maybe.
I mean, yeah. Who knows?
Maybe I can minor illusion and make like a sexy green hag to distract her. I don't know. I won't be doing that. But anyway,
I am gonna tell you that yeah, no. You can try out whatever. Don't be afraid of trying something just because it might not work. So yeah. You're not gonna have every monster's stat block memorized.
yeah.
All right. So
Well, that was my turn.
all right. The hag is going to. What is the hag gonna do? The hag is going to turn invisible.
Oh, great. Thanks.
Awesome.
So yeah, she's gonna turn invisible. You can't see her anymore. That's her whole action.
Cool. Good. Good. Okay. Well, I didn't see her move, did I?
No.
Think I could fire in the same spot that I tried last time?
I'll let you fire your arrow, and as long as it's with disadvantage, if it hits, it'll hit.
That makes me so fucking sad because I just rolled a 20
Aww.
and a 13.
A 13 with your modifier comes out to what?
No, a 10 plus 3.
Oh, got it. Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Yep. Fuck, dude.
You do have movement. So if you wanted to perhaps hide behind a tree, the foliage, just kind of do anything, you can do that.
Can I hide? As I already took up my action.
That's true. You can't hide.
Yeah.
You can move around. For all intents and purposes, the hag on the map is not there, and you can't see it.
Okay. I'm just gonna go in the little corner to the right.
Just like here.
Yeah.
All right.
Delos is kind of a fucking coward. I
Yeah.
don't know if y'all know this.
This is the same setting that Scrivener was in, with the same like strange walls that would not be present in a normal forest, obviously. So Delos is fully just like pressed between corners of a wall right here, like back to the wall, eyes darting around.
Oof.
You're also in the dark, and you don't have dark vision, so
I don't have dark vision.
you just can't see.
Yep.
All right.
I have mirthful leaps though.
You do have mirthful leaps. So
You should try a mirthful leap.
keep that in mind.
Yeah, I can do a mirthful leap over the tree. I could probably make it.
Okay. Got a circle in here. I love circles.
It's this fucking circle. What is that?
Circle.
Why is it on me?
Circle.
Oh my god! What is it?
Circle.
You gotta get out of that circle, man.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Circle.
Delicious. What's that circle?
A red circle descends from the sky.
So yeah, the hag is gonna take her turn. She's going to, you hear a cackling ring through the clearing. Your eyes dart around instinctually, but you cannot see, you can only see the, light coming from the center of the clearing, obscured by the trees. And the hag is going to cast Vicious Mockery. She's going to, in her high-pitched, crackly voice.
Do I have a saving throw?
Yeah. But let me just describe it first.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Sorry.
She's going to say in her crackly voice, hiding away like a little boy. I thought I saw a big, strong satyr. I guess I was wrong. And, make a wisdom save.
Okay, I have advantage on that.
Sure.
Andy was
Because I'm
laughing
a
a lot about that, by the way.
Fucking laughing at the voice. Yeah, I have advantage on that save.
Yeah, go ahead.
What kind of a save is it?
It's a wisdom save.
Alright, that's a 7.
A 7 does not beat it.
Yeah, it would have been a -1. But I guess it doesn't make much of a difference.
Yeah, -1 and a 7 result in the same thing. Alright, that is gonna be... What level does she cast this at? I don't know. It doesn't tell me. How bothersome.
How bothersome.
Alright, you just take 3 damage. 3 psychic damage. But you have disadvantage on your next attack roll before the end of your next turn.
Cool.
Can you... What's your passive perception?
Not great.
It's not great.
When Delos is by himself and he can't just charm his way out of shit, you realize how kind of useless he is.
Yeah. Alright. Again, because you're in the dark, roll me a perception with disadvantage.
Holy shit.
What?
2.
Yeah, you have no idea where she is.
This is so bad.
Sorry, this is painful to listen to.
This
I
is-
enjoy it a lot, but oh god. Oh my god.
Delos is so helpless right now.
The good thing is that, she doesn't do a lot of damage per round, so you'll die slowly.
It'll be a long, painful death.
Yeah.
No.
You got a lot of chances.
What the fuck was that?
Listen, you've only taken, like, what? Like, how much damage have you taken? Like, 3?
3.
Yeah, you've taken 3 damage. Don't start like having a panic attack already.
Just start beating her to death with your fists. Stomp her to death with your hooves.
Stomp her to death with your hooves. It's the only way, Delos.
It's the only way.
Haley just said I can silvery barbs myself. I can only use silvery barbs to re-roll a successful roll. So I can make myself fail.
You could do that. That's something you could do.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna keep going.
Yep.
So, yeah. Unfortunately, Delos, you don't know where she is right now, but you have your action, your bonus action, your movement, all of it. So, show me what you can do.
Hold on.
I am actually gonna throw you a bone here. The reason I put down the circle is because Vicious Mockery has a range of 30 feet. 60 feet. I lied. It's 60 feet. It's bigger than this.
Oh. 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 Okay, so fucking whatever, right? Who cares? I'll throw you a bone here.
There's still a chance.
So she could be anywhere around here.
I don't have a dash, do I? Wait, yeah, I have a dash.
Yeah, you have a dash. You haven't used your action yet. She could even be in the same spot. Who knows?
No. Oh my god, if I dash, I can just barely get out of there.
All right.
Yeah,
You
I'll do
wanna?
that.
Okay.
What does Vicious Mockery do? Help me out.
Vicious Mockery makes it so that your next attack roll is done with disadvantage.
And it's a radius? Is it ongoing?
Oh no, this was the radius that she could cast it on you.
Oh. Well,
So she has to be in that circle somewhere.
okay. I misunderstood.
I'm actually gonna shrink it again. I'm gonna metagame a little bit. I thought it was 30 when I did it, so it is still within this area, but it can grow now. I know this, so.
Okay.
So now you don't have to dash. Well, you might still. I don't know.
Okay.
But just so you know, she could be anywhere in this circle. Her circle is different than your circle. So you can get out of this circle, but you could still be in her circle. Circle, 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 circle.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Hmm.
I'm gonna make this green.
Give me a second, I'm thinking.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Oh. Chelsea left.
Chelsea, why? Why would you leave, Chelsea? All right. I'm gonna pause then, real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna think about what to do.
All right. Catch you in a bit. And we are back.
It's not a super intelligent plan, but Delos is not a super intelligent character.
I see you.
Okay. So we're going classic. classic, he is going to grab his jar of salt and just fucking throw it in a radius in front of him as much as he can to see if it hits anything, if it hits her invisible.
Interesting. All right.
And he has his salt is pink,
Okay.
so you can see it better.
Sure. I'm gonna let him do this. This is cool. I need to get out of general. I need to get out of general.
And that's a free action, right? Like that's a free movement. Would
Yeah.
that take up a whole action?
I'll let him do that as a free thing.
Okay, he's breaking our talk a salt splash right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, y'all already got the gifts.
Yeah.
Senshi and Reagan. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Mhm.
Classic maneuver.
Classic maneuver. Okay. Oh god, I'm actually gonna fucking pull out the Dungeon Master's Guide for this, because I know that they say something about improvised weapon attacks.
Yeah, this is his improvised weapon. This is salt.
I want, what I'm looking for is the range, specifically, because this is not gonna do damage.
Mm-hmm. I imagine you can throw salt pretty far.
Yeah.
And he's just uncapping the jar and just like making a circle like in front of him, you know?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Oh god. Guys, the Dungeon Master's Guide is a well-written book, and you can find what you're looking for really easily.
You can find it easier and faster if you were Matt Mercer. Just saying.
Haley, hold me back. Haley, hold me back. I need your strength.
Haley was giving me Krabby Patty.
Haley's getting you Krabby Patty. Haley's not
She
here to
didn't
hold
hear
me back. Oh, God.
She didn't hear it.
Didn't hear it. Didn't hear it.
She was giving me food.
Okay, I'm gonna look at... No, I can't. I'm gonna look it up on my phone because I don't want it to show up on stream. I run a fast...
Val...
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you said?
I was just gonna say, I run fast-paced combat.
What,
You're good.
What did I not hear? How was feeding him a Krabby Patty?
Val...
Jordan was like, I'm having a hard time finding it in the player's handbook, and Val said Matt Mercer would be able to find it. And Jordan said, Haley, hold me back.
Haley's not holding back shit. Kill her.
Val likes to go up to our DMs and whisper to them, "Hey, Matt Mercer said that he wants to fight you behind the playground after school."
It's true.
And
Okay.
neither of us are scared. We're just like, yeah, I will. I'll fucking win too.
All right. Okay. Can you roll me a... Can you just roll me Dex?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do something with this.
21.
With a 21,
No, sorry, 22.
with 22, damn. All right.
Yeah. Where's that shit when I'm trying to hit her, right?
Well, maybe you will hit her with some salt.
Yeah, but not do any damage.
Mm.
All right.
You'll know where she is, though. That's
Yeah.
helpful.
Yeah.
It is.
Okay.
And then you can hit her with the regular punch.
I need to get true sight.
For rolling so high, I am going to, the range is supposed to be 20 feet. I've given you an extra 10 feet because you rolled so high.
Nice.
She's right here.
Oh, fuck you.
You throw the salt, and, it hits, like, most of it hits the floor, and some of it hits her, and she's like, ah.
Dallas is gonna pretend he still doesn't know where she is.
Yeah, she thinks she's being so slick.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna keep this circled just in case I need to use it later. But actually, no, I'm not. Fuck this circle. All right. That was a free action. What are you gonna do?
Okay. I'm gonna ready my crossbow. I'm gonna point it like in front of me
Mm-hmm.
while I'm readying it, so that she doesn't know that I know where she is.
Uh,
Um,
yeah.
and then I'm gonna hit her.
Okay. Um, I'm gonna say that she's in dim light, so you don't have to roll with disadvantage.
Of course.
So yeah. What roll a hit?
Ooh, that's another 22. Let's go.
That definitely hits.
Let's go.
What's the damage?
Finally. Oh, so damage. That's a good question. Let me see. There we go. Let me roll. Oh my god. Max damage, 13. Let's go.
Pretty sick.
And
Nice.
that's all I can do.
All right. Yeah, no, that's good. Good job. Very innovative. With her turn, she is going to. Hmm. Okay. She is going to move 1, 2 until she is out of your direct line of sight. And then in that moment, you hear a sound coming to your left.
Oh, what?
And that's what happens.
What's the sound?
Oh, right. The sound is just like her. It's like kind of the sound of breathing. Not like right up next to you. It's like you can hear the sounds of somebody moving through the foliage. Like around this place right here.
Oh, fuck. Well, I don't want to get flanked. Another invisible fuck. It wouldn't make me fight too, though, right? Do hags got spells?
They are based
Well, yeah.
off of witches.
Yeah, she also already cast Vicious Mockery on you.
Mm-hmm.
What does that have to do with it?
Vicious Mockery is a spell.
Oh, right. Sorry.
You're
Oh,
fine.
yeah, that's true.
And she
Okay.
also turned invisible, which is a different spell.
Yeah. I mean, what I'm asking is like being a little meta here. Would Jordan make me fight two hags, or does she got like thaumaturgy or some shit?
I'm not gonna answer that.
Yeah, I know. Can I like do a insight check or something?
Okay.
Probably not.
Uh,
Maybe. I don't know if that would be anything. I throw
I,
a rock at it.
I am gonna let you do something. Um, give me an investigation check.
All right. 10.
With a 10, you can't discount the possibility that there's something
God dang it.
to the left of you.
That's such a haggis roll. Okay.
I
Whatever.
love references to haggis.
Okay, I'm just gonna run up so that I'm 10 feet away from the green hag.
Okay. Like still in the dark along the side of this map here.
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I have a speed of 35.
You have a speed of 35. Gotcha.
Yeah. Because I'm so nimble.
Mm-hmm.
And mirthful.
You're so fucking mirthful.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna hit her with my whip, which has a reach of 10.
Nice.
Yeah.
I do actually think that means you have to be here. I can just put you there though.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
I mean, I just said, like, she's 10 feet away from me.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yos. Dirty 20.
Uh,
Now we're rolling.
Dirty
Goodness.
20 definitely hits.
Definitely.
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 God. Sure. Okay. That's 5 damage.
Alright. 5
Not that
damage
impressive,
taken.
You know. Whatever.
Mm-hmm. I mean, she doesn't do that much damage per round either, so, like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just hitting each other 3 damage at a time. Listen, I do better when there's other people.
Yeah. No, you're good. Yeah, you can hit her with your whip. And as you do, she kind of lets out a scream of pain. It doesn't hurt. She's not hurt. She has not taken that much damage, but it does hurt to be hit with a whip. So she's like, ow!
Ew. I wish I had vicious mockery so I could just go, ew.
Alright.
Alright, that's all I got.
Okay.
I'll stay where I am. I don't give a fuck.
What's the hag gonna do? She is gonna turn invisible again.
God damn it! Can I summon a paint gun?
No, you can't summon a paint gun.
Woomy. Come on.
No, you can't woo me.
Oh. Can I summon... a paint gun?
No, stop.
Fuck. Alright. Piece of shit.
How about a paintball gun?
No.
Yeah, a paintball gun.
No!
Can I summon a bucket of paint?
No, you can't summon a bucket of paint.
What can I summon in here?
You summon tar.
The way... Okay.
Can I summon a paint bow and arrow?
I think that he said that you can summon weapons that were already in the training facility, so it's of a select list.
Mhm.
That
I
was just
remember.
paying
I
attention.
remember seeing the paint bow and arrow in there.
Yeah, the tri-stringer from Splatoon.
Yeah, I can corroborate with this. I also remember that.
Yeah,
Alright.
everyone remembers it.
She has turned invisible, and that's her whole turn. Would you like to take your turn now, or would you like to attempt to summon paint and a paint gun and a paint bow and arrow and a paint bucket?
I can have all of them?
You can attempt
try.
to summon all of them. No, you can't summon all of them. Please take your turn.
Was there like a fucking... They probably didn't have like a flare or anything.
No, they didn't.
Alright. Stop turning invisible, you musty fucking bitch.
That's like
Oh
her
my
favorite thing to do.
it's not my favorite thing.
You should get a fucking hobby.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion and make a sexy boy hag. Be like, hey, you want a piece of this? right behind her.
Are you for real?
Uh, I don't think I can unless she's 5 feet tall.
You can make a. You. What do you mean? Unless she's 5 feet tall.
Well, I
He's
assume
just a
she's
short
not
king.
in. Well, I don't know. Maybe she's into shorter guys. You're right.
You can do whatever you want.
Um,
You also don't know where she is, so behind her means nothing.
behind where she just was.
Behind where she just was.
How fucking fast is she? You know.
Yeah?
I mean, like,
Maybe she'll bump into him and trip.
yeah. And then he'll catch her, and then I'll chop their heads off. Like, I'll do a little Scrivener about it. Okay. Um, let me see something. Is this concentration?
You're asking me?
No, it's not concentration. Okay. Can I cast Unseen Servant and ask it to just throw dirt for an hour?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That does take your action, though.
That's fine.
Yeah, absolutely, you can.
Can I? Nah, never mind. Yeah, that's what I do. I'm
Alright.
just gonna be like, hey, unseen servant. I need you to throw dirt, like, everywhere, and where you think the fucking hag might be.
The unseen servant is titularly unseen, but you can see a small pile of dirt accumulate in the air, and
I imagine unseen servant as a little smoke cloud,
as a little smoke cloud.
as a
Yeah.
little, yeah, with like arms. Like
Oh,
it kind of looks like a person a little bit, but like tiny.
okay. All right.
That's
I
how mine is flavored. It's a little smoke cloud.
I can play in the space. The little smoke cloud starts to pick up dirt and dust across the floor and just kind of spread it in any which way. This is going to be in a range of 20 feet. Shapes. Shapes are here. Make it green. I want it green.
Ellis is having to get creative. If there's one thing he's good at, it's making other people do stuff for him.
Where do you think your unseen servant is? Just like right in front of you, or where?
Yeah, just like right in front of me.
All right. Okay. Let me count real quick. Okay. Um, the unseen servant is able to kick dust up around this radius. She doesn't seem to be in this place.
Jesus, she's fast. Hell. Okay. I'm gonna move 25 feet ahead of me. Like upwards.
All right, just like straight upwards,
Oh, I meant like around the tree, kind of.
like here or
Other way.
this way.
Yeah.
Trying to go where? Like here, ish. This place.
Yeah. Yeah. Ish. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All
Yeah.
right. You bringing your servant with you?
Yes. Smell a buddy. Bring it with me.
Your little buddy. All right. Where do you want this?
Like right in front of me.
All right.
He's just gonna follow me around.
All right. Your buddy is able to identify that the hag is right here.
There we go. He says, "Got you, dusty bitch."
She's like, "No, I am a dusty bitch. You're throwing dust on me."
Yeah, but you're covered in dust, which makes you the dusty bitch.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Whose turn is it?
You've used your action and your movement so
Yeah.
far. So unless you have a bonus action, that's gonna be her.
I use my bonus action to tell my little buddy to throw dirt in her eyes.
Sure. What? Just roll me a flat. Just give me a flat roll for that, I guess.
Okay. Sorry, my fight style is so fucking unconventional.
No.
I tried to do it the simple way.
I'm loving it. Go ahead.
Okay, 17.
17 just fucking hits.
Yeah.
So yeah,
He goes, "Ah."
you throw dirt in her eyes, and she goes, "Oh, you got it in my eye."
Awesome.
What do you think dirt in her eye does for you?
I don't. She fucking disadvantage on avoiding my
Blinded.
attack. Blinded.
She is blinded. All
What
right.
does blinded do?
Blinded.
Gives you disadvantage on attacks.
This is true.
Cool.
All right. For her action, she's gonna come up to you. Just like 1, 2. And she is gonna try to hit you at disadvantage, but she's gonna do it.
You can try.
She can try. And she might do it. Dirty 20.
That does it.
That'll do it.
That's fine. I'll take this hit. I don't feel like silvery barbsing right now.
Okay.
Just not in the mood for it.
Let me get the dice for this. Okay. 8 damage.
That's fine.
Cool. But yeah.
Ain't nothing.
She's right in front of you now.
Okay. Can I attack twice with my sickles? Is that a thing I can do?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Go ahead.
Right? Oh. Okay. That's a 16. I'm gonna use an ability I have to make it a 17. You know what I'm talking about?
Sure.
I texted you.
I see. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Awesome, thank you. I have to roll again. Oh! Dirty 20. No, 21. 21.
Yeah, that still hits her.
Okay, so I can hit her twice then.
Well, was it a natural 20?
Is that how that works? Well, I have 2 weapons. I asked.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's how that works.
That's how that works.
Yeah, if both attacks hit, then both attacks hit. You can hit her twice.
Okay, awesome. Just want to make sure.
Yeah.
It's been a second.
Yeah, you can only add your... Well, actually, Belts doesn't have the dual wielding... He doesn't have any, like, a dual wielding fighting style or anything. Yeah, because he's a fucking rogue. Yeah. So you can only add your... Wait. Hold on.
How do we normally do it?
Yeah, somebody tell me how this works. Raw
Without
again.
the dual wielding, you can't add your modifier for both rolls.
I can only add it for one.
Both attack
or...
rolls? Or both damage
it's not,
rolls?
It's not for the. It's for the damage rolls.
Okay, so yeah,
So you're gonna roll.
Mhm.
You're gonna roll the weapon dice twice, and then you're gonna add your modifier once.
Yes.
Okay, I'm fine with that. That's gonna be 10 damage then.
All right, she takes 10 damage. Yeah, as she attacked you, she was just kind of like screaming. Like, and then you slash her with your thing, and she's like, stop it! Stop it!
Can I try to hit her fucking throat so she stops talking? Cause I do not like her.
You can attack her throat. It doesn't stop her from talking, but she does grasp at it with a spindly hand and go, "You horrible child!
Oh, I'm fucking daddy for.
Well, you were hiding like a child earlier, you bitch."
Fuck. Okay, he actually laughs at that. That was fucking funny. He said that was fucking funny. All right, you got me. You got me there.
She just kind of takes that compliment, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. So that's your action.
I'm gonna move.
Yeah. Well, if you move, she'll have an attack of opportunity.
Then I'm not gonna move.
All right.
Staying right fucking there.
Gotcha. Okay. The hag is going to... What is she gonna do? I'm gonna roll something for her real quick.
Okay.
Oh, what the fuck?
No.
Okay. No,
Reroll.
you're fine.
Bad.
You're fine. You're fine. She rolled
Okay.
bad. She rolled shit. She rolled a nat 1.
Yes.
Yeah. So all that she's gonna do is Okay, yeah. I'm gonna say that her saying that you were hiding like a child was her casting vicious mockery.
No. I laughed at it. It was funny.
Yeah, but you still have to roll the wisdom save.
Oh my god, I was still rolling on my d4 and I got so scared. I was like, what? Okay, okay, what is it? Oh my god. I'm doing math. 16.
Alright. With a 16 meets her DC. So you do laugh at it, you find it funny, but do not suffer the effects.
Nice.
And then she's just gonna kind of fucking gun it. So do you want to make an opportunity attack on her?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay, can I do my double attack again with my 2 weapons?
No, you can't.
Not allowed? That's
No.
totally cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'll just fucking slash her again with my sickle.
Alright. Roll for damage.
Which is gonna be a 21. Does that hit?
Yeah, 21 hits.
Yeah.
Her 17 AC.
And that's gonna be 6 damage.
6 damage taken.
Yep.
Alright, but she is going to gun it. That's gonna be...
I wanna
Huh?
follow her. I wanna fucking follow after her.
Yeah, sure. You can use your movement for the next turn to do that. So that's
Yeah.
gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Damn, she fast.
That's just yeah. And you can just follow right there with
Yeah.
your movement. Okay.
Still flinging dirt.
Still flinging dirt. You could
Still
here.
flinging dirt.
um
Oh, this will tell me if there was another fucker over there, or if it was just like a thaumaturgy or something.
yeah. So this is yeah, so this is where you're at for your turn. So what do you want to do?
Oh, fucking get her!
Get her! Get her!
Okay, and now that it's my turn, can I do a 2-weapon?
Yeah, definitely.
Yay. 18? Oh my gosh, I'm just barely getting it.
And 18 hits.
Oh, that a 12 does not.
Nope.
That's alright.
That's alright. We persevere.
7 damage.
7 damage taken.
Alrighty.
She is looking wounded. You've kind of been doing small amounts of damage, but with these slashes from your scythe, she is bleeding in multiple places, and she is looking really bad, really panicked.
Oh, yeah. I got
Alright.
my little buddy throwing dirt. This was the strat, y'all.
He figured it out.
Figured it out.
Her one weakness: unseen servant throwing dirt.
Yeah, a little smoke friend. Yeah, I'm not even afraid of taking damage. I'm not even fucking afraid of it.
Yeah, wow.
I'm doing. How much HP am I at? 15. I'm doing just fine though. I ain't worried at all.
You're doing better than Scrivener at the end of his fight.
Yeah. Maybe I should be careful, but that's I have a little a secret, a surprise clue that'll for later or whatever Blue's Clue says, or Mickey Mouse.
That's Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, nice tool. So
Whatever Blue's Clue says.
Mickey Mouse. My bad. Sorry.
I have a blue clue I'm gonna use later.
And then I look.
That's not a surprise clue for later.
And
I know this.
And I love it when I watch Mickey Mouse Clubhouse and he goes, bow, 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 bow.
What?
That's
I love when you did that too.
That's how Blue
What Blue
talks.
sounds like.
Oh, sorry.
Because she's a dog. She can't talk.
I didn't know we were all bluey heads over here.
Not Bluey. That's fucking
What are you talking about?
Every 2
uncultured.
decades, a blue dog needs to champion the fucking children.
Champagne the children.
I want
Champagne the children now.
Ah.
Oh my god. Alright. I do believe that you used your action, your bonus action for 2-weapon fighting, and you used your movement to follow her here. So it is now the Green Hag's turn. Jesus. I don't know what she's gonna do either.
She can die.
She can die?
Yeah.
Okay. What she is gonna do is she's going to let me roll something for her. Okay. She's gonna calm herself down a bit. and she's going to use her action to disengage. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Run into the forest, into the dark where you cannot see her.
Ugh. Annoying. God damn. All right, that's fine. Guys, is my HP bad?
A little bit bad. Could be worse.
Should I heal?
I think you'll be okay.
I'm nervous because I can't see her now. Alright, here's what I'll do. Well, no. No, I won't. Okay, I'm gonna... she's in the darkness, huh?
Mm-hmm. You can still try to hit her, but you'll be doing it with disadvantage.
Yeah. Sorry, my fucking character sheet. I'm looking at my stuff that I got.
You're good.
Alright. I looked up, can minor illusion create light? The answer is no. Which ruins my plan. Ugh. What if I just set the tree on fire?
I mean, you could.
I could. Delos
Whoa.
has matches because he has incense.
What would you be trying to accomplish with
I
that?
don't know. Fucking...
Delos gets put in a bind and is just like, I'm gonna set it on fire.
He's just like, oh, yeah, fuck it, I'm at my last limb, I'm gonna commit arson. Listen, Delos is kind of a crazy bitch.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think that'll do any good. Okay, I'm just gonna try and shoot her with disadvantage and guess where she is.
Go ahead.
Okay, the first roll's a 21. And the second roll's a 12. No, sorry. Yes, a 12.
Unfortunately, a 12 doesn't hit.
Dang it.
We have your bonus action and your movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna move forward
Okay.
into the darkness. Maybe my little buddy can throw some dirt at her.
How much are you moving?
Like 15 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
God, where was he? Like here?
Yeah.
Sure. Alright. You can tell that she's close, but you would still be hitting at disadvantage. I think you can tell that she is in this area right here, but because it is so dark, you're still hitting with disadvantage. But you know where she is.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Actually, no, I already tried and I failed. Never mind.
Alright.
It's her turn.
Yeah, okay. With her turn, she's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, yeah, no, I'm stupid. She's gonna cast Vicious Mockery again.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I lied. No, she's not. I was fully thinking of something else, and then I said vicious mockery, even though that's not what it was. What's gonna happen is that once again, coming from this spot of the map, you hear something moving through the foliage.
Oh, fuck. But my little buddy's throwing dirt everywhere,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't see nothing.
You can roll an
Right?
investigation.
Yeah, I'll roll investigation. Wow, a solid 2.
Yeah, you can't tell on your own what's going on, but because you have your unseen servant there, that is helping you come to like a that is helping your perception of things.
Okay.
Um, you will no longer be hitting her with disadvantage because I've decided that she's now in dim light.
Okay, cool. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna just fucking. I'm gonna ignore whatever that is. I'll deal with it later. Yeah, I'm gonna hit her again.
Okay.
Delos is a tunnel vision kind of man. That's gonna be a 17!
17 hits. Do you want to
Yes.
move to get up to her?
No, I'm shooting her.
You're shooting her. Okay.
Yeah, I got like a range of 400 or whatever.
Sure. 17 definitely hits. Tell me the damage.
The damage is a 10.
All right. Not bad. You can hear her yelp in pain uh, through the trees.
My god, girlfriend, just kick it already.
Yeah, the last time you saw, you see her in the foliage and she is not looking good.
Alright, I'm gonna walk towards her a little bit.
All right.
Like 10 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good. My little buddy comes with me, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
I love that little guy. My little smoke friend.
Your little smoke friend. I think it's what it's doing is like it's spinning around really fast to collect a bunch
Oh,
of dirt in a little tornado and then just like spewing it everywhere.
oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. If y'all could see Delos's face, he thinks that shit's adorable.
All right. Uh,
Alright, that's my turn.
okay. She is going to hmm. She's gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, no. She's gonna go over there, and she's going to cast Vicious Mockery. What's she gonna say? She's going to say, "What kind of satyr are you? Where are your tricks up your sleeve? Where's your will to fight?" And roll me your wisdom save.
Rolled me a 16.
16 beats her DC. So you don't take any damage from that.
Alright,
You're unaffected.
nice.
Her words roll off your back like water off of a duck's wings.
Yeah, I'm not your typical satyr. Sorry, I had to laugh at that.
Yeah.
I threw dirt in her eyes. I got tricked.
That's true.
All right. How bad's she looking? She looking like almost dead now?
She's looking a little bit almost dead.
Okay, I'm gonna hit her again.
Alright.
18.
An 18 hits.
15 plus 3.
Alright. And damage?
5 damage. If that don't take her down, I don't know what will.
Damage! Well, what happens is that she casts that vicious mockery and then goes running more away from you, and then as she is running, you line your crossbow up and you hit her with the shot, and it just like hits her in like the nape of her neck as she's trying to run away, and she goes and then she falls down face first on the floor.
Good. Fucking finally. Oh my god. Delos breathes a sigh of relief. He picks up the little smoke servant and kisses it. Gives a little kiss. It's so cute, dude.
It's fully smoke. I don't know how that works.
He gives it a little kiss.
Okay, sure. The smoke is smoking around in your hand.
Yep. All right.
All right. Delos can, after a long fight, wake up back in the cozy little room with the elf woman there.
At least he didn't die.
He did not die.
Did not die.
15. All right. Wakes up. Easy. Piece of fucking cake.
Oh,
It's
that's
like I was,
great.
it's like I was fighting nothing.
Well, she did turn invisible a few times, so I guess that's true.
Wait, did you see it?
Yes, I have to monitor these to make sure that nothing bad or particularly traumatizing is happening.
Alright, I brought it back though, right?
You what?
I brought it back though.
Oh!
Right?
She goes, yes, you certainly did. She's so dead.
Alright, he awkwardly shuffles off.
Alright. Who's going next?
Delos. Oh wait, actually no, never mind. I forgot. The HP doesn't transfer.
It doesn't. No, he's fine.
Let's hope the next battle's not that long.
Yeah. You know, the thing about interesting enemies with, like, movesets that aren't just hits you again, is that it makes things long.
Yeah.
It's the curse. Alright. Okay. Who's going next? Has anyone volunteered?
If Chelsea's still washing dishes, then I can go.
Okay. Very cool. What am I looking at? I'm looking at this. Alright. Connie.
Gunny walks past everyone and goes, "My button."
Oh,
My turn.
Interesting accent.
I say
That's
that
what
to
she
Haley
says.
all the time. She
All right.
hates
Scrivener prays for her to get thwacked.
it.
Oh my god.
Holy crap.
Dear
Delos,
God.
Delos tells Scrivener about how easy the fight was.
Yeah, no, he would fucking put his hands on like one knee, like that Modern Family guy.
What?
You
Give
know,
me
there's
a
one.
picture?
Yeah, hold on. It's the fucking way that gay guys sit, where they have both of their hands on one knee with their legs crossed.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he's, nod and be like, "You're so capable."
Cool.
Oh, by the way, Delos, you also feel very bad after that.
What else is new, baby? Yeah, fucking same shit. He's like, that was fucking easy. I was awesome.
All right.
Let
So,
me show you all how it's done.
All
I
right.
say before Gunny gets squashed by a boulder.
all right. So,
You should just make Gani really corny.
that'd be so
You know what?
funny.
I think that'd be a fun direction to take her character. I'll do that.
I mean, she needs to become like Minion Meme, ironic mug.
Okay. So, Gani, you're taken into the room. You are put under like this, minor sleep spell just to put you to sleep. And you wake up in the same forest. In the middle of the forest for you is this floating sphere, with one large eye, a mouth, and these kind of tentacles with eyes on the ends.
You're lying to me, right?
It is a spectator.
Okay.
Oh my god, we all thought for a second.
I fucking
I
knew
was
you.
like, finally, God has listened.
Give
It's
that
what
bitch
she
the beholder,
deserves.
please, please.
It is a spectator. It is a weaker version of a beholder. It only has 4 eye stalks instead of 10.
Got it.
And that's what's standing in the middle of this forest clearing for you. You've probably seen one before. I don't think you've ever fought one, like, straight up.
No, I don't think she'd go out of her way to do that.
No. I don't think so. But yeah. It's a spectator. Hi.
Hi.
So roll initiative.
Okay. How do I do this again? Okay. 21.
21 beats a 13.
It's 9 plus 10.
Go ahead.
Okay. Sorry, I just looked at the spectator page. I shouldn't do that.
Don't do that.
Cheating!
Cheating.
I didn't actually see anything. Okay. It's fine. By the way, my reasoning for it being a Grell, was that it is a challenge rating 3 monster from the Underdark, that has blind sight.
Yeah,
I was thinking you were going to give me another one that has blind sight.
I was actually trying to avoid having one that had blind sight. But yeah, no, you're right. I was looking for challenge rating 3 creatures from the Underdark.
Wow.
Fuck yeah.
So you said that, and I was like, the Grell was actually there.
Yeah. I was between a Grell and a water weird. And I don't think you're gonna make me fight a water weird.
Yeah.
Because that name is dumb.
You didn't think I'd throw a spectator at you?
I was just looking for ones that had blind sight, so I didn't even process that the spectator was there. I was just looking at the senses. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna kill this guy.
Okay.
One shot him.
I'm gonna one shot him.
Headshot is so easy with this thing.
his head hitbox is so big.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to cast my Hunter's Mark on him.
All right. I don't need to roll anything for that. One day I'll learn how Hunter's Mark works, but that's going to be a few sessions from now.
Yeah, I already forgot. No, it just works.
All right.
Cool. Then wait, how far away am I? That's kind of far away. That's kind of far away.
You can come closer.
I could. That's kind of far away. Oh yeah. Okay. So, what's my range again? 30 feet. So, I'm gonna move up 2 hexes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's within 30 feet, so I'm going to fire my crossbow at him.
Okay.
Aiming straight for that fucking big ol' eye.
Yeah, that's its big green glowing gem.
Yeah. Alright, oh yeah, I have to roll for that. I have to play this game. Dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 definitely hits.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes.
Fuck yes, dude. Fuck yes.
Yes, sir.
Fuck yes, sir!
Don't do the voice. Ugh, okay. Extra d6. So 2d6 plus 4. That's 13 damage.
13 damage taken.
And with Dread Ambusher, I can make another attack. So I'm gonna roll the hit with my crossbow again.
Mm-hmm.
And now I don't have to worry about loading, guys. Isn't that cool?
That is cool.
Oh, I didn't specify, but I summoned in my cool crossbow, I guess.
Yeah, I assumed as much.
Yeah. Does a... How do you do math? Oh my god, 13 hit.
A 13 does not hit.
Fuck. That's okay. How much speed do I have? Where's my speed? Where did I put my speed? Oh, it's up here. I have 40 speed right now. Okay, I'm just gonna move diagonal down right one, and then right another one. And kind of hide right, not left.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And just kind of hide behind this tree.
Yeah, you can get some cover.
Cool.
Okay. So what the spectator is gonna do is it's gonna take notice of you.
How did it notice me? I didn't do anything.
You fucking shot an arrow at its eye.
That's probably the wind.
Yeah, the spectator, you fully shoot an arrow into its eye, and it, like, screeches in pain, and then it wraps one of its tentacles around it and rips it out, and looks around for you. Very clearly hurt, but still able to see and function. It is going to... How much movement does it have?
0.
Okay.
You believe me,
1,
guys?
2, 3.
Oh.
Yeah, just right there. And it is gonna hit you with beam attacks. It's got beam attacks from 2 of its eye stalks.
Gonna use its death ray.
Doesn't have that. Can you roll me a wisdom save and a constitution save?
Okay. Wisdom save will be first. 16.
Okay.
And you said a con save?
Yep.
15.
All right. Only one of the ray's effects take hold, and even then, you have passed the check, so you are taking half damage here.
Okay.
You take. Let me see if I can get my things here in line. Oh, it's just so hard to have dice and know exactly what to do with them. And which ones are for what thing. You get me, guys? You understand me?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. This works. That's 1, 2, 3. That is gonna be 6 damage, 6 necrotic damage.
And that's already halved?
Yes.
Okay. Alright.
And that's gonna be its turn.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take another shot at it.
Alright.
Does a 16 hit?
It does.
Perfect.
She gets a 16 AC.
She gets a 14 AC, actually.
Oh my
yeah,
god!
baby.
I'm out here having to use my secret abilities to make my hits hit. Giving people hints and shit.
That's 12 damage.
Alright, 12 damage taken. Yeah, it's looking pretty bad. Right now.
Fuck yeah.
You shoot it again in its eye, and it screams again. Its eye is now bleeding pretty profusely. It can still see you, though, blood pouring out of its eye while its pupil trains itself on you with determination.
Well, don't train for long, motherfucker, because I'm gonna shoot again
All right.
with my 2-weapon fighting as my bonus action.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's 6 damage.
Okay. Yeah. All right. 6 damage taken. It's still up though. It's still standing.
Alright, then I will run further into the trees.
All right.
Can you zoom out, please? Thank you. I'm gonna try to, on that tree to the right of me, I'm gonna try to get in that hex behind it.
Here.
No, directly to the right of me.
Here.
Yeah.
You're in your Gonny hole.
I'm hiding in my gunny hole.
All right.
Trying to hit me now, but you can't.
It does have dark vision.
Can't hit me.
I think creatures with dark vision, they don't suffer the effects of things being in dark, so they don't hit with disadvantage.
While in darkness, I'm invisible to any creature that relies on dark vision to see me in that darkness.
You're right. You're so invisible.
Was I in the darkness last time?
No.
Okay.
You're only in the darkness when you're along the very edge of the map.
Got it. Perfect.
All right. That's your whole turn?
Yep.
Cool. The eye rays don't actually... It's not a roll. It just happens. I don't know what that means for this.
Huh.
Oh, no, it says it can see. All right, never mind.
I can see.
Yeah, it says, the spectator shoots up to 2 of the following magical eye rays at 1 or 2 creatures it can see.
Oh, okay.
So you're good.
Got it.
Okay. So it can't see you. Where were you last time it saw you? Like here? Here? You were here.
Yeah, I was right there.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. This is the last place it saw you. It can't do anything right now. So that's gonna be its whole turn. You sound like the fucking hag. Most of that didn't get picked up, which is a shame because I heard all of it and it was awesome.
All right. I'm gonna move down left 1, and I'm still in the darkness, right?
Yes.
Can I can shoot it from here?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot it from here.
Go ahead.
And I have advantage, because of Umbral Sight.
Sure.
Okay. That is a 25 to hit. Does that hit?
Yeah, it does.
Cool. Let's do some damage. 9 damage.
9 damage taken. It is looking very bad right now. I think you might have, like, shot into its open mouth or something and it, like, chokes on the arrow.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna shoot again.
Alright.
Does a 13 doesn't hit. All right. That's fine.
Alright.
I actually use my secret ability to make it hit though.
No, I don't think you do. I don't think you do.
Wait, I sent you a message.
No, you fucking didn't.
Yeah, I did.
What does it say? It just says fuck you. Alright. Let's keep it moving. And that's all for her turn?
I'm gonna move back to my little spot. No, I'm gonna move upright 2 times.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The spectator is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. It can't see you. It's just like Pac-Man style running along the edge of this room here. Mouth like agape and chomping down on the empty space.
Oh god.
So it is gonna roll with disadvantage to hit you, but it is also gonna roll.
All right.
So let's see what happens. What's Gonnie's AC?
14.
Just barely misses you.
Fuck yeah.
It actually rolled a 13.
God.
Well, it didn't roll it.
We're-
It rolled a 12 plus 1, so 13.
We're just rolling 13s at each other.
Alright. That's all it can do. It is very close to being dead.
All right. I I toss my crossbow away and I summon my short sword. Sorry, let me check something, make sure. Yeah. And I'm just gonna fucking try to drive my sword into its fucking pupil.
Alright. Roll to hit.
17.
17 hits. Tell me the damage.
Alright, let's make this max damage, guys. Ooh, that was minimum damage.
Ooh.
That's still 7. That's still 7 damage.
Alright. Yeah. That is, if you would believe it, enough to kill him.
Yay!
So, Ghani, just barely ducks out of the way of this raging spectator trying to eat her whole. And, with the...
Wait, what?
What?
What is
Trying
he
to eat her... With a W.
Oh, sorry,
with a W.
sorry.
With a W.
I really. Okay. Anyway,
We need to get you outside more.
I thought I just misheard you.
Jesus Christ. Well, he
Anyway,
is...
moving on.
Moving on. He is in the Ghani Hole location. In the location that we've deemed the Ghani Hole.
That's true.
But yeah. Ghani nimbly ducks out of the way of the raging spectator and tosses aside her crossbow, summons her short sword, grabs it out of the air, and deftly moves it, drives it into its pupil, and it screams out in pain as you drain its eye of its innards, and it falls dead to the floor.
Fuck yeah.
Very cool. What a capable woman.
She's so capable.
She's
She
so...
only took... What, 6? She only took 6 damage.
This is what happens when I don't give you enemies that have blind sight.
It's true.
Yeah, very impressive.
Very impressive. Alright. Ghani can exit the dreamscape, wake up back in that room, and the elf woman is there.
So fucking fast.
It's all the same amount of time in
I
in
don't
real
want to
life.
make fun of Delos for taking so long.
No, it's all the same time. It's all the same amount of time in real life.
Delos is still exaggerating his epic story to Scrivener.
And Scrivener's having the Lego movie moment where it's like blah blah blah.
That's so
Does-
crazy.
Does Ghani feel bad when she gets out too?
You don't feel like really, 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 really bad, but you feel
Like
really...
Delos does.
Yeah, but you do feel really bad. You don't need to, like, spend the day in bed or anything, but you would appreciate sitting down for a while.
Got it.
All right. And now there is one one-on-one fight left.
Okay.
Turn into a wolf.
Do it.
Do it.
Wait, how many
I
wild
like it.
shapes do you have?
2.
Okay, yeah, you can use one.
We'll need one later, and we're gonna need a lot of heals once we get in there.
Actually, your HP is your HP doesn't from the dream doesn't carry over into real life, so you're fine.
What
Yeah,
about
but we're
spell
gonna do a-
slots and wild shapes?
But we're gonna do a joint
group.
battle.
This is true.
Yeah.
This is true. All right.
Yeah.
So you guys have been keeping your like HP and stuff from before.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. This is good. Okay. Because I
So
forgot to do that.
Keep it. I should keep it how it is.
Yeah.
For that. Okay.
Okay. And now, Kirby. You ready to rumble, Shells?
All right. Yeah. I'm ready to go. I'm a little nervous though.
Don't be
believe in
nervous. You'll be fine.
Can't be as bad as my fight.
Delos is a little bit of a fail boy because he's basically playing as a level 1 rogue.
Can't be as good as my fight though.
He's really good in roleplay situations. That's one sentence.
So he's a skill monkey, basically.
I don't know what that means.
It means he has a lot of skills, not a lot of anything else.
Aw.
Aw. Alright. Gerby can go through the process that everybody else did. And when she materializes in the dreamscape, standing in front of her is a red-skinned humanoid. On the shorter side for humans, but on the taller side for, goblins like Gerby is. And it readies its weapon. Eyes trained on you. This is going to be a hobgoblin captain.
I was looking at that. That was one thing I was looking at what Gerby could potentially get, and I was thinking that, but I didn't say it.
You were thinking that she would get a hobgoblin captain?
I was thinking that was a potentiality. But I also thought it would have been funny if she had a doppelganger.
I like the picture for the hobgoblin, and the hobgoblin captain doesn't have a picture, so I'm gonna put a regular hobgoblin on the board, but it's a captain.
Fair.
Alright. So yeah, roll initiative.
Okay, rolling initiative. That's cocked. That's an 18. Plus whatever I add to initiative.
Dex.
Okay, I think that's 18 plus 2.
Dirty 20, not bad. Yeah, that's a nat 1, yeah. The dirty 20 versus nat 1, I think. I think Gerby can go first. I think that's what that means.
Alright. Let's see, let me double check something. Okay. Right. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to use, how far away am I from this guy?
You are like 40 feet away from it. 30, 35, 30, 30, like 30. 40.
Okay, I'd like to get within 30 feet.
Okay.
And then use, what is it? Nimble Escape, which is a goblin feature, and bonus action hide behind one of the trees.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. I can get you here. And
Yeah, that works.
so what were you gonna do with your action?
Can I bonus action hide? I have the goblin thing that lets me do that.
Yeah, you haven't said what you're gonna do with your action yet?
Yeah, I haven't said that yet. I need to roll for stealth though.
Okay, yeah, you can hide. Go ahead.
Okay, that's a 17.
Alright. Against its passive perception, you are successfully hidden.
Nice. Okay, then I'm going to cast.
I think that as soon as the hobgoblin like loses sight of you, it like looks around and says out into the darkness, "Show yourself." So what are you gonna cast?
I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
All right.
Yeah, after like a second or two, well, okay, let me roll to hit first. And I'm hidden, so I get advantage on this.
Yeah. Oh, also it said that in Goblin.
Oh, nice. Okay, first roll is a 12. Second roll's an 18.
And 18 hits.
Nice. Okay. Okay, well, a couple seconds pass, and then from the trees, the hobgoblin captain hears, "Okay, I'll come out," and a streak of blinding white light hits him in the face.
Yeah. Yeah, the captain gets fucking hit in the face with this, like right into like its left eye or something, and it grabs its face in pain and goes, "God, fuck!" And it takes how much damage again?
That's 4d6. So, gonna roll this. Okay, wait. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 2 more dice to roll. 3, 8. What's 8 plus 13?
13 damage?
Mhm.
Damn. Pretty good. Yeah, I think it takes its hand away from its face, and you can see you can see its blood dripping down its face from where your guiding bolt hit it in the eye.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, that should be the end of my turn.
Cool. You're hidden, so
No, I just made an attack, so I'm not hidden anymore.
that's true. You're not okay. How far can I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just enough. He comes right up to you, charges you very aggressively, and he's going to make 2 attacks. That's gonna count, I guess, because I dropped that. Okay. What's Kirby's AC again?
AC is 13.
Okay. 1 hits, 1 misses. It's attacking you with its great sword. So I'm gonna roll damage now. That is 11 piercing damage.
And she has
okay.
he has 2 attacks? Why are we cooking Derby?
I don't know. He rolled really good. He rolled 2d6s and he rolled a 6 and a 5.
Dang. Okay. Right. So I took 11 damage.
Yes.
Oof.
What's your HP again?
24, so I have 13 HP.
Okay, alright.
The prayer went wrong. We have to get out of here.
That's all right. Okay. Is my turn again?
Yeah.
Okay. Since I hit this guy with guiding bolt, I have advantage on the next attack.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm gonna. You said we could summon weapons in.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's just like, can we summon like in any weapon, like as in any weapon that would be on a Dungeons and Dragons starting equipment weapons list?
Yeah, any weapon that is in, like, the PHB on Wikidot, you can summon.
Cool. Okay. I would like to summon a. Wait, let me double check what this does. I think I'm gonna summon a net.
Alright. Very cool.
Who's Annette?
Your Gerby, your friend Annette from your backstory, shows up and she's like, "What? What's happening?" I was gonna say.
I knew it.
No. Alright, okay. But yeah, no, your friend Annette from your backstory is here now. So you can throw her at the hobgoblin. If you want. Oh no, Chelsea. Chelsea, are you okay? Where are you, Chelsea?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just looking up what the net does.
Okay, good. Yeah, sorry, no, take your time.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to summon the net. Is that like a free action?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to wait, how many times can I do this? Right, okay, that's fine. I'm going to once again use Nimble Escape as a bonus action to bonus action disengage, so I can move away from this guy and throw the net.
Alright. How far do you move?
Okay, I think the range of this is, what does that say, 515?
So that's... Is that... The range is 5 feet, but you can... throw it at disadvantage for up to 15 feet? Is that what it says?
I'm still looking it up. It just says range 5/15.
Yeah, I think that means you can throw it normally at 5 feet and with disadvantage up to 15 feet.
Oh. Okay, wait, in that case, I don't bonus action disengage. I'm already at 5 feet.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just throw the net.
Alright, you can throw the net.
I have to roll for that.
Yep.
Okay, I don't have proficiency with this weapon, but that's why I put on guiding bolt, so I have advantage on it.
That's true. I don't think I'm using weapon proficiencies. I think I just treat you like you're proficient in every weapon you use. Is what I've been doing.
Oh. That's fine.
It's a... Yeah, because I want to encourage you to be creative with the weapons that you use. If there's like a weapon lying there that you're like the enemy dropped or whatever, I think it'd be cool for you to pick it up and use it, even if you shouldn't know how to use it.
Nice. Okay, well, it's a good thing I got advantage anyway, because my first roll was a 4.
Mm-hmm.
and my second roll is a 17.
17 hits. You can, unless it has to roll some, like a special dex save or something, or does it just go against armor class?
Okay, I think it's the creature is restrained, and on its turn it has to make a strength check.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, it has to make a DC 10 strength check.
But if your attack beats its AC, it just does it, right? Like, it doesn't have, like, the hobgoblin doesn't have to roll a dex save to...
No, I land the attack.
Okay, good. Alright. Very cool.
Okay. Okay, that's my action, and then I'm going to... What should I do? Okay, I'm gonna look through my stuff for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm just putting the net thing in the general chat. I'm still looking through my stuff.
You're fine. I've never taken this long to decide what I wanted to do on my turn as a player or as a DM.
You know what? I'm going to a bonus action healing word on myself.
Yeah, absolutely you can.
Okay, there it is. I have too many tabs open. Okay, that's a 3 plus my spellcasting modifier, which is... that's wisdom, right? So... I heal for 5 HP.
Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look up what the restrained condition does, because I'd want to move away, but I know that's going to, provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I already did look that up. If you moved away right now, it would do its attack of opportunity with disadvantage.
Okay, and how does it free itself? It does a strength check on its turn?
Yeah, that's what that was underneath the net description, I believe.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know what? Do I wanna... Well, okay, when it's his turn again, he can still try to hit me anyway. So I might as well just move away now. Okay, yeah, I'll risk the attack of opportunity.
Alright. It's gonna roll to hit you. It's gonna roll poorly, perhaps. Those are both 18s.
Okay, well,
Well, it's just gonna hit you for one great sword attack. But that's still a great sword. So let's see. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Hey, Chelsea?
Uh-huh.
I'm really sorry to say this, but Gerby takes 10 damage.
Oh, okay.
Why did it roll 2 18s and then 2 5s? What the hell?
Did you? Sorry, question. Did you use CR3 monsters for these?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Usually, the challenge ratings are interpreted based off of a party of at least 3. I think.
Yeah, I did adjust for one character, one. Yeah, I picked that amount of that challenge rating for a reason.
Okay. Cool. Just wondering.
Yeah.
Back into my Haley hole.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can still move away, so let me do that first. Hold on. I need to check something else.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I move 20 feet away, please?
Yeah, totally. What
Just-
direction?
Direction doesn't matter. Let's just go to the right.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You know what? Actually, let's just use my full movement anyway. Can I go like up?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Up
sure.
left or
Just
up right?
up right. Let's just use up the rest of my movement.
Sure.
Okay, and then that's my movement. So I provoke the attack of opportunity. So that's the end of my turn.
Okay. The hobgoblin is going to make the strength check. What's the DC for that?
It's just a DC 10.
Okay. It actually doesn't break. It doesn't break the net.
Oh, cool.
Didn't roll too well. Thank God for once. Holy shit. So I think, how far are you away from it? It's gonna throw its javelin at you. Actually, no, it's not. Because then it won't be able to get it later. So it's just gonna stay there. Yeah, it tries to break out, it doesn't. That's the whole turn.
Okay. Okay then. My turn again. I injured it once already.
Mm-hmm.
No, I might as well. Thinking I should probably do this while it's still. No, yeah, I should do this now. Okay, I'm going to bonus action hide again.
Okay. Roll me a stealth.
That would be a 13.
13 beats it.
Okay, good. Okay, and fellas, let's throw a hog into the mix.
What?
Does Kirby turn into a pig?
Not even Tuesday.
Gerby is going to wild shape into a wild boar.
That's
I'm fucking.
Oh,
Chelsea has
fuck,
nothing to
yes.
do with boars and pigs
And hogs.
and hogs.
I love it.
So yeah, Gerby disappears into the trees, and
A wild
Where-
hog emerges.
yeah, and a wild hog emerges from the bushes. As of right now, I mean I should still be hidden. I don't know if the order I did that in matters, but yeah, basically somewhere in the bushes, hidden from sight, there is a wild boar.
Holy shit. This motherfucker has no idea what's coming to him.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. He's gonna do another attempt to get out. So, rolling. And that makes it. He is no longer restrained. But he has used his action. So, I think he's just gonna like... is his movement impacted at all for the rest of his turn?
I don't know if the movement is impacted after you free yourself.
Okay. Does it say on the net?
I don't think it says.
Okay, yeah, then his thing is fine. Also, he could have done 5 slashing damage to the net and gotten out. I didn't see that, so he just fully wasted a turn. That's fine. I think Gerby can, I think Gerby is, feels challenged, even the, despite that. So, alright. I think he's just gonna, like, get all up on you. He's gonna get all up on you. Hi.
Hey.
Nice to see you. Alright. And he can't do anything. So that's all he does. He just runs at you, fucking Flint Lockwood style.
Okay.
Oh wait, and he finds a pig. Actually, I just realized he like runs towards where he last saw you, and he looks around, and there's just like a pig.
Yeah.
So he's just
I'm not hidden
confused.
anymore.
Oh, right. You are hidden, so he looks around and he doesn't see anything. But even if he did see you, it would just be a pig. Alright, cool.
Awesome.
Got it. I love throwing hogs into mixes.
Okay. It's my turn again. Okay, unfortunately, I can't use the thing that I was going to because he's too close now. But I can still attack. I'm going to leaping from the bushes, a wild boar appears and slashes the hobgoblin with its tusks.
Alright. Cool. Roll a hit.
Okay. Does an 18 hit?
18 hits, baby.
Okay.
Tell me how much damage that hog does.
It only does. Wait, what? Wait, what dice type is this? Hold on. No, that's correct. Okay, it only does 5 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't pull off the thing I was trying to do, but yeah, okay, I do 5 damage. I don't really want to risk another attack of opportunity, but wait, I only used 1 action. I can still have my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry. Oh, wild shape is complicated. Okay, so it says I can use any like class, sorry, any features that you benefit from with your, hold on. Oh god. Okay, I can still use features from my class or race. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, I lose my dark vision, but I do have I should still have nimble escape. Is that right? That sounds right?
Sorry, it said that you lose the abilities of your class or race? Or
No, you keep them.
okay. Why would you lose dark vision? Because dark vision is a racial ability.
Yeah, except it excludes things that involve your senses.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, you can use nimble escape.
Okay, in that case I'm going to the boar hits him with the tusks and then leaps back into the bushes.
Holy shit! All right. Yeah, you.
Yeah. I need to make another stealth check, and it's a different dexterity this time.
That's true. You do.
Okay, the boar's dexterity is just a 0. 17.
And 17 makes it.
Great. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I heard we're doing non-lethal combat where you can't die, and I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna take this opportunity to teach myself how wild shape works.
Oh, great.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. The hobgoblin can't see you again. It's okay. I think it's gonna like slash at the bushes. It's so confused, by the way, very confused. Is just like wildly slash at the bushes, trying to like find the fucking hog that's jumped in there, with disadvantage. So. I do think that hits, unfortunately.
Oof. What was it?
That was a 14 plus 4 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's okay. And then I'm gonna roll. Just 6 damage that time.
Okay, 6 damage.
So you in hog form get nicked while you're in the bush.
Okay. Right, I know I just said it, but it was 6 damage?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Alright, anything else?
No, that's all.
Okay. Am I still hidden if he hit me on accident?
Does hiding say that you lose it if you get hit or take damage?
I don't think so, but if someone could look that up.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Okay, you're fine. I looked it up and it doesn't say anything like that, so you should be good.
Oh, okay, nice. Hey, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Okay, I'm gonna make an attack again. I'm hidden, so I have advantage. That's good because the first roll was a 1. And my second roll is a 15.
15, unfortunately, does not hit.
Okay. In that case, okay, I'm going to bonus action disengage.
Sure.
And okay, I believe that the wild boar has a speed of 40.
Good. Pretty cool. This hog is
Yeah.
getting itself out of the mix.
Yeah, getting itself out of the mix. Okay, I'm going to just run 40 feet away.
Just straight up. All right. Grab it. Grab her, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're fucking gone. You're out of there.
Yeah. Yeah, you can really tell I'm taking this opportunity to just learn more about mechanics.
Yeah. All right. How far?
Okay, end of my turn.
Okay. The hobgoblin is gonna move. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3. Just over here, and then it's going to. Oh wait, no, it wants to get closer. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is fine. Yeah, it's going to move right up to here. Then it's going to throw its javelin. So, rolling to hit. It fucking misses bad. It misses bad.
Yay!
The 2 on the die. It misses bad. So it throws its javelin at the hog, and the hog nimbly chips out of the way. And the hobgoblin is like losing its mind because it can't hit a fucking pig.
Yay, okay, I can finally try out this other thing. Okay, how far away am I from the hobgoblin?
You're like 30 feet away from it. Exactly.
Awesome. I'm going to run straight at the hobgoblin and make an attack.
All right. 1, 2. Actually, you were 25 feet away.
Okay.
Kind of.
Where's my D20? Where did I...
No, you were 30 feet. Okay, I forgot how distance works.
Oh, hello, D20. Why are you under there? Okay, rolling. Does a 19 hit?
19 hits.
Okay. Alright, in that case, I'm also going to use, charge. When the wild boar, moves 20 feet straight in a direction and, makes an attack on the same turn, you can add 1d6 to your roll.
That'll do it. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, that's, 9... Wait, it is... +1, that's 10 damage.
10 damage taken.
Okay, I'm also going to use a goblin ability, Fury of the Small.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no, never mind. I wouldn't be able to do that because I'm a different size now.
How big is the hog? Is the hog medium?
Yeah, it's a medium-sized beast.
What the fuck?
It's pretty big.
You turned into a pig and got bigger.
Yeah.
That's so crazy. Damn. Alright.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm not going to use that, but I am going to. Okay, that was my action. How injured does the hobgoblin look?
The hobgoblin looks pretty fairly injured. It is, well below half its HP now.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sure there are more interesting ways to go about this, but I think Gerby is having fun headbutting this guy and running around as a wild boar.
That's so fun. Yeah, no, he is, like, fully, like, panicked because he is, like, he is feeling lethal amounts of damage, and it is all because of this fucking boar thing. He does not enjoy the hog that has been thrown into the mix.
Yep. That's how you get him. You just gotta throw a hog into the mix.
Now
Never
you've-
let him guess your next move.
Now you've thrown him off his rhythm.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action disengage again.
Wow, great. And where are you going? I do believe you've moved 30 feet now.
That's true. I have moved 30 feet.
But the boar gets 40 feet of movement.
That's also true. So I can move 10 more feet. But that's not really any.
That's enough to get out of melee range. But yeah, the hobgoblin will have its turn next.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna stay here.
You're gonna stay there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say if you head towards the trees, I would give you cover for that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can like get here, or yeah, you're like here.
Nice.
Now I know how cover works. I say, looking it up.
I hope everyone finds this fight against the wild boar interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
I like
I
it.
love
We genuinely laughed out loud when he was like, but for the boar.
Fortunately for the boar.
Fortunately for the boar, there's 40 feet of movement.
Like
to
it's
take.
not Gerby.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the
Referring to
boar.
it as the boar does this really fucking gets me.
We're laughing at it.
I did have that exact thought while saying the boar. Alright. Yeah, Gerby, you currently have 3/4 cover and are get a +5 bonus to AC because you ran into the trees, so good job.
Nice.
So the hobgoblin is gonna come up here and attempt to hit you. But he's going to do so with basically a -5 to the attack roll. Oh! I was fully that one. He's gonna He does a multi-attack, so he's gonna try one more time. Oh. Yeah, he doesn't hit you.
Ugh, why is this pig weirdly good at dodging?
What the fuck? It's a pig! He's being fucking chased around in circles by a pig. Alright, yeah, that's his that's his turn.
God, I fully forgot a thing that was supposed to happen when I did the charge attack, but that's already long past, so I'll just do that next time.
Yeah, fair.
Okay.
It was actually completely purposeful when I forgot to have Scrivener be taking damage every round for being in the Bulazau's aura. That was completely intentional. I never forget anything.
Yeah. Okay. So I have a question about something with the wording of this charge move.
Yeah.
Okay. So it says if the boar moves at least 20 feet straight towards a target, and then hits in the same turn. Okay. Does that mean I can't move in any other direction? Because the boar has 40 feet of movement. So could I disengage, move 20 feet away, and then run back at him? Or does this is a genuine question? Does the wording of this imply that I have to be moving? Like, I can't move away and then move back?
Chelsea, I think the wording of that skill implies that you can absolutely disengage, run 20 feet away, and run 20 feet back.
Right. Okay. Awesome. Yeah. I mean, normal wild boars wouldn't have a disengage skill, so.
Why is this wild boar weirdly skilled? It's almost like it has a skill or something, like a designated skill for this.
Awesome. Okay, in that case, I bonus action disengage. I run behind this guy 20, or I just run 20 feet in a direction.
Yeah.
Awesome. And then the hobgoblin and the boar, they make eye contact in the darkness. And he can see the boar rev up, it pushes back its hind legs in the dirt, and aims its tusks towards him and runs at him.
Boom! Got him. Alright, hit me with the attack roll.
17.
17 hit?
Yay!
Tell me the damage! Tell me!
Yes. Okay, while I'm doing the damage, wait, if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a DC 11 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Absolutely. Okay. Fail! Wait, no, that doesn't, sorry. It just means. I got too excited.
It's okay. He stumbles a bit, but he catches himself.
Yeah.
You're doing a great job, Jordan. I'm really entertained.
Oh my god, yeah, I'm sorry. What happened is that he rolled a 9, but it rolled in such a way that it really looks like a 6. But yeah, no, it barely meets that. So he doesn't fall prone. He does take the damage, but he does not fall prone. Would have been really funny though.
Okay, he takes plus 1, 8 damage.
Alright, takes 8 damage. I think, this boar, rams its tusks, straight into his skull. And with a loud, right into his cranium. This guy fucking dies by a boar attack.
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my
Death
god.
by boar.
Death by boar! Alright. Very good, everyone. You successfully cleared all of your challenges, despite it all.
Despite the
Did it.
odds. It was against us.
Good job. Gerby can, wake up from this dream and her body is aching real bad, but by God, she killed a man as a boar.
Yeah.
Very cool. Alright. So you guys have time before the cumulative fight to discuss amongst yourselves and prepare. You do not get to know what the monster is, but yes.
Alright.
Okay. Do we have spell slots all back?
Unfortunately, in real life you do. In the dream, you will be reset back to the HP and spell slots and stuff that you had when you left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we're gonna need some heals.
Scrivener's on 7 out of 34, I think.
Delos is on 15 out of 26.
Connie's doing fine.
Gani did not even break a sweat.
I think Gerby is on 8, but I'm gonna like double check what I wrote down because the reason why I did the wild shape was because I was low on HP, so I was like, okay, temp HP.
Yeah, no, I saw the vision. Very good.
Yeah. That's very good. Okay, so what's the move are we thinking? Because we can't control what initiative order we're in, but I think one hit could kill a lot of us.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a bit of time before I drop the enemy in the map. So you will have a free period where you can cast whatever spells you want without worrying about turn order.
Alright, that's cool.
Gerby relies a lot on spell slots, right?
Yeah.
For battle?
Um,
I know Gani has spells, but she has her crossbow. So what I'm
Yeah.
saying is, like, if 3 of us need heals, I think Gani should sacrifice a couple of her slots.
Yeah, she has 2 slots right now.
If she uses up, so she has 2 slots.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
Uh-oh.
if she uses Hunter's Mark, that'll be a slot.
She already.
But. Huh?
Sorry, you have 2 slots left from using Hunter's Mark once already?
Yeah.
Okay.
If she uses it again, she'll have 1 slot, but she can transfer the Hunter's Mark if the one, or I don't know if there's going to be more than one enemy or not, but if there is, she can transfer it, so she won't need to recast that.
yeah. Okay. The thing is, like, Circle of Stars is kind of like a thing that's pretty good at adapting to the situation. So I do have the starry form of the chalice, which lets me like heal extra. I think on like a bonus action. Yeah. Yeah, so I can do extra healing without expending spell slot.
But you will be losing your last wild shape.
Yeah, I'll be losing my last wild shape, so Gerby will be locked into the healing role for the rest of the battle, which is fine.
Is it possible that Gerby could? I know this might prevent us from healing, but since Gerby didn't leave wild shape, could she stay Boar if she wanted to in the next stream?
Hmm. Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
She can't cast spells while a boar, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but just
I
a
am
thought.
okay. Then for my thing, I still had my wild magic selection going on. Like I still had the rage on.
Yeah, go ahead.
You on as well.
Sure.
Okay.
Can I transfer my hunter's mark to a new quarry?
Ew, you're so yucky.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wait, okay, so
Joking.
Gerby will not be doing spells because she's still a boar, right?
If she wants, she can
Yeah,
just
I
turn
can
back.
I
How
can
many
come out of wild shape as a bonus action.
how many spell slots does Gani have? 2?
She has 3 in total, but she has 2 right now.
2 right now. 2 right now. And 3 of us need heals. And Gani, would it be very beneficial to you to have a spell slot in the next battle?
I would prefer to have hunter's mark, which would be 1 spell slot, unless Jord lets me transfer it.
Let me see.
If the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, and the spell time length is an hour, you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn of yours to mark a new creature.
You have to use
But
the
it's
bonus
also-
action, but yes.
Okay, then I can do that.
Okay. Cool. Don't heal me.
He wants to use his secret ability so bad.
No, I don't have anything. But I have the most HP. And you only have 2 slots.
Yeah,
So.
and you want to use your secret ability.
Yeah.
Alright, fine. Heal me then.
So
And then leave Scrivener at 7 or whatever.
something I will say for this is actually that Delos is a rogue who is not high enough level to hide as a bonus action, but Gerby has a couple spells that can set up advantage for other party members. So it might be beneficial for Gerby to leave the boar wild shape. The boar wild shape only has like 5 HP left anyway, so that's like plus Gerby's actual HP at the time, that's only like 13. So she probably need to heal herself anyway. If we're really digging the boar, if we really think that the boar is gonna be our clutch, Gerby's fully willing to keep the boar. But if we're thinking about like how we're all going to be in this, it might be better for Gerby to just play spellcaster the whole time.
I think that since we have people who are going to get hit for Gerby, that we don't need Boar Gerby.
Yeah.
We're gonna die, guys.
Do we have enough spell slots to heal everyone?
Yeah, I should have enough spell slots to heal anyone.
And will you have some left over?
What?
Will you have slots left over?
Yeah, I only used 1 spell slot.
How many slots do you have?
I have 3 level 1 spell slots left and 2 level 2. Because I only cast
Oh, yes.
Healing Word and Guiding Bolt, and Guiding Bolt I can use without a spell slot because it's part of my class.
That's what being a full caster looks like, folks.
Yeah. A non-multi-classing full caster.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about it. Gerby was being like very. Gerby meant what she said earlier when she was like, "Yeah, I play the support role because I'm just fine doing anything." Because she can go full hog on the enemies and just beat them up. But right now it seems like we need a healer, so yeah, I think it'll be more helpful for Gerby to go into a support role instead of having 4 guys who are all going to beat up the monster.
Yeah.
Are we gonna get like just one round before bad guys show up, or is it just like full free time to do whatever?
Full free time. Gani cannot.
Can we take a
Right, 'cause
long rest?
I won't see.
Gani can't move her hunter's mark until the monster is
makes
on the
sense.
table, at which battle will start. So she has to use a bonus action no matter what. But before then, you guys can do whatever you want, however long you need to.
However long you say.
You're not going to take a fucking long rest.
Can we take a
You
short
said-
rest?
You can't take a short rest either.
Damn it.
Can Gani set up a snare trap?
Can I?
You know what? You can take a short rest. When else are you
Oh,
guys going to
gee.
take a short rest, like ever?
I don't know what that does.
You guys can use hit dice to heal during short rests.
Oh my gosh, hit
Hit
dice.
dice. What the fuck's a hit dice? Come, hold on.
Barbarian has D12, right? So you have like 3. Oh wait, no, it's half your level. Oh, wait, hold on.
Rest is a period of downtime at least 1 hour long.
Okay, you have 3D12 that you can spend.
I have changed. I have changed short rests to, instead of being an hour long, to be 15 minutes long.
Okay.
Because
Yeah, so that we can take them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that we can take them without having to spend a real life hour trying to figure out the logistics of all of us sitting down for 1 whole hour.
Yes, absolutely. That is what it is. It's 15 minutes. You guys have 15 minutes to prepare.
Hey Val, did you say I had 3 d12s I could use to heal myself with?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what the other ones are. So, Rogue is D8, I think. And then I don't know, whatever your fucking secret class is. Warlock's also D8. Wizard's a D6. Bard is also a D8. So depending on whatever your class is, you get 2 of those, and you can use those to heal yourself.
Okay, if we're taking a short rest, this actually changes the strategy a bit because we'll all be like at least semi-healed. So I do need to ask an insane question. Would the boar benefit from a short rest?
Oh my god.
Are you asking if you could spend a boar hit dice to heal as the boar during a short rest?
I suppose.
Because you can't use your character hit dice. You'd have to use a designated boar hit dice. Does the boar
Yeah,
have hit dice?
I think there's hit dice for depending on monster size.
Depending on monster size.
I'm back to 28, by the way.
I. Oh wow. Let me know. Let me know what everyone's HP is at after this short rest. How do I calculate it? Oh, did you just send it?
Yeah. So each
Yeah.
class has a different hit dice, and so however many levels you have in that class, you can use that number of that dice. So
Oh.
theoretically, a rogue, level 2 warlock, level 1 rogue would be able to spend 3d8 to heal.
Oh.
But if you are a wizard, that would be different.
So the hit dice is just like barbarians get a hit dice of 12, right? That's just what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Chelsea the boar would get hit dice, d8s as hit dice.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just thinking about this because I would be wild shaped into a boar, and the drawback of this would be that the boar doesn't have a very high max HP anyway, and I would assume that this would, yeah, because of how like wild shape HP works, Gerby, like Goblin Gerby, would still be at 8 HP when the wild shape ends.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, I'm back to max.
The boar's max HP is 11, so she'd have 19 HP in total,
Okay. So
which I think is okay. That's okay-ish.
yeah. So you're short resting as a boar to gain boar hit points, not Gerby hit points,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, how long does wild shape last? It probably lasts longer than 50
It should
minutes,
last for
right?
an hour.
Okay, yeah.
Oh.
Rage lasts for a minute, so I'm just gonna say I have to redo it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, no,
fair.
I know I'm asking about the boar's hit dice is a very silly question, but I am like thinking about this as in terms of like the trade-off to this would be that normal Gerby does not heal at all.
Yeah, no, I love that we have had to discuss the logistics of boar hit dice. I think it's great, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. How many? I don't know if you've already done it. How many dice did you use to heal, Chelsea?
I haven't rolled anything yet.
Okay, because I think the boar only has 2d8.
That's fine. The boar only has a max HP of like 11.
Oh, okay.
We know her.
The boar.
I think the boar only has 2d8. Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, well, yeah, it has a hit dice right here. It's 2d8 plus 2.
Yep.
Wait, plus 2?
Yeah. It's assuming that 2 is the con modifier.
Is it not 2d8 plus 4?
Is its con modifier 4?
Its con modifier is 2, but if it's 2d8, then it'd be, like, theoretically level 2.
I looked. I have the wild boar page open, and next to hit points, it has the max HP, and then it has the 2d8 plus 2 in parentheses next to it. I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at as well.
What am I looking? What is a wild boar different than the regular boar?
I was looking at regular boar.
What the hell were you
Oh
looking
yeah,
at?
this is a regular boar stat block, but the description of it calls it a wild hog.
Val, were you looking at 2024 rules?
I think I was. Only has a con mod
there
of
we go.
1. They buffed the boar. They gave it a con mod of 2 in the 2024 rules instead of just 1.
That's so funny.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes. I think this is a good enough trade-off here. Having the boar use its boar hit dice, but in exchange, Gerby will remain at 8 HP. So, yeah, that's 19 HP in total. She can heal herself once the wild shape is dropped, and her max normally is only 24, so it's not that far off anyway.
The boar. I love the
Yeah.
boar. Fan art of the boar now.
Yeah, fan art of the boar now.
No! No! Sorry.
We're pulling up to the squad. We get in there, and it's the classic team: Gani, Dello, Scrivener, and a pig.
And the boar.
The boar.
Oh, there it is. That's the boar.
The boar. Alright. So
I kind of forgot we were recording. I hope everyone enjoys us learning how.
Oh my god, we're still
work.
recording?
yeah.
Oh my god.
The boar is part of the recording now.
Yeah, I'm glad that the arguing about the hit dice of a pig is kept permanently
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
recorded for posterity.
Okay, well, since it's on recording, I have to admit I didn't draw that boar. I got it off Google.
It's also not appearing on the screen anyway.
Oh,
So
okay. I don't want to be an art thief.
You drew a boar? Oh.
No, I just said I didn't. Listen.
I meant posted. Cool boar.
Yeah.
Alright. So wait, are you all at full except for Gerby, who's at full but in boar
Delos?
form?
Delos is down too.
This is true.
Yeah, I'm
Scrivener's
at 24
down-
of 26.
What'd you
Scrivener's
say,
down
Haley?
7.
Oh, damn.
7?
Yeah, he is 28 out of 35.
Is that not good?
I'm just telling you.
The boar smoking a blunt.
Will you be okay at 20 whatever?
Well, if you want to...
I don't have. I'm just asking if someone needs to give an extra heal.
We could wait until
Just
Script's
wait
a
and
little
see.
lower. So
wait until he
healing
gets
will,
a little bit.
yeah. So the healing will be optimized.
No, why is he bouncing? Or she. Sorry, keep on forgetting. Still Gerby.
That's the boar pronouns she, her.
Mm-hmm. She. Oh.
God, I fucking love the boar. Oh, I'm such a big fan of the boar. Alright.
Yeah. God, I didn't like even notice until you guys pointed it out. And I thought back to how I was describing the situation, and I realized how funny it is that I kept being like, yeah, the hobgoblin locks eyes with a wild boar, and the boar rests up its hind legs and charges at him.
Yeah.
Like, that's Gerby, bro.
Neither you or Jord were like, yeah, Gerby does this, Gerby takes this damage. No, it's the boar.
It's just the hobgoblin and a pig.
I'm the hog. The hobgoblin and the hog.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, are we ready? Are we good?
Okay. Actually, I need to leave in a little bit, so let's take a break, which we maybe should have done earlier, but it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
How long do you think you're gonna be gone for?
I don't know.
Okay.
Less than an hour.
Less than an hour? Alright. I am hungry is why I'm asking.
Okay.
We're also still recording, so we're gonna take a break
Oh
now.
my god.
Bye.
Bye. Hello everyone, we're back.
We're back. We're still on our short rest.
Mm-hmm.
We're in the forest.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, so we've appeared. I think we all already rolled our hit dice for the short rest.
Yes.
In this short rest, Scrivener. Delos
Yeah.
walks up to you. And he's holding something in his hands. And he says, "Can I ask a favor?"
Of course.
All right. I'm trying to light an incense. Specifically lavender because it has really powerful healing properties. I've already failed to light the match twice now. And it'd be quite bad if I were to light it on the third try, right? So can you light it for me on the first try, preferably?
Yeah. No, yeah, of course, easy.
And he grabs it. Is it just like a match?
Yeah, I just hand you a match and a little like incense burner. He
Okay.
looks so serious about it.
Yeah. Well, he can probably just do that on his jeans.
Yeah.
So, Jordan, do you want me to roll for that, or can you just light the match?
I think you can just light it.
Okay. Yeah. No. He lights it. Lights up his insights for him.
Great. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, he takes it and literally just like sits across from you, which is kind of weird. Like he's being really familiar with it. Um, and he really looks like his guard is down right now, and he's just kind of like absent-mindedly humming to himself as you two just like hang out with this little burning incense that smells like lavender between you. And it's a nice moment. And also you can add a d6 to your hit dice.
Cool. I'll go ahead and roll that.
Really,
And now we can begin.
yeah, really
that's-
normal moment that we had right there. Thank you, Andy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna add
Wait.
6.
Sorry, never mind.
I'm
What?
gonna add 6. 28, and I'm at 34 out of 35. Scrivener is not allowed to listen to music in his religion. I don't know if humming counts. So I think he kind of like starts to like cover his ears, and then it's like, "Don't fumble, don't fucking fumble right now," and puts his hands back down.
You two are fucked up. I'm gonna kill you.
What? I'm just listen, I'm just trying to help a bro out.
A bro?
Yes. My brosband.
Your brosband?
Yeah, my brosband.
You made it worse. You made yourself worse.
Whatever, dude.
Alright, I hate you both. I'm gonna kill you. Okay,
Bring out the beholder. Sorry.
bring out the beholder. You, by the way, for the viewers at home, and by the viewers at home, I mean us in the future, these characters did, diegetically, like, come up with a plan amongst themselves for this, as we did. Communication is simply easier when there's not, everything that these guys have going on in the way.
Also, hold on. Regarding that, does he know that his HP went up? Like, did he feel that? I'm asking Jordan here.
I think he'd be able to tell, yeah. He'd definitely feel a lot better whether or not he connects that to, like, something in specific happening or not. Or whether he connects that to, like... He feels a lot better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
he
you can
narrows
connect
his
it to
eyes
whatever.
at that, but we'll let it slide.
Alright.
Ellis just looks very pleasant. This might be the most pleasant you've ever seen him.
All right.
Good day.
You guys all materialized in this forest. You guys take a short 15-minute respite in this forest before the monster is dropped. And after those 15 minutes are up, I don't know if you guys were anticipating when it would appear or not, but this strange like cloud of particles suspended in air starts to form in the center of the forest clearing, and it gets denser and denser and starts to take shape and form. And the form and shape it takes
Oh, okay.
um
Gotta get that worm in there.
it is a red dragon wormling. Where is it? You.
Oh my gosh.
Why do I have to look up red dragon wormling and then scroll down to find the thing that's called red dragon wormling? Anyway.
What if you were talking about copper dragon?
Yeah.
God.
What if I was talking about a different dragon? Anyway. It takes the form of a red dragon wormling. Obviously a very small dragon, but it's still a fucking dragon. It can and will kill you. And it looks around, kind of confused as to its strange surroundings, and then locks eyes with your group. Everyone roll initiative.
Yay!
Nat 20.
Jesus.
Woo, nice.
Alright. What are we all rolling for initiative here?
Sorry, I got distracted. 21. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted.
2.
You're not muted. I'm just ignoring you.
Fuck!
Until 3.
You got 21. All right.
So that's okay. Delos, Gani. What did you roll? Okay. Who rolled a 3? Scrivener?
Scrivener. Yeah.
And then Gerby rolled a 2.
Mm-hmm.
There's our order. Okay, let me write that down, and we will get started. Damn, remember when combat was just turn for turn? That was easy. Anyway.
Oh shit, that means I'm first.
Being first does mean you're first. Yeah.
Yeah, tough.
Yeah.
That's the issue with being first.
Let's see.
I have a thing that I can choose to add to my initiative if I want to, and Haley was like, "Don't forget to do that," and I was like, "I'll be real. I don't want to be first in initiative. I don't like going first."
You can hold your action, or you can just.
No, I'm good. I just like I don't want to go out of my way to do a thing to make my initiative better.
Sorry, a little unrelated. The thing Delos added to earlier was an attack roll, right?
Yeah. It was.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, just think. I assume you're just thinking about it because Delos secretly song of rested Scrivener.
No, 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 no,
Yeah.
no. It was the lavender incense and the power of marriage.
He song of rested him, and I'm wondering if I was wondering if maybe he. Well, no, that wait. I don't know. I was wondering if maybe it was Jack of all trades that where he added one to something, but that's only for ability checks. So I don't know what the fuck that was. He's got some magic item or something.
Yeah. Either he has some sort of magic item because I do want to genuinely take Andy at his word that whatever level 2 he's in is a level 2 spellcaster. That's what he said. So it's either a magic item or he's a level 2 bard and he's not even a rogue.
Oh my god.
That would be so funny.
You just lied the whole way.
It's also whoever hears. God, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is true.
What is?
It's any friendly creature who can hear the performance.
Yeah, I looked up Song of Rest to see what the fucking connection was there, and if he did Song of Rest, that means he fucking dragged Scrivener like a little bit away into the woods, so it's just for him.
Yeah.
Private performance.
Yeah. Delos is fucked up. Scrivener's gay. Let's move on. In other news, the sky is blue.
No.
What?
We have to play the game. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, we gotta. Let's move on.
All right. The plot thickens. Okay. So first is gonna be Delos.
Okay, I'm gonna hit it.
Okay.
Well, okay, hold on. Let me look at the order real quick.
Just making sure every time you've used your crossbow, you have been looking at like what range you can shoot normally and what range you can shoot at disadvantage, right?
Yes, my range is 100 feet normally,
Mm-hmm.
and 400 feet disadvantage.
Good. Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, no, I am paying attention. I haven't been 100 feet away from someone yet. So.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, guys, there's a hog on the screen. Just for everyone at home, in case you haven't noticed yet, there's a bouncing hog on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Wait, does that mean range is 100 to 399 I can shoot normally? Or does that mean
it's
what
up
is that?
to 100 you can shoot normally, and then up to 300 you can still shoot, but with disadvantage.
Oh, okay,
Mhm.
thank you. Yes, I understood as soon as I asked the question. Okay. I got nervous. I thought like maybe I'm supposed to have disadvantage when it's close. No, we're good.
Yeah. Well, you do have disadvantage if it's like 5 feet
5 feet
away.
away.
Fucking
Yeah.
biz.
Yeah. If
Yeah.
you're 5 feet away, I just used something else.
Mm-hmm.
Where is Telos, Gunny, Dargan, Scrivener, Grippy? Oh, darn it.
Man,
Well, no. Well,
this thing probably also has fire resistance, but I'll probably use my Hellish Rebuke anyway.
guys, do you think it would be worth it to hold my action to wait till Scrivener is close to it to then have a sneak attack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
Holding action is good. It's a good thing that you can do.
Me and Jordan
Yeah.
were talking about this the other day.
This is true.
Yeah. It'll give me whatever it's called, advantage.
Whatever it's called.
And then I'll hit it with my crossbow.
Very cool.
Yes.
Okay. Does hold action mean you have to hold your entire turn, or can you do other things? I think you can do other things.
I personally do it just as a DM. If they want to move, I let them. But if you don't, you can do whatever.
Okay.
Fine. Well, move me like 1 block over to the left, so that I'm behind the tree.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. If anyone has any. You guys did have free roam of the place for a whole 15 minutes, so if you guys would prefer to be in any other places, we can just do that now and it won't cost you movement. Okay.
I think I'm fine.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm right where I need to be.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Alright then. Yeah, Delos, you also have your bonus action if you want to use that, but if not, we can move on.
I don't know what the fuck I'd do for my bonus action.
Yeah.
Oh wait, actually, sorry. Can I just move like 2 like hexes to the right?
Here?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Can I be where Gerby was?
Yes?
Perfect, thanks.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have any bonus actions that I feel like using right now.
Okay.
He has to use his Bard Blast.
He's gonna use his Bard Blast. He's gonna start humming. And then the whirling. And then we're gonna all feel inspired. Ugh.
He's so fucking bad. Yeah, no, I.
He's gonna sit behind a tree and he's just gonna be like
He's gonna
he's
start
gonna do.
singing the 10 Pig Pigpen song.
Oh my
my
god.
gosh. Yay.
You
Yay.
guys don't start. I know you want to.
I really did, but I was
I
like,
know.
no, I can't. I'm fucking DMing. I can't sing the pig
You're
pen
gonna
song
do
while I'm
the-
DMing.
Yeah, you're gonna do the entire song and we're gonna be here for 5 minutes.
We can do it later.
On break.
On break.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. Alright. So that's gonna be Delos' turn for now. Next is gonna be Gani.
Okay. I can kill him.
Yeah. All right.
Well, no fucking cheat code. What? It wasn't real. We could just say that all along.
It's the fucking scene from Sword Art Online. Gani's a fucking beater, guys. She's a beater.
Oh my god. Donnie looks around and goes, wait! This is an illusion! And then it all crumbles apart around us.
This isn't real. This isn't real. Screaming.
Wait, this is all just an illusion. We're all under a spell, and then we wake up, and they're like, okay, well, can we put you back in the simulation?
We told you it was an illusion.
It'll break if you do that. Don't fucking do that.
Gani, do you want to fucking hit the dragon or not?
Yeah, I wanna shoot him.
Shoot him.
Yeah, I'm 30 feet away. Okay. Okay, sorry. I need to calm down.
Kill him.
Oh. Right. I use my bonus action to transfer my hunter's mark.
Good job. I fully forgot.
I remembered.
Good job.
Wait, is this like your favorite enemy?
Oh yeah.
The dragon.
Oh my lord.
I don't think that really does anything though. That's like for tracking and shit.
Oh, okay.
But it is your favorite enemy.
Cannot believe that Ranger has like this really niche thing, and it's like, oh, under very specific circumstances you can do this. And then we have very specific circumstances, and Val's fucking answer is just like, yeah, that really doesn't. I can't.
Yeah.
Is it really only to track it?
Yeah, I get advantage on survival checks by
Chelsea left.
Oh,
Chelsea. It says you have advantage on survival checks to track your favorite enemies, as well as on intelligence checks to recall information about them. And then I, also get to learn a language that's spoken by them.
well, if you want to run an intelligence check to learn something about this red dragon wormling, be my guest.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it.
What do you want to know?
I want to know
I have a stat block in front of me.
a dirty 20. Tell me I want to know what a dirty 20 tells me.
I can give you its AC.
Yeah.
Its AC is 17.
Whoa.
I can tell you that it is immune to fire damage.
Don't use your fire stuff on it, Scrivener.
It's immune to fire damage?
It is.
No. But I really like it.
Sorry.
I also really like hitting things, so can we lower the AC, actually?
Can I be Guy?
Can I be level 20?
Yeah, can I be Guy, and can I be level 20, and can I have my shield and also 2 swords?
Um,
Can I have 3 swords?
Ooh, can Guy and May be gay
Can we be
again?
gay?
And then we
Yeah.
can just take the best of our stats and hold 3 swords and a shield and just take it out
Yeah.
in like 2 goes.
the last thing that Gani can know about the red dragon wormling is that it has blind sight within 10 feet.
Within 10 feet.
Oh, Scrivener, get up in there.
Blindside.
Yeah. What does "Oh Scribner, get up in there" mean?
What is blindside?
Blind sight means that it can just sense that you're there. It doesn't rely on vision or anything.
You know,
Yeah.
I'll be real. That's a misleading name.
Oh, did you think it meant that it was blind within
I
10 feet?
Yes, I thought it was referring to like a blind spot, like it's too big to see
Ah,
things close to it.
okay.
Hence the word blind in it. But
Yeah.
my bad.
Yeah. It's happened a couple times that Gani was trying to do her cool Gloomstalker ability on something, and then I was like, I'm really sorry. This thing doesn't have eyes. It knows where you are without eyes. It doesn't care about the dark. And she was like, damn it.
The
Yeah.
Scriveners still get up in there because you are melee, but I'm sorry.
Dear
But
God.
also, I mean, it doesn't quite matter because Scrivener's not going to turn fucking invisible.
That we know of.
Oh,
Hi, I'm back.
Crazy.
What are we talking about?
Someone
Welcome
turn
back.
blindsight.
Gani.
Scrivener's turning invisible. Andy and I are turning into gay.
Yeah, I want to be Guy. I could have given Guy blind like fighting, which basically just gives him blind sight.
This
Which
is
is so
true.
funny, but I did not.
Mm-hmm.
Are those stats in the thing what Gani knows about the enemy?
Yeah, I did an intelligence check on it.
Is she
Nice.
gonna
Because it's my
tell
favorite
us?
enemy. Yeah, she tells you.
Cool.
Okay. Look at that teamwork.
Teamwork. You guys are learning.
Alright. And I transferred my hunter's mark. That intelligence check wasn't like my action, right?
No, that's a free action, as far as I'm
Cool.
concerned.
I'm gonna fucking shoot it. Oh god, now I know it's AC.
She also rolled a dirty 20, which is why she knows all that.
I get like I get like advantage, right?
Why
So
the fuck would you get advantage?
Someone gives me advantage, right?
Yeah, I think so.
No.
Yeah, Chelsea said so.
No. Chelsea would say anything.
Oh no.
If you asked.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah, I don't think that's
Chelsea,
true.
Chelsea, say the N-word.
What?
What?
Val. Val, no.
Yeah.
Bad
What?
Val. Bad
Still
Val.
We're still on recording right now.
Bad Val.
That's just proof that she wouldn't say anything if you asked.
Bad.
I'm really confused. I really zoned out. What happened?
I was kind of zoned out, and what the fuck are we talking about?
Val was saying, oh, I get advantage to hit this thing, right? And I was like, no, why would you get advantage? And she was like, I think I have advantage, right? And Chelsea was like, yeah, I think you have advantage. And Val was like, see? She said so. And I was like, she would say anything. And she was like, and Val was like, no, she won't. And she was like, yeah, I won't. And then she said that.
Oh my god. Val?
Wait, would it be better?
Val,
Wait, no.
we need to get you media trained. You
I'm
can't say
sorry.
shit like that.
We need to get you in a home is what we need.
Can I try again? Can I try again? Chelsea, say the F slur. Or
That's a little better.
Yeah,
say
that's
the-
better.
Say the T slur.
That's a little worse.
Worse. That's
Yeah.
Far
I can never
and
win.
typical.
There you go.
What?
Wait, Chelsea, what did
far
you
out, typical.
Far out typical.
Great.
Anyway, I'm gonna use my other attack, with Dread Ambusher, because it just says I need to take the attack action. I don't actually need to hit it. So
You know what?
I'm
Fair.
I'm gonna attack again, and Gani, blows up.
Oh.
She's not here anymore.
Bye.
Bye, Gani. It's the end of my turn. Wait, no, actually, I can move.
Oh. I guess I'll bring her back.
I wasn't even looking.
I just deleted her.
That's funny. Can she move to the left of Delos?
Yeah.
Actually, one more down
Here or here?
to the left. Yes.
We're in a line. That means fucking light bolt or whatever.
Oh god.
We all gotta hold hands like in Endgame?
The
Or
Guardians of the Galaxy?
That was Guardians of the
Yeah,
Galaxy.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
I don't know. Peter
Three.
Quill's in all of them.
The dragon
Movie.
the dragon sees that you're all in a line, is like, oh, I gotta There we go. Get them all in one fell swoop. Okay. Is that your turn, Gani?
Yeah.
And you didn't use 2 bonus actions, did you?
No. I bless you. Bless you.
Why'd you
Use
put
my
a
bonus-
sneezing curse on me?
I didn't do that.
You hexed me. How could you?
I use my bonus action to transfer the thing. I use my action to attack, and Dread Ambusher lets me make an additional attack when I take the attack action on my first turn.
Cool. Alright. Then that's gonna be the dragon. You guys have all lined yourselves up. So funny. Okay. What's the dragon gonna do? No one's hit it. Everyone's just done their own thing. So,
No one's hit it because Delos is holding his turn and I missed.
yeah.
Fired a miss.
Fired. I missed.
Fired a
Passing
miss.
out the snow. Hey, popsicle.
How would
I really hope the dragon's not
Oh.
about to use its fire breath on us.
I really hope it's not about to use a cone attack.
Uh-oh. Well, I'm
Yeah.
I
behind a
resist
tree.
fire. Fuck yeah!
I'm behind a tree.
I'm just trying to see what it could be, what could happen. There are many possibilities.
Yeah.
Then I jump behind Scrivener.
Luckily, it can't get us from where it is, and it definitely won't move.
Yeah, that's good. Aim. It's gonna not move, and when it does aim, it's gonna aim him specifically at Scrivener only.
Yeah. And can I hide behind Scrivener so he takes the damage for me?
No, absolutely you can't. That's a
Okay.
Lightfoot halfling exclusive ability.
I think I'm pretty light on my feet. My hooves.
But he's so fucking thin and he's so skinny.
I'm so petite. Can I mirthfully leap over the flame?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I'm behind a tree. I'm behind a tree.
Closer.
You didn't use the hide action.
Does
But I
he
have
have
cover.
does he have cover?
No, you don't have cover because look at the way the cone works. It doesn't even hit the tree.
Okay. Going back, can I move one to the left?
No, you can't move one to the left.
We have to be in a line.
You have to be in a line. Okay, yeah, so the dragon sees you guys and flies forward, lands, and then from its mouth erupts a cone of fire. So Scrivener and Delos make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. I get advantage on these because I'm a barbarian.
Oh my god.
Nice.
I have a 16. Wait.
Ooh, my god, yeah.
Wait. Actually,
How many d6s do I have?
an 18.
18.
Because I am proficient in dexterity saving throws.
I'm glad I have an advantage because that could have been a 1, but that was actually a 12.
Oh my god.
Okay, so we got a 12 and a 18? That is right? Okay. Delos passes, Scrivener does not.
Oh god.
Oh, we can hear it.
Okay. So let me count it up.
Oh god.
Haley, can you send the drawing of Scrivener after he's been struck by lightning? Because that's what he's
14.
about to look like.
17.
Well,
Yeah.
I am really glad that he has resistance to fire damage.
That's good.
True.
So Delos is gonna take 11 fire damage.
Ow.
Aren't they both gonna take 11 then?
Yeah, they're both gonna take 11 because Scrivener has resistance.
The makeup fucking melting off.
Oh god.
Holy shit. That's a...
It's dream makeup, it's fine.
He dreams in white.
Oh. This is the most vivid dream Scrivener's ever had.
Yeah, what the fuck?
This is also the most vivid dream most people have ever had, but you know.
Not
It's
me,
a little bit
baby.
worse for Scrivener. Not me, baby!
Not me.
Oh god.
What
Alright.
else be having some funky ones? I'm at 13 HP now.
Cool.
Alright.
Try not to let that happen again.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, that's gonna be the dragon's turn.
My turn.
Your turn.
Okay.
And
First
Delos
off, what's up?
I was just gonna say, and Delos still has his crossbow action for after Scrivener is all up in there.
Yeah, so Scrivener, you gotta get your ass in there.
No, I've got this. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is first we're gonna turn on the rage. So I'm gonna roll my wild magics. Number 4. Okay. My damage type changes to force, and I can throw weapons even if they're not. So every weapon I have has the light and thrown properties, and I can throw them. And if when a weapon leaves my hand, it'll just reappear.
Oh my god.
That's actually really good because the dragon can fly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Be like the Madoka Magica girl who she can summon a gun, but the gun only has one bullet, so she has to keep summoning guns over and over again.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
when she just like fires one gun and
Yeah.
then keeps just making more. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I want to do is can I go forward 1, 2, like in the sort of left, like the clearing? Okay, I want to grapple it.
Yeah,
It's only medium. Go ahead.
Only medium.
And I have advantage on athletics, and I also have proficiency with athletics.
Yeah, I want to say right now that Gani is watching Scrivener grapple a red dragon wormling. I hope this image is imprinted forever on her psyche.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's a nat 20 plus 6, so it's a 26.
Oh my god.
Woo!
Okay, is this a contest?
Yeah, it's a contest. They can either do athletics
Or acrobatic?
Or acrobatics. Have to be at 26.
Okay. Let's see. Actually, there's no physical way to do that. Even if I rolled a 20, it wouldn't reach. Alright. You win. You fucking grappled the red dragon wormling.
Okay, and then how much? Okay, so that was 10, which means that I have 20 left, which means if I drag it, I'll have 10 left. Okay, so I'm just gonna drag it 10 feet. I'm backwards.
Like this way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just kind of
left or right?
Flavor it like that. To the left one.
Okay.
It is grappled by me.
Yeah, sure. You're dragging it this way. Haha, dragon.
I was thinking that.
Okay. Yeah. So on its turn, it'll have to, if it wants to do anything but attack me, it'll have to break the grapple, and that'll use its action.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, that's my turn.
Gotcha.
All right, I want to shoot it now.
All right, go ahead, shoot it.
He's definitely just fucking grabbing this dragon. Just like, hit it! Fucking hit it!
Yeah, sure. And I have advantage.
Wait, do you have advantage or do
Yeah,
you just have sneak attack?
Everyone has advantage on attacking this because it's grappled.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. Okay. It's an 18 plus 3. That hits, I assume.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
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 It's like the Lumpy Space Princess convention. Okay, oh! And then that's gonna be 13 damage.
Sweet. First hit.
I know. Nice.
This dragon is so fucking mad it can't fly away.
Yeah, fuck this thing.
No, we're grabbing this bitch immediately. I was like, he's gonna fly away. I can't have this right now.
Alrighty. That's my turn.
Cool. So that's gonna be Gerby.
All right. How far away is the dragon right now?
Like 15, 20-ish.
Okay. I'm gonna move like one down, so I'm 20 feet. So I'm 20 feet away.
Sure. Does this work?
All right. I'm gonna charge at this thing.
Oh, cool.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
we're like doing a fucking bullfighter thing.
Yeah, no.
Oh my god, that's
look,
awesome.
For real. It's like Scrivener's like right there. Gerby once again like digs hooves into the dirt and lets out like a loud snorting sound to let Scrivener know that he should brace himself because Gerby's
God.
going to charge straight at the dragon.
I forgot she was still a fucking pig.
Yep.
You guys short rested with a pig. Scrivener and Delos were having their gay incense moment with a pig like 15 feet away.
But yeah, Gerby lets out like an oinking noise to let Scrivener know to like brace himself and to just like face the dragon this way.
Oh my god.
He's never been more hype in his life.
Fan art now of Scrivener playing fucking Matador with a red dragon wormling in his arms for Gerby, who's a wild hog.
Alright, yeah, I run up to the thing.
Absolutely, you do. Roll for attack.
Okay, you said we have advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, first one is a 15. Second one's a 19.
19 definitely hit. How much damage?
Ooh, I rolled really good. Okay, 11.
Sweet.
Yeah, I would. This is also. I could do the knock it prone thing, but I don't know how that works when Scrivener's already grappling it.
Okay, so the way that grappling while prone works is that they have to break the fucking grapple before they can get up. So they're just always prone.
Okay, I mean, hey, no reason not to. Yeah, okay. The dragon has to make a DC 11 strength saving throw.
Dude, but what would prone really do? Would it just give everyone advantage again, which doesn't stack?
It wouldn't stack anything. It just means that it has to break the grapple and then it has to get out of prone afterwards.
Yeah, which would use its movement,
All right.
which means
Yeah.
fucking get it again.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
it's not like that helpful, but it just means it has to do extra stuff and use up more things.
Uh-huh. Okay. So, that was a DC 11, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, it breaks that pretty easily with a 22.
Alright, that's fine. It's still grappled by Scrivener.
Yep. It still took that damage.
Okay, well that was my attack. We're going back to the strategy we saw earlier. Gerby bonus action disengages.
Very cool. Where does Gerby go?
Okay.
And by Gerby I mean the hog.
Yes, of course, the hog. Okay. I'm open to suggestions. I would like for us to be at least like a little bit spread out. Just so that there we go. Just so that the dragon can't really use its fire breath. Or I guess I would just have to be like away from Scrivener since the dragon can't. Okay, I'll just move I want to be to the right of the dragon. Let's say like I don't know, like 4 squares away.
Okay. So you
Wait,
did
actually, I did move already. That's right. How much movement do I have?
You moved 5 feet, 20 feet, so you have 15 feet left.
Okay, I'll just move to the right as much as I can.
Like from here?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Alright, yeah.
Cool. Live boar action. Alright. And that's gonna go back to Delos.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw my message. I forgot to add my sneak attack damage last time, which is an extra 5 damage.
Ah, that's an extra
Go
5
ahead
damage?
Yeah, go ahead and tack that shit off.
Sure.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna hit that bitch again.
Alright, 1 second while I count the damage. Alright, hit that bitch.
Alright. Oh. A 15 does not hit, right?
A 15 does not hit.
Ah! Okay, that's fine. Well, that's my turn.
Alright, that's alright. That's gonna go up to Gani.
All right. I'm going to move over to the right 3 hexes.
Yep.
And shoot at it.
Shoot at it.
That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Woo!
Fuck yeah. Wait. Yeah. And then 12 damage.
Very cool.
I'm gonna shoot again. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot again.
Okay. This thing is looking pretty hurt by now.
Hell yeah. See how much easier it is with teamwork? You know who would be real proud of us?
You can hear her voice in the back of your minds, all of you.
Oh my god.
They're so proud of you.
Any pronoun Nick.
Any
Any
pronoun
pronoun
Nick. It's black magic.
That's a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be 8 more damage.
Alright.
How the
And
fuck did you
then-
get a 24 to hit?
Because I rolled an 18 and I have a +6 to hit.
What? How?
Because
Oh my
She's-
god, have I been forgetting to add my proficiency bonus?
No, I have my fighting style that gives a +2 to hit with my crossbow. Oh wait.
You have a 4 dexterity and a +2 to hit with your fighting style.
I mean, you have a +2 with the proficiency.
Right. You have +2 dexterity, +2 proficiency, and +2 fighting style.
Plus
What?
+3 dex plus
2
2 proficiency, and then
plus
+1 from the magic.
Plus,
I was
plus
lying
1
about
from
the fighting style.
Okay, yeah.
That was
Okay.
her damage.
It's plus
So
1 to the infusion. From the infusion.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Delos, you should be adding for your 2 hits, not to the damage. You should be adding plus your dexterity +2.
Fuck.
You've been forgetting again? Oh no!
I could have been getting all my hits. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh
So
no.
I keep forgetting. Guys, okay. I'm blaming all of you.
What? No!
No, sir. No, sir. We've
You
been
get
through
people
this.
off your fucking side by doing shit like this. Everyone had sympathy.
Oh my god, you're all so fucking serial. I'm joking.
Acts out when he gets scared.
Ugh.
Oh
Well,
my
okay, in
God.
my defense, I was like, it's been a long time. If I'm doing something wrong, remind me.
That is true. But
Yeah.
I don't think any of us could have very obviously known that you were doing something wrong.
Brr. Alright.
But again,
Lord.
no one was judging you in the first place.
Alright.
How? Wait. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna move 3 more spaces to the right.
Fucking drive-by shooter. What the fuck?
Yeah. And then that's my turn.
Yeah. Okay.
I
So
want to get Gani a motorized wheelchair so she can. But
no one except the fucking no. Actually, no one saw that because Gani is in darkness and is invisible to everyone.
They just see 2 arrows come out of the darkness.
Yeah. Oh man, I wish that Delos could have seen Gani like run past full sprint and like just shoot 2 arrows mid-run cycle.
Whoa, what was that? Did you see that?
Yeah,
What
that
a
would
fucking creature ran by.
have been so cool. It's still cool, but like, damn. Gani's a fucking action movie protagonist to me. She's fucking Jason Bourne or whatever.
I was gonna say she's more
Holy
like
shit, it's Jason Bourne.
for me.
She's what?
She's like Indiana Jones for me because she's like kind of old.
She is a little bit
Girl
old.
Ranger.
She
She's
should
only a little bit old.
she should steal Delos's whip for her Indiana Jones costume for Halloween.
Yeah, I'd let her. Actually, no, I fucking wouldn't.
Yeah, she wouldn't do that.
I would let her. Delos would not. Delos would be like, get your own fucking whip.
Your characters aren't fun.
Not allowed to have fun.
Not allowed to have
I'm a lot of
fun.
fun.
Yes.
Alright, I've written down next to my weapons to add my fucking proficiency bonus.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good idea.
I famously forget every time.
Mm-hmm. All right. So yeah,
I'm done.
Gani's done. All right, that's the dragon again. The dragon is gonna try to break out of this grapple here. What's the DC for that?
It's a contest every time.
Holy shit! Oh
So
my
it's-
god!
Yeah, it's a contest every time. So they can do athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah, I don't think acrobatics and athletics aren't specifically listed under the stat block, so I'm just using the strength stat flat.
Yeah. Well, it'd be strength or dex.
Okay. What did Scrivener roll for that?
What is that?
It would be strength or dex, but it's dex as shit, so it's
I
strength.
actually didn't roll too good, so it's a 14.
The red dragon met that.
I don't know what that means in the terms of grappling, actually.
I think it's
I think I'm setting the DC, so I think
Yeah.
yeah. You think the red dragon makes it?
Yeah.
I think the rule for contests though is that whatever the status quo is maintained during a contest. So that's the case for DC, but this isn't DC, this is a contest. So Scrivener makes it.
Yeah. So he's just
Nice.
still.
Yeah, he's in the grapple still.
Cool.
I can't believe Scrivener bested a red dragon.
Twice.
God damn.
It is a wormling, but holy shit, it's like wriggling in his arms, like clawing at his arms, and he's like, no, you're only moving.
Get bigger, bitch!
Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, that's the dragon's action. And I don't think it's got any bonus actions. So, and its movement is 0. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Bye bye, dragon.
We're just beating him up.
And now it's Scrivener and Gerby's turn, and they're gonna fucking Matador his ass again.
Yeah, okay, it's Scrivener's turn, and you only need to grapple with one hand, so he's gonna use his other hand, to, try to decapitate it again.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
For the sake of my sanity, I'm gonna say that during the contest, Scrivener was using 2 hands, and then uses 1 hand after the dragon has, like, died down a bit.
Yeah, no, grappling is so funny to me because a lot of the times it's described as like kind of grabbing like their shirt. That's why you use 1 hand. But when it's like a creature like this, I'll be real. When I was waiting for his turn, I was like, I think he would be grabbing it with 2 hands and just fucking like bite it. But I don't want to figure out the logistics of biting it, so I'm just going to hit it.
He's
Yeah.
a man.
That
You
would
not
just
an
be an
animal.
unarmed attack.
You've, like, fucking wrestled Mania at his ass.
Oh my god.
So I'm gonna roll an 8 rather than a 10 for his axe because he's doing it 1-handed instead of 2.
Mm-hmm. I love it when my players know what they're doing and do it honestly. And I'm neutral about it when my players don't know what they're doing and make mistakes.
Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be 1 + 2 + 4, so that's gonna be 7 damage.
7 damage, it takes it. Yeah, this thing is looking bad. It's not looking good. It's like
Looking like torn ribbon.
Yeah, it's like a fucking beat up husk of its former self.
All right, Gerby, Boar ram it.
Ole!
I assume that means you bore ram it.
Yes.
Yes, it does. Okay.
Just put me like 1 back, however far away I need to be for it to be 20 feet, and then I go back up to it.
Yeah, diagonals here are strange. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5, this is 10, this is 15, this is 20. You're fine. You can just get it. Boom.
Alright, I rolled a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay. That's 8 damage.
Alright. Anything to add to that?
No.
Alright. I think that, Gerby, as the boar, you like, you fucking full charge this thing once again, and, upon doing so, you pull back from the red dragon as it's still writhing in Scrivener's arms, and, like, one of its scales has been kebabbed onto one of your tusks.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
You just take that back with you.
Yep, the boar snorts happily and bonus action disengages.
Awesome.
Boar! It's like our fucking wrestling name.
Oh,
Or
that's
just
awesome.
Mania comboing his ass.
Yeah, holy shit, he's dying out here.
Yeah, okay, just move me to the right.
Alright.
However many much movement I have left.
Yeah, you had 20 feet left.
Nice.
Get him! Get him! I have to remember, like, whenever I'm thinking about how far away something is, I have to remember that this is being 5 feet away from each other and not 0 feet. Like,
Yeah.
maybe in terms of gameplay, they should be occupying the same space during a grapple or something. But whatever. These 2 people are 5 feet away, but they're, like, touching.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a thing of like that's like how far you can reach, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. God. Weird game logic. But anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It takes 8 damage. It's looking bad. Your WrestleMania Castlevania-ing this fucking red dragon wormling. Dallas and Ghani are taking pot shots from the sidelines. This thing's losing it. Alright. That is gonna be if Gerby doesn't have any, yeah, you attacked, bonus action movement. That's gonna go up to Delos.
Alright. I'm gonna hit it.
Alright.
Oh, it's like Guy's back. I'm joking. That is a 21.
21
There
hits.
we go.
Now that I'm using my fucking... I had a +2 this whole time.
During the hag fight, that would have helped.
Oh my god, I would have got like every shot!
Oh
Guys, that fight took so long because I didn't know I was supposed to use my proficiency bonus.
That's so
no.
fucked up to think
I'm so
about.
sorry.
Very fucked up. Alright, that's a 12 damage. Wait! No! $13 damage.
Did you add your proficiency bonus?
I added my sneak attack,
Okay, good.
which was a 1.
Wow.
It's
Um,
alright, it counts.
So you guys remember when in COG where May was a rogue, so she would just sit on the sidelines while other people are within 5 feet of the enemy, and she would like for some reason always get the final kill.
Oh my god.
Oh my
go.
god!
And I'm like, I want a piece of that.
So Gerby like rams her head full into this red dragon wormling, still struggling against Scrivener's grasp as it's fucking WrestleMania to the floor. She pulls back, taking a red dragon scale stuck to her tusk, oinking happily. And then Delos from the shadows lines up a shot, and then right between the eyes, the red dragon's writhing slows and stops, and it's fucking dead. You killed it. You're in like a fucking cross formation here.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, someone add the ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Yeah, someone get the ba-da-ba-ba-da. Yeah, been here.
One second. Hold on. Wait,
No,
that
wrong
wasn't.
one.
Yay!
Yeah.
Woo!
Very nice.
Awesome.
Awesome.
All right.
We did it. And then we all wake up.
And then you all wake up, and the boar is still
We're
here.
all holding hands in real life.
Wow. Really?
No.
Yeah.
No.
They laid out a really long, like, air mattress for this.
Oh. And now we're all closer than ever, and we're all ready to share our secrets.
Yay.
Like,
That was very good teamwork.
That was very good teamwork. Yeah. So everyone can come out of the dream. You guys all wake up and the elf woman is there again, smiling happily. And she says, all right. So how was everything?
Crushed it.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it was easy. It's like,
Honestly, that was great.
it's nothing.
That's great. You guys did crush that red dragon. Very, very much. It's so very dead. Good job.
Yeah. Hey, we all did a good job.
Yes.
Good teamwork, everybody.
That's great. So, yeah, you guys can leave that little room. And, Tony is there waiting for you. And she says, Did you win?
Yeah, we won.
Yep.
She nods. That's great. I hope this was a fruitful experience for all of you.
Yeah, I think it was. I think I got a lot out of that.
Tony is looking expectantly at the rest of the group.
I grappled a dragon.
I was about to say I didn't know you could grapple a dragon.
He's not.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That is what I was going to say.
Only medium.
Only medium.
A
Really?
whole a full dragon? Wait, medium? Was it like a baby?
It's like a it's like a baby. Well, actually, Gani, what type of dragon was it?
Sorry, hold on. So
That's not what
is
Donnie sounds like.
leave me alone. Is a wormling just like a baby dragon or
Yeah, it is.
okay? Yeah, Gani just says it was a baby dragon.
Ah, well, still very impressive. I have never fought or killed a baby dragon, and I have been told that the simulations are very close to reality. So, could be like the real thing, maybe, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if that was that easy, then that's good training wheels to the real thing that we might have to deal with.
Yes.
Grab the dragon.
The dragon.
Yeah.
Titular.
I mean, yeah. How big is an actual like adult dragon?
Probably just a tad bigger than that.
Yes, I believe an adult dragon. Well,
Please say large.
I
I don't
can't.
believe you'll be able to grapple an adult dragon.
Okay. All right. So we have to find a wizard to cast like an enlarge spell on Scrivener, and just let him go to town.
He has the biggest smile on his face. I think he's just like too fucking caught up in this to say anything.
Yep.
I do think Gani can recall that, an adult dragon is large. That a young dragon is large and an adult dragon is huge.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, no
Wait,
grappling.
I have a question.
Yes? Are you DMing me or do you... You've DM'd me. Yes.
Okay.
Read it out loud.
Just making sure. No.
No.
Back off.
Back off, Buster.
Leave her alone!
Oh my god.
She doesn't want to talk to you!
This guy's bothering me.
Anyway.
Also, to the side is, Nick. It seems that, the other orc that was here, her father, has left. And she's looking a bit sheepish, much more sheepish than you saw him before. And he's like, yeah, well, it's great to hear that you guys got something out of that. The whole purpose of the exercise is to, practice, what you're good at as an individual and appreciate what you're good at as a team. So, if you guys think you got something like that out of it, that's great.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. No. I mean, we all like won our one-on-one combats, but yeah. No. I do think we learned about like teamwork and playing to our strengths.
That's awesome. if you guys feel like you want any more training, you know, outside of the simulation even, you can come here. You can use our facilities for free. But the simulation and any additional training you might want, we do have some pretty cool mentors over here, actually. A lot of people are interested in multi-classing. I know you, Delos, already on that, but if you wanted to pick up another class, we got some pretty cool mentors over here that can teach you the ropes. Really cool way to get into it. But anyway, I digress. If you guys need anything else, the guild is always here. Don't have to be a member to participate. But yeah, it was really great meeting you guys, and I just hope that you got something from this.
Yeah, for sure. You know what, Nick, this was you were really helpful.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, this is fun.
That's really great to hear. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Kirby.
I will be back.
Yeah? You think so?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man! I'm excited to see you back!
Hey,
And-
I can, Scriv, I can come with you sometimes. I'll wild shape into different animals. We can just keep doing that thing over again.
I think he fucking hides a smile a little bit, and he's like, Kirby.
Hmm.
That would be the dream.
Yeah, no, that was sick. I would love to do that again. That was a good combo move.
And Delos, if you wanted to come watch us be badass, and Gani, if you wanted to come too.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah, no, Delos, Gani, good job with the arrow shots. That was sick.
Helpful.
Yeah, I heard from Alice that you guys had a good rhythm going with the charge in and then get out of there and then arrows and then arrows and then charge again. Awesome. Awesome. Real cool. Real cool.
All right.
All right.
Did it.
So yeah, you guys can go. From your experience, you have gained a whole level.
Woo!
Yay!
Nice.
I think I might literally be faster now.
Wow.
Why do we laugh at that?
I'm just imagining like
A
Scrivener.
little bit faster.
Yeah, I'm just imagining everybody like leaving the Adventurers Guild, like feeling like they've grown a little bit, and Scrivener's just like, I think I'm like actually just faster now.
Okay, no, he's not faster yet, but at 5th level he will have his speed increased by 10.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Just as a barbarian thing. Right now we
Thank
can
God.
get the feats or the ability increases.
Nice. I get cunning action, finally.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Hell
God.
yes.
Thank God.
Yes! Oh my god.
All right.
Are you putting your level into rogue?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool.
We're still not 100% confirmed on my spellcasting class, so.
Yeah, we are. You fucking. We are.
Didn't even finish this.
Yes. What do you mean? Yeah, we are.
We're 100% sure. He's a
Oh no, I was gonna say like an insult
Barbarian.
or something.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
You fucking nincompoop.
Wow.
You
Alright.
fucking Nimrod. Sorry,
Alright.
that was too far.
Yeah, it was. And I'll remember that.
All right. You guys. Yeah. Nick.
Now let's hit the town.
Let's do another one.
Funky.
Let's all get crunk.
I mean,
Yeah.
you can if you want.
I think Delos is an alcoholic now.
What do you mean now?
What?
He's an alcoholic now.
Scrivener can't fucking drink, so
Wow. Honestly, I'm surprised that he hasn't become one yet, but I don't think he is. If it hasn't happened already, then he's not.
All right. Yeah. So yeah.
Oh my god, wait. I get a new spell.
Yeah.
Wait.
I'm waiting.
Sorry. I don't remember. Oh, I get disguise self. Okay, sorry, never mind. Yeah, I get another spell.
All right. Nick would bid you all goodbye, with the promise that at least some of you would be coming back later. Very nice. Very happy about that. Genuinely. Nick is. I also am, but mostly Nick. And yeah,
Yes.
Tony would. Tony would come with you guys, presumably back to the university. But if you guys don't wanted to do something else, you could. But that's all I had planned. I said the words.
Wow.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't have anything, but if we can think of anything we want to do as a group, I don't know, we could celebrate or something, or
We
oh my
could go
god,
get
wait,
drunk.
we're level 4. Gerby can wild shape into an ape.
Oh fuck yeah, dude.
she's so happy. She's like, "Oh, I'm so happy that she turns into a fucking ape."
Wow.
She's literally going ape shit as we speak.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I think
Right
it'd be
after
fun-
going hog wild.
Yeah, I think it'd be fun and make sense if they went somewhere nice and just hung out for a bit. We don't have to role play that, but I think they have their Olive Garden moment.
Yeah,
Oh.
you know what? I think we do go to like a restaurant or something to celebrate. Yeah, no, that was like very honestly. I think we learned a lot about teamwork. That was good.
We did.
Yeah, wow.
I think we did.
Good for us.
Oh man, you hear Nick's voice in your heads again. She's ever present. She's ever present. Man, I did say that if you guys went out for luxury expenses, I would pull that from your banks. But I don't know. Now it kind of feels like punishing you guys for having fun.
I feel
No,
like
it's okay. Okay, it's okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Delos and Gerby can roll for sleight of hand, and we're gonna take some of their weapons and sell them, and that's how we pay for the.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Oh,
yeah.
that's not.
good.
That's a good idea.
Good.
I'll roll for that.
What do you mean
I
good?
They can also rob people at the restaurant.
Oh God. Okay.
I've had this.
Hey guys, I rolled a 24. Sleight of hand.
Guys.
No,
I'm so glad about that.
don't worry. We'll pay for the food. We'll pay for the food.
Oh my god.
I just imagine they're walking back and Delos and Gerby are like, hey, check out what we copped. What we fucking got, we're gonna sell this so we can buy dinner, and Scrivener's like, no, I have money. We will buy the food.
He would protest, but if he was pushed,
Oh my god. Okay. Andy, you did roll for it. Do you want to steal something?
I look at you guys.
yeah,
Yeah.
don't waste a good roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my foot down and say you can't steal something big. You can steal, like, a crystal dagger or something.
Well, all right, yeah, I can distort value on it too when I sell it.
This is
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Dallas is like, oh wait, I forgot something. And Gerby just like looks at him and is like, yeah, I forgot something too. And starts like talking to Nick and all the people working there and saying how like and just like talking about whatever while Delos just grabs a knife and then they're like, okay, we're done.
Bye.
Oh
Does
my
Ghani-
god.
Ghani, what's Ghani's opinion on stealing?
If Gani sees him stealing, and here's the plan to sell it to go to get food. She's not coming.
Aw,
What? Are you serious?
good.
I will pick you up by the scruff and bring you with.
She'll contest.
All right. Well, here, Delos wouldn't actually be like, check out what I finessed. He would just do it silently.
Do I
Until-
see him do this?
No.
Oh god. Yeah,
With
we'd
a
have
24?
with a 24 sleight of hand actually. Yeah, no. I'm going to straight up say you don't see that.
That's fair.
That God, Scrivener would fully be like, no, we shouldn't. Like, I have money, we shouldn't sell that. But if Ghani was like, okay, I'm not going, then he would just be like, oh, all right, mom, what the? Oh, okay, what? Be still for a
Yeah.
second.
She'll only go if someone offers to pay for her food.
What? Who does she think she is?
You don't have to pay for her.
Val, we're all looking at you. Like the meme
Hey,
of all the
hey.
girls at the party looking disgusted at the camera.
My girl is so good at combat and investigating. She has to be bad at something.
Yeah.
It's having a good
Val
time.
for like a whole year, Val played the character who knocks on everyone's door and literally drags them out to picnics and like always includes everyone in like every single thing that she does. Now she's playing the loner. Now
This
we
is
have to go to
true.
her.
This is true, actually.
I'll also give a bit of insight to the players here. She was I think a little disgruntled at the talk of grappling and killing a dragon.
Oh, okay, that does make sense. Yeah. Okay, so Gervy just kind of starts talking to distract everyone. Delos grabs a knife, and then we have to offer to pay for Ghani's meal in order to convince her to come with us.
Yeah.
Would we do that?
I'm not paying for shit. Maybe
Gervy
Scrivener
would
can.
do that.
Okay.
Scrivener and Gerby can pay, but Delos is definitely not. Delos might make Scrivener pay for him. Who knows?
Oh, Scrivener would be like, you're not allowed to pay for yourself, okay?
Oh my
Great.
god.
Perfect.
So Scrivener's paying for Delos, Gerby's paying for Ghani. I'm assuming they're just also paying for themselves.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll figure out how much the meal is and tell you guys to get rid of that later. Actually, it's just 10 to 10. It's a 1 to 10, right? The gold to
1-to-1 gold to $1.
Well, it's copper to $1, right?
Oh yeah. Sorry, copper to $1.
Copper to $1 is
So
1 to 1.
gold is $100.
Yeah, okay. Is it like a nice restaurant? It's like a nice restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll say that's gonna be like 4 silver pieces from Scrivener and Gerby each.
Okay. And then how much do we gain from the weapon that we sell?
Yeah.
How much does Delos gain? I don't know if he's sharing.
I'm not telling nobody nothing, but I might buy you something nice later. Who knows?
What does distort value do?
Let me see.
I also have to pull up the how much a
It
dagger
doubles the object's perceived value.
doubles it. Damn.
Doubles it.
All right.
Yeah.
Items, weapons. How much is a normal dagger? A normal dagger is 2 gold pieces. I'm gonna say this is like 3. So you get 6 gold pieces for that, which is $600.
Fuck yes, dude. Fuck yes.
Yes.
You get $600 for this fucking weapon. And you don't spend any of it on a $20 meal at a restaurant.
No, my weird husband's paying for me.
God. Alright.
Scrivener metaphorically fucking shoves his debit card in front of everyone else's debit cards in moments like these.
Except for Gerby, who shoves her credit card in front of Gani's nothing.
Yeah.
I hope that Gerby paid $20 for at least some relationship points with Gani.
I have 26 GP right now.
It's pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah.
I have to be making you guys. I have to put. You know what I have to do? I have to make you guys go to a ball and buy your own clothes. Is what I have to do.
Well, you have too many characters who hate themselves to like splurge on.
Yeah. Right.
You make them pay money to look nice. They're just showing up in the sweatpants and fucking the beer stained T-shirt.
Well, next
Yeah.
episode is the Halloween episode, so you guys have to get your shit in gear.
MJ.
Alright, guys. I am glad that you guys hung out after work over a meal. I hope your characters are a little closer now. I hope they like each other a little more, you know?
Yeah. No, I mean Gerby for sure. I assume like definitely same for Scrivener. Scrivener and Gerby have a new combo attack.
That's true.
They just had their gay moment.
Yeah, we have a combo attack. No, they were both like very excited to have pulled that off. They're definitely talking about that the whole dinner.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I feel like they're way more excited than everyone else. So they're both like, yeah, and then you were like, pew, and then I was like, fucking stay there, you know, and everyone else is just like, uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like, you know, they're turning to the others and Scrivener's like, and then Delos like hit like the final shot and killed the dragon, my amazing husband, and Gerby's like, yeah, and then like Gani, I mean I couldn't see it, but that's the cool part is that like we couldn't see anything because she was working from the shadows and the two of them are like, uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah. Gerby and Scrivener have not fucking touched their food, and Gani and Delos are sitting with like empty plates. It's been an hour.
Oh, that's so fun. The mysterious ones have to fucking they have to get their gears in gear slowpoke. But yeah. Just join the friend group.
Become one of the funny ones.
But for real though, I love all your characters. I liked everyone this episode. You all worked really hard in your individual fights, and I really appreciate the synergy in this final fight. Not only because we just went through seeing everyone struggle on a one-on-one, but also because we haven't played in so long, and I like seeing you guys playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, God, this was so fun. Everyone did a very, very good job.
Yeah.
Yay, agreed.
I think the bouncing boar should be in every video from now on.
Yeah, I agree.
As the mascot.
Yeah.
The mascot.
The bouncing boar smoking a doobie.
I'm just so attached to it. I'm just so attached to it.
I can make it a sticker. Like I can draw one
Oh, yes. Oh, I would love a boar emoji. Holy shit.
Yeah, I can do that. I'll do that.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Last thing that I have I want to tack on at the end. Scrivener would write a short letter to Amy and just update her. Not tell her about his husband things, but be like, I'm making friends at work.
Oh, are you ashamed?
I'll tell you this. I don't think he has come out to Amy.
Interesting.
That makes sense.
I
Yeah.
mean, yeah.
Uh-huh.
So he would just be like, "Yep, and these are my coworkers, and thank you for taking care of my sheep."
Hell yes.
Everything's normal.
Mm-hmm.
Especially me.
Signed, Scrivener the human.
I do want to write down Amy's letter to Scrivener eventually. I forgot to do that beforehand, but I have a feeling you'd appreciate that, so I want to do that.
If you did that, I would write a genuine response, and then we just exchange them in DMs like children.
Hell yes.
Oh.
I would put the letter in general as well, so everyone can see it.
Cool. Yeah, y'all didn't know about my long history with Amy, but she's so for real, guys.
Amy from my backstory.
Yeah, y'all didn't know about Amy from my back. I learned about Amy about 2 days before the campaign started. I'm
Yeah.
in love with her. I love her.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is so fun.
Yes, I love it. Okay, I have to end recording now.
Okay.
Thank you all for joining us. Hopefully you'll see us next week.
We'll see you next week for the first time. And we've not had consecutive sessions in a second.
Yeah, that's I want it back. I want it back. We'll get there. All right. Thank y'all. Bye-bye.